Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch.
All right. Good morning. Welcome to day 4 of our Twitch Plays Pokemon Golden Redemption Tour. I'm in Silver Creek, New York State, in my little tent. Let's get packed up and ready to go start another day. Another day in the life. Have a nice early start this morning. 6:23 a.m. currently. Let's do it. Nope. Yep. A lot more going east near the end of the stream. Last 2 rides were voted east. So we did 2 east rides in a row. They ended up not being very long rides. I'm power yet to charge batteries. Yeah, I got a lot of dead batteries. I got enough to make it through a good chunk of the day without, but if I can find somewhere to get breakfast and charge for an hour, that would be ideal. I don't know what this town has got, though. If they have a breakfast diner, that'd be cool. It's supposed to be warm today, but not quite as warm as it was yesterday, so that's good. Oh, when right before I started the stream, I pulled up Sarah's stream and I was just laying on my side here. Let's see if I can go. This is, you see the little rabbit right outside the front of my tent, because I left the vestibule open. You can see outside there. This dude just like lurked up real close. And then right after that, I saw a house cat rip past. Not that that's the most like.
Thanks. Oh, thanks. Oh, sorry.
Why? Why do you guys drop off all your internet all at the same time? Sorry, I just have 2 networks doing it. Anyway. Trip's been good, the tech has been bad. I was just on Sarah's stream. She asked how my trip's going, and that is my summary. Trip is good, tech is bad. How you doing, Matthew? I am doing good. Slept pretty well. By the time I settled into my tent and stuff like that, I checked the Oilers Canucks game, and Canucks were down 3-0 already, so I didn't even bother watching. But I'm like, yeah, it's fitting. It's fine. There's the train that we were talking about. That's one of the spots the Silver Creek boys were saying I could go to. It was called The Spot, which was by the train tracks. You camped at the spot? No. You'll see where I'm camping in a sec. I think it ended up being a good choice. It was nice, it was quiet, it was kind of pushed back away from everyone with all their houses and stuff like that. It was very suburban here. And when everyone's like, living in their suburban household everywhere around you, kind of makes it harder to camp because they don't want you camping right behind their suburban house. Okay. I had a bit of a wet bath as I got into my tent. I didn't like to bushwhack here, so I probably didn't need to do a tick check, but anytime I walk out into the bushes a bit, especially in northeastern US, I strip down and check myself for ticks before I go to sleep. A deer over there. Got some nature coming up. Anyway, took the opportunity to have a bath.
WS_John just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Good morning.
Amazon Web Services John, thanks for the 52-month resub. Sorry. Hey, there you go. Good morning. There's a big resub. There's a limited list of people being in the 50+ month resub range. Usually I leave my boots outside, but I left my vestibule open, so I didn't really have good spots to put them. Yeah, but they tracked some dirt in. Okay. Okay. Ever since TwitchCon 2019, which one? Berlin or San Diego? Doesn't matter. I'm just curious. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's get out of here. San Diego, you were on stage. Oh, that's how you found the stream. Cool. I was on stage during the opening ceremony. Good times. Yeah, it's fine. Check your boots for bugs. Well, last night they were in the tent with me, like in the tent body itself, so they were as protected from bugs as I was personally, so I didn't check them. If I do leave them out at night, I do usually check my boots for bugs. I give them a tap to force anything that might be in the toe to the heel, and then dump. And then once I tap, dump, I shove my hand in there. I have shoved my foot into a boot with like a snail in it, like a sluggy thing. Small one, but nonetheless. It's less than pleasant, so we try not to do that. Good. Baseball. This vine ran at the same tent when I was setting everything up. I just kept bonking into it.
Power on. Battery high.
Hi.
Your device is connected.
We're going west, that's for sure. What, for our first ride? That's yet to be determined. I'm curious to find out which way we go first thing today. Gas pot heat water so you can have coffee when you wake up in the morning and get out of your tent. I have brought them on trips with that same intention of being like, oh, it's nice to have coffee in the morning. I should bring a stove. I did when I cycled across Canada, and I barely used it. I'm usually so close to civilization, I just pack up and go get coffee when I get food, you know? That's charging. Yeah, this can work. Sorry, just dealing with cables. Morning, Jessica. About to start a 3-day backpacking trek through the mountains, chat. Wish me luck. Hey, have a good time. You don't need luck. Just the perseverance to do it.
Bebo raided my stream with 66 viewers.
Who's that? What's it? Bebo, thanks for the raid. Everyone, the Hitch, welcome to upstate New York, Silver Creek, near the coast of Lake Erie. These are all, I think they're all dead. Wait, hold on. Nope, never mind, 19%. This one has charged though. But I'm pretty sure these are dead. 0. There's a couple of I won't because that sounds like a bad idea, privacy-wise. But I could, and it was flashing 1, which is 0. It's not doing it. Anyway, it's dead. And this one, yeah, 0. We're definitely gonna have to charge at some point today. Oh, that's when we lost network. That's good. It's all part of the trip's going good, but the tech's going bad part of this trip. #1 basketball crew in town. But the Silver Creek boys, they lost though, so they're the #2 basketball crew in town. This town actually looks pretty nice. Like, when the Silver Creek boys were talking about the problems going on in the town, they're just like, in their high school, they're like, yeah, high school's got some problem. There's quite a bit of weed. I'm just like, oh, thank God. It's just weed. Whew. Hey. Yeah, it is better to go out here than try to make one of those spots at that kind of central city park work. We're much more out of the way here, which out of sight, out of mind, I slept much better. As I was riding my bike here, it was just like a mile maybe, maybe less. I turned off of like a more main road onto a more residential road. And I'm just like riding up this residential road and this truck comes up behind me and they turn off in a different direction. But as they turn off, they have their window down. They're like, the hill's really steep. And I thought it was the hill right in front of me and it wasn't really steep. I just thought they had low standards for hills. But then I went over that hill to the top and then there's a very short but very steep little punchy climb there. And yeah, the Brompton does not have a good gear ratio from the get-go. I should be able to change it. And I don't know who decided on the gear ratio on this thing. There's so much top end, like, you wouldn't pedal out on this bike. I don't even know how fast you go before you pedal out. Like, before you run out of gears because you're going so fast. And I don't know who would ride a Brompton that fast. We need more low range. It's the Explorer model. It's supposed to be toured on. Anyway, I got up fine, but it's just like my cadence was like 3. Okay, it was more than 3, but. Is this the spot? Nah, this is out one of the Little League fields way out back. How did you come across this area? It's one of the spots we talked about. But, well, I was gonna say, it's just Google Maps, satellite view, look for things. A lot of times, anything to do with baseball can be decent. Sometimes I sleep in the dugouts, and they're like nice little sheltered areas. But we're not in the dugout, clearly. But I didn't actually find this one. I found another baseball diamond, and I'm like, oh, it looks too developed, like too nice. But someone else found this one. And then I did check it out, and it was based on Street View and just preliminary search, and it was my top prospect. There wasn't actually that many good options for it. I need to give this a shake. There's a big snail on there. That was a weak shake. Yeah, there's more snails. Get out of there. You're all just gonna get crushed if I pack this up with you on there, so you're not gonna like that. Another one. Where'd I put my stick? My snail stick. Another one. Why do I keep throwing my snail stick away? Get off. You guys are leaving like yellow stains behind when I brush you off? That's rude. Okay, we're hopefully good. Sounds like my tent too. Like I was fine with them hanging out in my tent when I'm sleeping, but if they stay on when I'm packing up, they're just gonna get smushed. And no one wants that. I don't want that. They don't want that. You Brompton around. I should probably change it since you're advertising them. I just don't know who would use the gear ratio they built into this thing. So they just came out with this this Brompton gear range. Before this, the most they had was a 6-speed. This is a 12-speed. And it's called the Brompton Explorer, like, you know, explore. When you're exploring, you go up hills. Yeah. Mosquitoes are certainly coming out this morning. More than there were last night. Usually they're worse at night after sunset. Rude. Okay, now we get everything packed up onto the backpack and onto the bike. How can I lean the bike on when we're actually loading it? Probably some of the stuff over there by the baseball field. I'll do that in a sec. Designed for flat cities. Well, they shouldn't have called it the Explorer then. Or Brompton P-Line Explorer. They have basic city gear lines. They have a 1-speed and a 2-speed, a 4-speed and a 6-speed. And in a flat city, like, just having a couple gears is fine. But if you make a model called Explore, it's not meant for cities. Or it shouldn't be just meant for cities. God must not give no dreams. The guy staring into your soul, mesmerized by Twitch chat. It happens. It honestly is a very common response to, like, first time being on stream and seeing chat roll through. It can be mesmerizing. Do some. How is this happening? What is this?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god! So many mosquitoes. Oh, that makes sense. Can you see all of them? They're a little puddle. That's how mosquitoes breed. be better. Guarantee if I tried to camp in a park, I would get arrested. Well, a park like this, if no one sees you, there's no one to get mad at you. Back when they were trying to get arms about it, I haven't seen anyone. Now that my tent's packed up, there's nothing to get mad about. They'd just be like, you know, old man yells at cloud at this point. But yeah, I'm not saying you said this at all, but like some people think that like when you camp publicly, there'll be like roaming packs of police officers or local people trying to find you and report you and arrest you. It's just not. It's like I try to be as tucked away as possible, but even then, the bane of my existence as far as being tucked away is usually dog walkers, because they like to go to the nice, more bushy areas of town. And then usually it's not the dog walker that finds me, it's the dog that finds me while it's out sniffing for things to pee on. And it, you know, doesn't come and pee on me or the tent, but it comes and starts to bark, because it's like, hey, I found something interesting. Rest camp parking could have been loud music, shooting guns there, or the stash of meth. It could have been any of those. Yeah, that's true. I would do it. Screw that mosquito in particular. Okay. Okay, all 4 of these batteries, but that one's still some charge. We'll keep that one out. Dead batteries. And this internet died, which I mean, this one's probably, well, I think it's holding on. So you hitchhiked with a foldable bike? Yeah, because I like bike touring and I like hitchhiking, and now I get to do both. Well, the biking's mostly for getting around town, like we're about to ride out of here. And that will be nice, because otherwise it would be probably a decent little walk. I got that garbage. I don't have any plastic bags. I guess you're just going in that top bag here. And my wet wipes in general. Mosquitoes are biting the cam. Well, it's to make it immersive. I'm getting bit by mosquitoes, so you guys better get bit as well, otherwise that's just not fair. So we pack up after a festival, hungover a bit. That's it. So this is my every single day routine, pretty much. Been camping every night. Which is pretty typical. That's not to say I'll camp every night. I will spend nights inside. Well, no, I haven't, because I got invited to that tiny home. This kind of felt like camping. We had like no electricity, no air conditioning. But it wasn't. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna carry the backpack and you guys over to something we can lean the bike onto so we can get everything loaded up on it. Yeah, like one kind of annoying thing, there's no like good way to stand the bike up on its own unless there's something to lean on when we're loading it up. So the Brompton has a kickstand mode, but all that is you have the Brompton with the rear wheel folded up underneath itself. But that doesn't work if you're trying to put stuff on the rear rack, because if the rear wheel's folded up underneath itself, then the bike isn't actually on its wheels, so I can't use the rear rack. These pockets are big. Yeah, I like them. I like big pockets. Yeah. They sell kickstand you can attach. Oh, they do. Like, you can attach kickstands. You just have to make sure you get one that can integrate with the whole folding mechanism of a Brompton. But you know, there's plenty of third-party options. I don't know if Brompton themselves sells one or not, but anyway, it exists. I just didn't get one in time. And the thing is, like, they're pretty small and rickety, the ones I've seen. I don't think they'd hold the bike up when I'm mounting the backpack onto it, you know? It needs something a bit more hardy, but then hardy is heavy and bulky, and then it probably wouldn't work with the whole fold thing. Just gotta go get the bike. One sec.
Your device is disconnected.
Aw.
Pairing.
Freaking pears.
Your device is connected.
Nice. Mosquitoes. Just get all his stuff set up. I'll move you a bit. All right. Brompton bike unfolding process. Seat. Oops. Okay. Hello? There we go. Seat up. This morning, everything's feeling a little sluggish, including the Brompton, apparently. There you go, now it's a bike. Those are the Canadian geese flying back to Canada. Is that seat not too high? Nope. The frame's just really low, so even if you're a short person, the seat always looks on the high side. But it is not too high. I gotta put this bag away. What's this bike? Why is it like that? What do you mean? It's like that so it folds up real small so I can hitchhike with it. Well, I don't think its design intention was to be used with a hitch for hitchhiking, but I'm using it that way. It's Brompton though. It's really designed for, like, in general, for most people's uses, it's like a city commuting bike and getting around bike. Because when you get somewhere, you can fold it up and bring it in with you into places that you usually couldn't bring a bike. I just use it for other purposes. Well, I also use it for the ability to bring it in places. And I don't have to leave it locked up outside and worry about it. Yeah, good for train commuting. There's a whole Brompton touring Facebook group, like people, especially for like Europe and stuff like that. Taking Brompton's nice because like the train comment. A lot of European trains you can't take a full-size bike on, like ones traveling longer distance, stuff like that. Or if you can, there's very, very strict restrictions on when and how you can do that. But with the Brompton, generally you can just bring it. All right, let's load her up. Dude. There you go. I need a new disposable water. I don't like buying water, but like I just buy a water bottle and then, you know, fill it with tap water until it breaks or whatever. This one was just crap from the get-go. If you don't screw the lid on very, very specifically, it'll just leak. Okay, I gotta get you guys mounted on it. And we have very janky bike streams until I figure out something better. Because initially when I started, I was planning on switching between like a shoulder action camera and sometimes cell phones, but I got really pissed off with the shoulder action camera setup. So I've been using cell phone only. I gotta figure out where I'm going though, actually. How you sleep? I slept well. Yeah. Is this bike good for many kilometers? Well, people have toured thousands of kilometers, like gone on big proper tours with Brompton, so there's something to it. I can't personally speak to that yet. I think I'd like to take it on a bigger trip at some point, but we'll see. See if there's a breakfast restaurant or something like that. My batteries are very much on their way out here. Village Inn. I don't think there's gonna be a breakfast restaurant. Is there fast food? If Google Maps will load a search. What? Opens at 11, opens at 10, opens at 3. The heck? There's a McDonald's way east down 20. By like Irving. They got the McDonald's, Tim Hortons, Burger King trio all in one complex. Sunset Grill. Opens at noon. Aunt Millie's Family Restaurant and Bakery. That looks like a diner, and it's open right now, so it must be a breakfast diner. But that is also, well, how far is it? Directions. 2.8 miles. I guess that's not bad. But then if I go, okay, well, anyway, we can start going that way. Sure, we're going that way. Where am I? Google's kind of weird about this. Google thinks, I don't know why. Google thinks this gravel bit here is a road, and that this is a road, and then this out here actually is a road called Drake Ave. It's not. It just goes into someone's backyard. So we'll have to take an alternative route. Yeah, let's go that way and then back to that main road and down. Okay. We had a nice night? Yeah, no, it was good. I think this is a good spot. It's been super quiet. No, I thought there might be dog walkers in the morning that come out here and like into the grass back here, but I guess it's actually not maintained. It's tall grass, so they might not come back here because now it's probably tick fill.
I am single, so I think I have an option.
You have an option? Yeah. In America, of which we've determined there's 8 of them. But I'm only hitchhiking the directions that Twitch chat tells me to hitchhike every single time I'm hitchhiking. So it gets a little bit funky fresh. Oh, of course, that's when both internets decide to stop at the same time. There's plenty of internet here, but of course my tech stuff isn't working very good, because why would it? So yeah, we have issues. Just make sure that's tight. Seems to be, but it's still gonna be crap. driver? Are you hashtag East? You don't want me to succeed? If I finish this trip, it'll be easier for me to actually come and buy you beers that I owe you. Because I owe you a lot. Like, you being team hashtag East is to your own detriment. This phone already feels like it's overheating without a case on and charging at a very slow rate. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do this right now. It's gonna be really bumpy, but I'm just, oh jeez, okay, apparently really bumpy. But I'm just gonna push it out of here till we get onto actual some kind of surface. I thought there was a Pokemon card. It did say Pokemon on it, but it was like a little promotional card. Oh, that's Google Maps being upset. Like, why aren't you taking this road I told you specifically to take? That isn't a road.
Turn left onto Ward Place.
You rerouted me, thank you. All right.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Parkway Street.
Okay, get my sunglasses out, or not. Where are my sunglasses? I swear I put them in there. Oh, am I gonna have to go back and look for my sunglasses? I think they might have fallen out of the thingy. I'm gonna push the bike the whole way. I'm just gonna go run over there. And this is why I don't bring good sunglasses. Are you hitchhiking with a driverless bike? I don't know what a driverless bike means. I'm hitchhiking with a bike that folds up. Okay, we're back. Got him, coach. Okay, put the sweater away real quick. Okay. Guess I should have flipped the camera. So you got this thrilling view of a garage. Okay. So, yeah, so 4 days of stream, but yeah, there's 2 days before that of travel, and then a day in, well, 1 day of travel, 1 day in Ithaca, just sorting things out and camping in a park. So yeah, 6 days sounds right.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Parkway Street.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. It doesn't look quite straight. Oh, the compass is when he showers. We'll do everything for the compass. Ooh, that house is sale pending. It's a nice little rancher. How much it costs to live out here? This honestly looks like a nice town. Now, there's not that much going on. The Silver Creek boys were saying as much. Here's a little short hill we're about to crest over and go down it. I don't know how I'll show on the screen, but it's short, but it is steep. I don't know what I'd call the grade. Over 10. But yeah, for a short amount of time. Oh, it feels good. I was already feeling warm. A little bit of airflow.
Turn left onto Parkway Street.
What do you do if your bike, if someone picks you up? I put it in the car. Wait, was that Parkway Street? Cheer. I think so. Was it? Ingest offline. Ingest online.
Turn right onto Parkway Street. In a half mile, turn right onto Central Avenue, New York State Bicycle Route 517.
New York State Bicycle Route 517? Does that mean there's 517 bicycle routes? I hope so. Camera mount sucks. It's always slowly loosening up and turning. And stop start. I've gotten really good at stopping and starting within one frame, camera frame. That's the ass cam. There's no way we could mount that on the Brompton if we're planning on folding it up, because the third person camera is all mounted to the rear rack pretty much of the bike, but the rear rack folds underneath this bike. So yeah, unfortunately, no booty cam. Did it say right?
Turn right onto Central Avenue, New York State Bicycle Route 517.
All right, welcome to New York State Bicycle Route 517.
In 800 feet, turn left
There's a
onto
dead
Howard
squirrel
Street.
on it. Shaky? Yep, that's what happens when you put a cell phone camera on a bike. That's why we use action cameras when we bike tour. But the action camera setup I have is a piece of shit, so we're using cell phones for everything.
Turn left onto Howard Street.
Oh, here? Okay. Oh.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Buffalo Street. Turn right onto Buffalo Street.
I thought that was Isaac for a second.
Continue on Buffalo Street for half a mile.
Like already, this is not a steep hill at all, and I already should be in a lower gear to maintain a good cadence up here. Raise camera, you can. Okay. Such a janky setup, because I was never planning on doing this. Probably $2,000 in tech that I've just discarded. All right, top of this little hill. I don't know where we're going next. She hasn't spoken in a while. Hopefully this is still the right way. And she just hasn't forgotten to tell me what to do next. So I can't see the camera or the navigation. It's on a different phone, but the phone's put away.
In 800 feet, turn right onto US 20 truck.
Turn what way? Right?
Turn right onto US 20 truck.
That was the right.
In a quarter mile, continue onto US 20 east.
Ah, I kind of know where I am. Save a lot. That's where I got dropped off yesterday. Because there's a Dollar General that we also discussed getting dropped off as well. Nice. It should just be down here. There's a breakfast diner. Aww. Sorry for the camera quality.
US 20 east for 3/4 of a mile.
Alright. 3/4 mile and we should be there, I think. I certainly wouldn't have walked here for breakfast if I didn't have a bike. shakes. Hopefully I'll figure out something better soon enough for the riding portions. But all the action camera backpack setups that I've tried have been absolute pieces of junk. So then I went back to cell phone streams. But should almost be there. Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna have to try going back the other way. Well, it depends. If we're going east, then this is fine. If we're going west, then I'll probably have to get to the west side of town.
In 600 feet, your destination will be on the left.
Is it this one? Might be this spot. I missed how long she said.
Your destination is on the left.
Okay, it is. Alright, sorry about the shit quality. We're here for breakfast and hopefully charging. If I can't charge, then we'll probably have issues. That's it. Okay. What airport are you near? Seems loud. It's a highway. Cars are loud. Okay. Stop coming undone. My handlebars keep popping off.
Guys want a little more coffee?
You took your bike apart?
I took it apart.
Did you break it?
No, it folds up in like 20 seconds if I'm being quick about it.
Wow! Where are you off to?
Eventually California.
Where are you from?
Canada.
Where?
Vancouver Island, West
You want to
Coast.
sit and chat?
Yeah, why not, man?
I would love to. I would enjoy it. By the way, nobody would have stolen it here. You're safe here.
I figured, but I just got this bike, so I like folding it and unfolding it. It's kind of a fun feature.
That's it. Whereabouts in Canada?
Far West Coast, Vancouver Island.
Wow!
Sit here, you want a table, booth?
Yeah, I'll sit here. Do you mind, like, I make a film of my bike and hitchhiking as I go through here. Can I film myself eating at your restaurant here?
Do whatever you want.
All right,
Just
I
don't
appreciate
put me
it.
in it, okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
You want a menu or anything?
Yeah, menu, please.
Something to drink? Coffee?
Coffee, please.
I
I take it you're on a mission, huh?
Yeah.
I
luck
watched
to
him
ya.
out there get off the bike and he folded it up. It's like a little carry case.
That's his means of transportation right now.
Gets me where I need to go.
Get your water too. Heat your pouch.
I certainly
You don't
am.
like biking, you know.
Thank you. All right. And one more question. While I'm eating here, would it be possible to plug in a couple batteries in an outlet somewhere?
Yeah, I'm trying to think where is there. There's an outlet right over there. There's one used in it.
Oh,
though.
perfect. Yeah, no, it's fine. I just need one plug. I really
There's no
appreciate it.
breakfast specials on the back. That was from Sunday, and the person never took it off. So there you go.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You can sit over there if you want. I just
No, I'm happy to chat with you. I'm just going to plug in some batteries and then let's have a conversation.
Yeah, plug your stuff in. That's cool.
So you're from Canada heading out to California?
Eventually, well, I started this trip in Ithaca, New York, actually. But I'm going to every town called Corning in America. There's a backstory there. We can get to that if you're curious. There's 8 of them, finishing in Corning, California.
Thank you very much. Have a good one.
See you next time.
You too. That looks like too much work, buddy.
Hey,
That's allowed.
keeps you in shape.
He's young. You old farts are going fishing. I know what you're doing.
You gotta go home, take a nap, just watching him.
If I can find my charging griffins. There it is. All right. One sec.
Little edge, yeah, it was weird because I seen you up there. I was watching the clock. I got to the door open. We'll be coming in.
And then Fred didn't show up. Fred was still snoring.
Right said Fred, just saying.
Okay. Anything you recommend here?
Everything on the menu is edible and delicious.
Edible and delicious. I can take that.
I live close by, and I come here every Tuesday morning because I deliver.
Oh yeah.
I'm a trucker. That's my truck.
Oh yeah.
And I go to Ohio and pick up Marzetti
Yeah.
products, you know, their dressings and marinades, and I take it to a chain of stores, which is their distribution center, Wegmans Foods.
Oh okay. So which direction are you heading right now?
I'm going home.
Back to
Dunkirk. I live in Dunkirk.
Okay. Where's that?
I know.
Sorry.
About 13 miles west of here.
Oh okay.
Right
Almost
on the way.
home then.
Huh?
Almost home.
Oh yeah, I come here. I deliver anywhere between my delivery appointment 6 p.m. But I don't get unloaded and out of there until anywhere between 9 and midnight, 1 o'clock
Yeah.
a.m.
Yeah.
So then I just come here rather than wake the family up.
Oh okay.
And
Yeah.
I spend the night in the truck.
Yeah.
I get up, I have my breakfast, then I go to my garage, which is just around the corner from my truck, and then
Mm-hmm.
I just spend the day at my shop.
Okay. I actually didn't notice the truck. Is it a full cab? Like, is it full size? You got the whole sleeper in the back?
Yes.
Okay, nice.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
And you're owner operator?
Yes.
Nice.
Independent,
Yeah.
sole proprietor.
Yeah. No, so this trip is actually a bike trip.
That is actually me, and that's the name on my truck.
Oh, okay.
I gotta look and see which one it is.
Yeah.
Because I also have cut business.
Oh, outside of the
I'm
trucking?
a cut deal, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for the last 10 years, we usually 3 to 7 times.
Where are you from?
We live in West Virginia,
Oh, that's cool.
so in between tournaments, I'll.
Come up and play.
Yeah, exactly. So, have a nice day.
You too, guys. Enjoy. Be safe.
Are you ready?
I got distracted in conversation.
Okay,
Anything
so-
you'd particularly recommend here?
I don't know.
How
I
do you
just
feel
got a
about like
veggie omelet.
the kitchen omelet's really good if you like country gravy.
Okay.
That might be too heavy for you though. Gotta
I think
that.
gravy in the morning right now with the cycling might
That.
not settle well.
Hash and eggs, you can't go wrong with hash and eggs.
Okay, let's do that.
You want hash and eggs? How
Hash
do you
and
like your
eggs.
eggs cooked?
Over easy?
Over easy, you like your hash crispy?
Sure, let's do it.
And what kind of toast? You probably want a homemade one, like the
Oh
homemade
yeah.
sunflower.
Yeah.
And you get home fries, okay?
All right, sounds
Anything
good.
else?
That'll do me.
Easy peasy, I got this. Thanks.
Thank
Hot,
you.
okay? Go ahead wherever you need a table. Plenty of juice.
But no, actually, so this trip I ride around town on a bike, but then I hitchhike rides. So I'm getting rides in strangers' cars to get the bulk of my distance.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So
Do you actually know people, or are you just random?
random strangers. Yeah. So no, just talking about trucks. I get picked up by truck drivers semi-frequently, but pretty much only owner-operators that own their own truck, so they don't drive for a company. They set their own rules, kind of thing.
I have not.
Yeah, exactly. So if I was, you'd be the kind of guy I'd be looking for, because most company drivers, yeah, would not be allowed to pick me up, and in fact, I don't even want them to, because they can get fired for picking me up.
I grew up on a farm, a produce farm, so we all worked hard.
Yeah.
I started driving tractors and stuff around the farm when I was like 8 or 9 years old.
Yeah.
Of course, that progressed, and then I don't know what happened. There was 5 of us nephews. My uncles owned the farm. There was 5 nephews. My
Yep.
mother had brothers. They all had. There was like 5 of us my age. Okay. And they were all born early spring. So on our 18th birthday, they were all 18 by harvest time. I was born in December. I wasn't even close. So none of them drove.
Yeah.
My first trip to Pittsburgh with the truck full of produce, I was 17.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I went down. I never didn't even know where Pittsburgh was when I was 17. Now I never gone to the farm really. But the long story short is that in '80, I grew up being a mechanic, went to service, come back, got married, got divorced, had a lot of years in between, remarried, and in '82, I got tired of working for Pete.
So it was 82, and that's when you
1982.
set out on your own
That's
endeavors.
when I came home Friday, I put my paycheck on the table and went and got cleaned up. My wife, of course, had a full-time job with a dentist company, had 3 children.
Yeah.
Fred, everything A-okay for you,
Everything's
sir?
fine. And she says, you're awful quiet. I says, yeah. She said, why are you so quiet? I said, because I quit my job today. She said, you did, why? She says, are you going to get another job? I says, no, I think I'm done working for people.
Mm-hmm.
I remember, we're both young. We now have 3 children and a house, 2-car payments, and babies,
And right from 82, did you get into truck driving, or did you do a few different businesses along the way?
I started a garage. My parents had a barn.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, their farm was already closed because us kids were all grown up.
Yeah.
But I took the garage, the barn, and turned it into a repair shop.
Mm-hmm.
And started fixing cars and pickups and trucks. And one day I went and bought an old truck.
Mm.
A year later, I was driving it, along with running my business part-time.
Yeah.
And she says, how are we going to survive? He says, I don't know, we'll figure it out, you know. And of course, money came in slow, and people didn't know who I was as a mechanic, didn't know, you know, a young kid, what the hell does he know?
Mm.
But I'd already been to school to General Motors for auto mechanics.
Oh, yeah.
So, I don't know. And then,
You made it work.
It worked.
Yeah.
Here it is all these years later.
Did your business spread mostly through like word of mouth? Like you do a good job for someone and then it spread?
I advertised, I bought hats and some pens and
Okay,
pencils and t-shirts. Dunkirk is a small
Oh, it
town.
looks delicious. Thank you.
Some jellies and some jelly right there. Anything else?
Good for now.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is good, thank you. Good idea.
Hitting the spot.
And
Hold that.
nobody special, just hard work.
Yeah.
Yeah, document this in your travels. This is
So-
a great place
Elvin
to
King
eat.
just
This
subscribed
how long
with
has it
Twitch
been here?
Prime. Hey mate, hope you have a great day.
How many?
35 or 36.
Long time.
Oh, yeah.
Family owned most of the time.
Yes. Prior to that, too, it was the other owner, too. Sam borrowed it at the time, and then his son took it over. It's funny, the boss called me the other day, just running things off my head because I've been here so long. And he slipped and he told me how much he paid for this place back in 1987. Oh, cheap.
Probably 50 grand.
Pretty close.
Today, it'd be-
But it was a dead business, though. Don't forget that.
I understand.
Yeah, dead business.
all
I like this. I'm
pastries
getting
are
all
made
the
in-house.
restaurant lore.
All their pastries are made
Are they?
in-house.
I
Oh,
might
yeah.
have to scoop one up and after I have
Oh,
breakfast here.
God. They're phenomenal.
Like a cinnamon roll, but you gotta get it grilled.
Okay, all right.
You gotta
If you twist my arm.
No, don't put a thread on that one. I'm like, you never know. Oh shit.
Okay, so this is actually all like a live broadcast, and people essentially travel with me, and they get to watch live as it happens, how the travel goes. Now, the concept of this trip is every single time I hitchhike, the people watching decide whether I'm going forwards or backwards. So if people are feeling mean to me, as a group, they decide they can send me backwards one ride. So I want to go west. That's the direction I'm trying to go, Pennsylvania, Ohio. Because my next Corning is Corning, Ohio.
Where is that located? Near.
That's southwest of, one second, I'm gonna have to look again. It's a small town.
So you've already been to Corning, New York.
Yeah. I flew into Ithaca and I hitchhiked to Corning and then. So Corning is, southeast of Columbus. Very small town. It's like 400, 500 people.
That's amazing. Corning, Ohio. Find me Corning, Ohio. Oh, it's down by below Lancaster, east of Lancaster. I have friends in Lancaster,
Oh yeah.
and I have family in Hilliard, Ohio. It's a west of Columbus, just a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
It's a suburb. And I have family northeast of Columbus.
Northeast, okay.
Not too far. It's actually a suburb. They're right outside.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
First street bike's good.
First you bite's delicious, thank you.
So are you going to take 77 down?
Let me look. So,
You're not going to take 71. That's too far out of the way.
I think going to Cleveland and then south on 77 was my initial thought. That would make sense. But the thing is,
actually, you can take 11 before you get there, down to what the hell is that? 279. That takes you to West Virginia, Wheeling, on the border, and then come across 70.
oh, okay, yeah, that would work too.
Yeah, that would work also, but
So,
I don't know what you want to travel. You know what I mean?
so the thing about that is like when I'm at, like say I get to Erie, Pennsylvania, there is, like there's I-79 south, right? If I get to Erie and I'm gonna catch another hitchhiking ride, people get to decide which direction I hitchhike. So I can go west down 90 or 20 or whatever. I can go back east, backwards, 90, 20. But I can also go, they can choose to go south on 79. Yeah. So like, I don't actually get to decide which route I take.
if you take 79, you can go across 80.
Yep.
Toward Akron.
Yeah.
And if you're not really, if you have not, don't really have any kind of a time that you've got the whole summer, or do you have an actual time frame to complete this in?
Initially, I was supposed to start earlier, and I was supposed to finish by the end of June, because I'm supposed to be in the Netherlands for a convention, June 29th, 30th. But I don't think I'll finish by then, so I think I'm just going to make it as far as I make it by then, and then I will just fly to the Netherlands for the weekend, and then come back and continue this trip.
Are you a student or a professor?
This is my job, as strange as that is. It's been my job for 6 years to broadcast hitchhiking and biking.
That's it?
That's it.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
You on YouTube?
Twitch TV. It's all live broadcast.
You buttered my toast, really?
I mean, another one? You sure?
I won't waste it. You know better than that.
I like it when they butter my toast.
Cody didn't listen. He just asked. Way over there, huh? Okay.
In your time truck driving, have you picked up any hitchhikers?
No.
No.
I was always taught never to. But I have.
Most people.
When I recognize it was my friend, he says.
Okay, well that that's fair.
When I was younger, I didn't have a problem doing that. But as I've gotten older, I don't know whether I've gotten wiser or scareder, but I'm not the physical person I used to be. And I really don't want to have the complications that could go with it if something should happen.
Yeah, you're taking on an
Especially today.
unnecessary risk.
Okay, good answer.
It's like you're safe driving your truck, but picking up a stranger is a risk that you.
That doesn't
It's hard to
bother me
control.
Only a little bit. The bigger thing is that I used to insure because I had several trucks. I had plenty of other insurance for help, but
Don't matter.
now being a sole proprietor for
Yeah.
a truck, I let go of my rider clause,
Oh, okay.
so I don't insure for passengers anymore.
No passengers, friends, family, no one. Not
I
insured.
reduced my insurance by $1,000 a year,
Oh, that's substantial. Yeah.
and I'm getting close to retirement.
Yeah.
Well, I have retired actually. I'm 73, but I still enjoy what I do.
Yeah.
So I've limited it to what I do.
Yeah.
And with the limitation, of course, are different rules. I don't run all over the country anymore.
Did you do long haul, like cross country? Back in the, did you used to drive like cross country trucking?
I've never been to California. I've been as far west as New Mexico.
Okay. Well,
I'm straight up across Colorado, Minnesota, all the way back to the East Coast,
yeah.
and as far as Florida, the whole East Coast.
Yeah.
I've never been to Wyoming, Idaho, Utah, or California, Washington, Oregon. It's a truck.
Okay.
I've been, I guess, pretty much every other state.
Yeah. In 2018, I did a hitchhiking trip where the goal was to go to all 50 states. So now I've been to all of them. Now, a lot of them you just like fly through quickly and you barely see it and you're gone, but I've ticked that box.
I spent so much time in a truck. 2 years ago, 22, I actually took a vacation, and the youngest son and me, and of course, my lady, went to Sturgis.
Yeah.
I didn't go to Sturgis for a bike ride, although we did take our motorcycles to ride and be in Sturgis. I really wanted to go see Mount Rushmore.
Oh yeah.
I literally sat there for hours on a bench looking at the wall with all the states on it and the locations and then looking at Mount Rushmore. It was like when you're sitting there looking at it, it's so huge and so pronounced that it's like I'm looking at you, but you don't talk back.
Yeah.
And it just, that was a very exciting thing for me. Because, and I'm not complaining, I chose my life and I'm not mad, but I've never really vacationed. And now that I'm a little older, I'm going to take the time to, I don't know what they say, smell the roses. If a load comes along that has better than average money, I'll pack it up and I'll go. If it don't,
Because you still enjoy doing it? Now, you said you're pretty much retired. Do you not need the money per se? You just enjoy the work?
No, I do need the money.
You do?
Okay. Yeah, I just bought a farm.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What kind of farm? Like?
It's a small 4-acre farm.
Yeah.
It had hundreds of acres of grapes.
Oh yeah.
But the grapes have been sold off.
Yeah.
But it's in the grapes. It's actually, this whole thing is a farm.
Yep.
Here's the house. And around it is 3 acres.
Yep.
So I bought that. My neighbor, I worked for him when I was in high school. In the grapes. Okay? And he got old, he's 92. And he moved up to Glens Falls with his two oldest siblings. And the third sibling lives, or I'm sorry, not siblings, his children. And the third one lives locally, so they decided to sell the house. And my lady lives in Columbus, Ohio. So at Christmas time, you know, this relationship has gone on for 30 years. And she finally looked at me at Christmas time and says, do you think this is time?
She's not there. Yeah, I thought she was.
Time 20 years ago. I said, yeah, it's time.
Crazy.
She said, do you think we can buy the old farm? And I said, I think we can. So that's our goal. She has one more year of to get her tenure at her job. And then we're already moving forward to buy the farm.
Okay.
And I'm going to sell my house. I'm giving it to my children.
Okay. Yeah.
And that way they can fight about it amongst themselves. And,
Thank you very much.
you know, when I'm gone and their mother's gone, then
He
she
said.
can stay in the house as long
Yep.
as her children, you know. But
He said 3 children.
I have 5.
5.
One, of course, has passed. My oldest passed.
Maybe it was something.
She has 4.
Sorry. You think I did it on purpose?
2 months ago.
Oh, sorry.
50 years old.
Yeah.
She probably did it. She probably came in here last night and said, look, she'll be this, you'll hear about this company.
And he
Yep.
passed away in sleep for no reason.
Wow.
Just been to the doctor. Massive heart attack. He was a carpenter, hard worker. He was also a heavy drinker and heavy smoker.
Yeah.
No excuses, but I'll be honest, I don't wish any parent to bury a child.
No, absolutely.
That is
It seems so wrong. Like that's not how life progresses. It's
children are supposed to bury
yeah,
parents.
exactly. Yeah.
I hate to say that, but children are supposed to bury parents, not the other way around.
No.
She's struggling with it, and I struggled with it 2 years really bad.
Yeah.
Really bad. And because he was my other mechanic, my partner, my garage guy, my go-to. You know, I can't lift this Clayton, get it. You know, I can't lift this. It's just too much for me. I'm getting a little older, and it just. I'm not crying about it because he has a legacy. He has a wife and a granddaughter. Gave me a granddaughter. So I'm blessed. I at 73 and a half years old, I'm a blessed man. I don't know.
You say your house you do have is on a lake though?
I'm sorry.
Your current house is on a lake?
Yes.
Yeah. That sounds
Right
nice.
here.
Oh, on Lake Erie, like right on the water?
No.
Oh, okay.
400 feet.
Okay.
There's two houses, a road, and then a house.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 houses here, but I'm on this street right here.
Okay. And then being right on Lake Erie, being on the Great Lakes in the winter here, does that get like the lake effect snow, like where you get, yeah, all of it?
I'll include everything.
Yeah.
Wind, rain, sleet, hail, snowstorms where you can't see your hand in front of your face.
Has the climate here changed at all over like, you know, the decades you've lived here? Because some people say, oh, the winters aren't as harsh as they used to be in certain places. Is it still just as harsh as it always was?
No. Summers are a little warmer.
Yeah.
Our lake didn't freeze this year.
Yeah. Wait, Lake Erie usually freezes? The whole thing or just close to the shore?
It freezes over south.
Really?
And the last few years it hasn't frozen over solid.
Yeah.
And of course that makes our summers sooner, makes them a little warmer.
I was gonna say it's May and like it's been freaking hot out. Was it high 80s yesterday?
It was warm yesterday, mid 80s. Today it's supposed to be the same.
Yeah.
You ought to be dying out there, bicycling.
Yeah.
Or you're really physical fit.
Like, I switch between hitchhiking trips and cycling trips, but cycling keeps you like cardiovascularly fit because you're doing exercise all day, and you do that for a few months in a row, and then you're just kind of used to being outside, you're used to being in the hot, you're used to being in the cold at night, and then. No, actually, I don't mind when it's hot when I'm cycling because, on average, I'm riding, you know, like, I don't know, like, just like, what, 13, 14 miles an hour or something like that. And that means even if there's no wind, I'm getting that much of an airflow because I'm riding into the air. So you're getting cooled down as you ride forward, yeah.
Basically, almost like a car radiator. You have flow going through. So
Yep. That's a good comparison, actually. Car radiator. I haven't thought of it that way. Where usually when I'm hitchhiking and you have the big backpack on and you're walking real slow, you don't get that airflow like you do when you're biking. So, but that's to say, if we get up close to 100 or something like that, I'm going to be hurting no matter what I'm doing outside. If you do ever get some time, is there any kind of vacations you'd want to take? Is there somewhere you haven't seen that you'd want to see?
I do.
Yeah?
I want to. I've been to Vegas with family, you know, on a family vacation. What I really want to do is do the train ride up the west to the Rockies,
Okay, yeah.
up through Canada.
Oh, you want to do like the Rocky Mountaineer through the Rocky Mountains in Canada. That's a good choice. I haven't done it yet either, but I've wanted to do that for years.
That's we have when I say we, I say my lady friend. We have family in Texas, Utah, Wyoming, Maine. I have a brother in Philly, a sister in Alabama. I want to say, I've got the name of the town. She just moved there. Huntsville. Her daughter's in Huntsville, Alabama. And her son is in Pal City, just an hour and a half away. I do want to go see them. And I have a brother in Florida. And I've been down there. And I have family in Florida. So I do want to take time before I get too old, and I want to do that Rocky Mountain thing. And, we talked about that. I have no desire to do a cruise. That's not really a big desire of mine. When my children went on a cruise, my son that just got married a year ago, him and his wife went on a cruise over Easter. They waited to take their honeymoon. She's a school teacher, so she had plenty of time at Easter. So they took a cruise off the Gulf, out of Tampa. They flew from Columbus to Charlotte to Tampa, and then they took a 7-day cruise. And that doesn't really do anything for me. I guess that's probably about the only really excitement I really want. I do want to, I'm not around a train. Go ahead, touch it up a little bit.
You've never been on any train before? Even like a local, regional kind of train?
I do that in the truck every week.
Yeah. Oh, that's your train?
What's that?
The truck is your train? Or what?
I forgot. What did you say? I didn't.
You've never been on a train before, you said? Never.
Not
Interesting.
even a local. We have a local one here, the Arcade Attica Railroad.
Yeah.
I've never been on that. Now, the children have, with the ex-wife. But I've never been on it.
No, it's cool. Yeah, one of the things that when I've been to Europe, I'm impressed by is all the train network, how you can get around the entire continent so simply and usually quite cheaply via train. Where here, if you don't have a car, it's really hard to get anywhere.
I think our train system is not designed for passengers like the European train system is.
I think the only exception to that is like in the Northeast corridor, like New York to like Philadelphia and down to like DC, I think.
Boston, Connecticut.
Yeah.
Down the East Coast.
That really.
Philly to basically Boston.
Yeah.
That has a lot of.
Yeah. So like people commute on that. That's like reliable train service. But once you get past that, there's not much going on. You can take a train across America, but it's very slow.
It does go through here, right here behind us.
Oh, does it? Yeah.
It comes through like, I want to say 7:10 in the morning. And it runs, I don't know where it originates, but I know it does Erie, Buffalo, Rochester, Syracuse. I don't know how far it goes.
No.
I don't know where it comes out of Chicago or, I'm sure it probably does, but I don't know that.
Yeah.
But it goes through.
No.
It's sailing. It's flying. But that doesn't, I want to be out in the country.
No, I believe, yeah, but it's a very famous trip, that Rocky Mountaineer through the Canadian Rockies. I think it's Jasper, like goes through Jasper, like northern, not south, around Banff and stuff. Because I live like 3 hours east of, I think, where you'd end up starting or ending going through the Rocky Mountains in Edmonton, Alberta. Now I'm from the far west coast, but now I live a bit interior. But yeah, 3-hour drive east of the Rocky Mountains. So they're pretty spectacular, right? I hope you get to do that trip.
I'm off because that's kind of.
It's very cool, like if you're driving towards them, because around Edmonton or Calgary, south of there, that's like we call it the prairies, the plains. It's very flat. It's all farms and ranch land and stuff like that. And then as you approach the mountains heading west, you kind of just see them way out in the distance, and they slowly get bigger and bigger and bigger. It's kind of like hitting a wall. It's just completely flat, and then it's.
Well, I've been through the Adirondacks with trucks many of times on my way east for years and years. First I came to the big mountain would have been when I was up Las Cruces
Yeah.
They came up through New Mexico and the corner of Colorado and Texas right there.
Mm-hmm.
Up through Hobbs. And actually, I just overhauled the engine in my truck. It was about 6 years old. And I was running a lot of South Texas and bringing a lot of produce back up this way. And I ended up out in Las Cruces and I put out a load of onions, fresh, spring onions. And I was coming back up to Syracuse and I decided, well, instead of going back to San Antonio and up to Dallas, Fort Worth, and then across, I was going to Las Cruces this way, up to Fort Worth instead of coming across and going up. Saved me this whole corner. Well, I didn't realize, but out across there somewhere, my water temperature was dropped to 220 degrees.
Oh shit, yeah.
This ain't good.
Mm.
So at that time, I called a friend of mine at Cummins and I says, hi. He says, where you at? I says, out in Hobbs, New Mexico. And coming across the sands, which they call the sands, the testing grounds
Okay.
for the military.
Yeah, no, I've heard of it.
Okay. I never had heard of it until, a couple of trips out there. Then I saw them and and so I said, we got a problem, I think. I think I just fried my brand new motor. And he goes, why? I said, because I'm 230 and water temperature, 300 degrees oil temperature, and it's 126 degrees outside, and I didn't realize it was that pull. I didn't hear my fan on the engine fan because the air was so thin. I got out of the truck and almost faded instantly.
Okay.
Well, of course, I'm running air conditioner, so I was at 74 degrees inside.
Yeah,
I
step out to that.
I couldn't catch my breath. I had to get back in the truck. It was like, holy cow. He says, is anything running out the bottom? I says, no. He says, you're pushing it. I says, I'm just driving. I got a big motor. I got a lot of horsepower. Problem was it wasn't breathing because the air was so thin. I wasn't getting enough air.
Yeah.
So it was actually like lugging it. It was building a lot of heat.
Is that a common problem in the thin air at the higher elevations?
That is the only problem with a diesel motor or any cars automatically adjust.
Yeah.
They have what they call an altitude sensor.
Yeah.
Whereas the trucks do not. The newer trucks do.
Okay. I was gonna say, have they solved that problem, or is it still a constant problem? Yeah. Okay.
And most of them don't have the horsepower that I have also.
Yeah.
I'm running almost 600 horsepower.
What kind of truck do you have?
What kind?
Yeah.
It's a Cummins M14 in a Peterbilt.
In a Peterbilt, yeah.
Old school, older, no emissions, no catalytic converters, no EGR, no DEF.
What year is the Peterbilt? They always have like a very aggressive looking style that looks very cool.
99.
Yeah, that's probably a very cool looking truck.
Looks like a
Yeah,
shoebox
very
on
squared off. Yeah.
Looks like a shoebox.
Yeah.
On wheels.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
Aerodynamics was not a priority.
It had to look big, bulky, and square.
Yeah. But they look cool, man.
Well, I bought it, and because I've been at it so long, I remember the old guys. Old guys taught me how to drive, and I remember being hollered at. What's the matter with you? You're lazy. Shift the damn thing. And I hope we're not recording. Are you recording all this?
We are. The whole day goes.
Oh, my Lord. But it was interesting, and it's been a good life. And I'm not making it up. It's not an easy life.
Thank you.
But it's been a good life.
Still good there.
Have you driven an automatic truck, or is it a manual transmission?
Say again?
Have you driven an automatic truck, like the commercial trucks, or is it always manual?
I did.
No worries.
Good morning.
Yeah, people don't seem to understand the live part.
Having my
Pretty soon here we're going to have to do the vote for which direction to go. I was expecting to do that while we're eating, but we're having a nice conversation with a truck driver. I like talking to truck drivers. I find them very interesting. They go a lot of places.
No, I've already done my thing.
They're all over the country. I'm all over the country. I feel like we've got like that baseline thing in common. You know truckers are rich? Some truck drivers clean up well, and some absolutely do not. If you're a fresh truck driver driving for a company, you don't really earn that much more than like, it's more than minimum wage, but it's not that much more. You can earn good money because of the amount of hours you end up working. Should I decide for you? That's not what the trip is. Like, I think it's a fun idea, but that's not what this trip is. Oh. I'll have to look at their pastries too, or their baked goods. They're all made in house.
There you go. Well, if you're back for lunch hour. All right, take care, cousin. Family, cousin just went by on the way to a doctor's appointment in Hamburg, saw the truck, wanted to know if I was okay.
Oh yeah. This is your Tuesday stop.
Look, I'm okay. If something happens, somebody will call you and tell you I couldn't breathe. Don't get a mirror. I get with my kids.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, my son called me last night. Dad, are you okay? Fine. Well, his new wife, they've been married 1 year. I had this really strange feeling that something happened with somebody. And we talked to you earlier, and you sounded tired. I said, I had a 60-number day last night when you called. Of course I was tired.
Yeah.
You know? And he said, well, we're checking up to make sure you're okay. Your heart okay?
Yep.
I guess I should be thankful.
I was gonna say that's the fact that someone would care about you enough to check in on you means you've got people in your life that care about your well-being, and that's a really good thing to have. Some people don't have that.
It's a little overwhelming from where I came from.
Is it?
Yeah.
Where you should just be independent and strong?
Meaning mentally. It's a little overwhelming that his new wife pushes him. He's always cared, but our family generally is self-centered.
Okay.
My sisters and brothers. I have one brother in the last 2 or 3 years has decided that maybe he should call me once a week and make sure we're okay. Make sure you tell us what's going on with the kids and the grandbabies.
Yeah.
We've been sharing that for a little over a year now. And my other brother, I hear from him about once every 2-3 months. He could, hello, Miss Hannah.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm all right.
But it's fine. Father, it concerned me that they called after they already got it.
I haven't gotten
That you seem tired? Is that what you're referencing? Yeah. After a 16-hour day, yeah.
There's a couple nights.
But even though it might be a little annoying, it comes from a place of caring. I think it's nice. But it can be annoying, I get it.
And greenhouse. There were, I think, a total of 8.
Yeah.
How you doing today?
Different.
Yeah. Well, you just have never had that in your life, kind of thing? Yeah.
And I think now, all of a sudden, when you're young, you have no fear and you have no, you're bulletproof.
Yeah.
I was there, and I guess all of a sudden he's gone from being not self-centered, because he always helped me in the garage, never an issue, but he's gone from being independent, dad and wife, and now they're thinking of their parents that, oh hell, they're both in their 70s. His mom was 74, 75, going to be 76, and I'm 73, going to be 74. And now his wife's parents are quite a bit younger. Clayton was the last one in the chain, okay? She had 4 and I had 5. And he's the last one in the group. It was her 4th and my 5th. So anyhow, long story short was, all of a sudden he's gone from being this, I don't meet anybody, to, oh, my parents are alive. Maybe we should check up on more often. And that's an intriguing thing. So, I don't know. I don't know. I just,
like,
I'm happy. I'm happy where I am right now.
yeah, that's good. It's a good way to be.
Some days I'm not so happy.
That's life, though. If we didn't have to struggle, then you wouldn't appreciate when things are good as much. At least that's how I see it. Sometimes when I'm traveling and stuff like that, when you're like in just a horrible rainstorm, getting soaking wet, standing outside all day, you just feel like everything is working against you. The way I make myself feel better about it is I realize that when I get through this, because I will get through this, it'll make me feel that much better tomorrow. Yeah. But if every day was a sunny day, then you wouldn't appreciate that it's a sunny day. You have to have some of those rainy, miserable days to make you appreciate how good things can be.
You don't mind me asking, what did you do before you did this?
I was an accounting finance major in college, and then I had an early life crisis where I went right from high school to college, and I was going to get my bachelor's of business administration and go into accounting and get a real job. And then with that real job comes your responsibilities. You get a house, you get a car, you get a girlfriend, becomes a wife, you have a kid, and then you can't go and do anything. So I took a semester off college and I hitchhiked across Canada just on a whim for fun. And then I found another trip I wanted to do, so I saved up money over the winter semester, and I took the winter semester off. So I took 2 semesters off college, and then I kept coming back expecting to go back to college, but I never went back. And now it's been 10 years of traveling all over, and now it's become my job for 6 years. And before this, I would work between trips, save money, quit my job, and then travel. But hitchhiking's so cheap, like free transportation, then I sleep outside camping, free accommodation. It's just food, entertainment, the occasional beer, and that was all I needed. So I could work half the year, travel half the year, and now traveling is the work. So
That's interesting. Stop and think. I spent so much time on the road traveling. I'm just the opposite. I want to stay. I want to sit, watch.
No, it's the same.
Watch television.
So when I finish a trip and I go back to Canada, people are like, "Oh, do you do a lot of stuff?" I'm like, "No, it's the opposite. I'm always doing stuff when I'm traveling. When I go home, all I want to do is relax, chill, hang out, relax, yeah." A little bit of stationary, because I'm always moving. Pretty much every day when I'm traveling is always moving. You're the same truck driving, right?
I trucked 7 days a week for 25 years. Now I've got to the point where I can slow down, and I've taken my retirement. So if the truck doesn't maintain itself, then I'll park it. I'm not taking my retirement to pay for that. I paid for that my whole life. Now it's time to pay me.
Yeah.
So I take this loan once a week, and this time of the year, from now until August or September, that's all I'll do every year. Then I have the rest of the time to be at the house and do things around the house, take care of my yard where the shop is. I got 4 acres there.
Yep.
You heard me tell him I gotta cut grass. My grass is this high now.
First cut of the year?
Yeah, I've not cut it at all.
Yeah.
And it's so wet, I can't even get back in there with the tractor. I walked it the other day and I come out, above my ankles with mud.
Yep.
It's just way too wet. But we've had a couple days of dry heat. I hope it's not raining out some. I'm looking. Not really looking.
I think come tomorrow, I think we're supposed to get some rain or some thunderstorms or something like that.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be good today?
Today's good though, I think.
I don't believe the weatherman a lot, so I use this.
Yeah, I have been burned by the weatherman many a time, so I take it as a suggestion, but not the rule of law.
And knowing our weather off the lake, the wind switches from northwest to southeast or northeast.
Yeah.
Where can we just subscribe with Twitch
anything
Prime?
at any minute.
Yeah. And that's any time of the year?
Well, especially in the spring.
In the spring, okay, yeah.
We get storms in the northeast, we get storms in the northwest across the lake area.
Yeah.
And it can bring thunderstorms. You can't see it, the hail, and be caught in an hour.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we're 73 already. It's warm already.
It is.
It's quite warm already.
We dope.
It's
Thanks for
gonna be like
the,
this most of
the spring?
day till 6
The prime, thank you.
It's partially cloudy. That's what it's looking at. So it's not going to be horrible.
Yeah, yesterday was cooking. I think today's a few degrees cooler, and then, yeah, that kind of hazy overcast.
You done with your plate?
I am done with my plate. The pastries that we're talking about here. Actually, I'm going to take a look at it real quick. 1 second. Just looking at the...
These things, I don't want to talk about the cinnamon rolls, but you gotta get one of those suckers grilled.
Yes.
Okay.
I
You
will
want
do that.
Cream cheese icing, right?
I do want that.
You don't want vanilla ice, you want cream cheese icing.
Cream
I'll go
cheese
get that
icing is
for
my
you, okay?
favorite. Getting the cinnamon roll. Have you had that here?
What else they have is blueberry muffins.
Yeah.
They're delicious.
You say they were blueberry? Yeah. I like blueberry. It's tempting.
Subscribe for 4 months.
Cinnamon roll with the nuts on top.
Yeah.
Are you taking it with you? You can eat it here.
I'll eat it here, I think.
Cut it in half this way and grill it.
Yeah, he's grilling it right now.
Okay.
Yeah. He told me I had to have it grilled. That's the way to do it. Yeah.
Pick the stereotype for truck driver, by the way, I'm sure.
You know, truck drivers fit so many different demographics. You get all different kinds. And it's very interesting because I've met a lot of truck drivers hitchhiking, right? But like I said, mostly owner-operators, a few company drivers, but like they're breaking the rules. They're an outlaw.
I'm sure they think I'm breaking the rules.
What do you do? Well, maybe you shouldn't say.
Bother me at all.
What do you do that's breaking the rules?
I don't believe a computer can tell you when you have to wear a suit.
Ah, that system. Yeah.
Guy in
Okay.
an office with a suit and tie
Yeah.
can tell you when you're tired out.
Yeah.
When you need to lay down and take a nap.
Yeah.
And I don't.
Do you,
I still run paper logs.
I was gonna ask. Do you run paper logs or do you? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
When they force me to go electronic, I'll probably go.
Yeah. No, since you're still on paper, most things are electronic. When you do get pulled into the checking points, does that cause more issues than, or are they more strict on you, like checking more thoroughly, or is it fine?
The older generation of police officer or DOT inspector, they look at you and go, you know, paper. Okay, let me take a look at it. Okay.
They just glance at it?
They take a look at it. You're close. You're about to be 4 hours. On
Yeah.
paper. And I've had a couple of incidents where a young fella has says, where do I plug in? I want to check your log. And I laugh at him and I go, I don't problem.
Yeah.
You know, because it's commonly a logger is what they call it. And he says, you're funny. I said, I said, I have salad dressing. You know, is this some kind of joke? I said, no, you're too young. The joke is, you don't know your job. And I know
New
that.
fork, give me 1 second.
Thank you.
Yes. I said,
You want a couple bites?
I can't even finish my toast. And it turns
Chicken wing.
into a, I know my job more than you know your job. Right?
Yeah.
You know, and
Thank you.
the sad point is, I don't know his job. I don't want his job. I don't
Yeah.
know your job.
Yeah. No, it's interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that you could run paper logs only now, or you could still run paper logs only.
Because I'm a 99, if I was a 2001 or 2, I would have to have.
Really? So it's based on the year model of your truck.
If my insurance company or my carrier status becomes questionable,
Yeah.
my insurance company will force me to run electronic log. But I don't have any violations. I have a lot of services. When I do get inspected, I generally pass without any questions. I don't get tickets. So therefore, my insurance company is pushing me
Yep.
to get electronics or the electronics. The law, of course, they cut it off at 2,000. I have a 99, so I'm still there. So as long as I keep my
Yep.
my safety status in a safe zone.
That's very specific requirements, and there must be such a small percentage of trucks on the road that would ever even qualify for that. Because most trucks are not, you know, earlier than a 2000 model. Like, because people put so many miles on them, they end up, the truck gets retired well before 25 years.
My idea of how big companies survive is they run a truck 3 years, sometimes 4, then they trade it in.
Yeah.
A, they get a good trade-in value.
Yeah.
And B, their maintenance costs are down.
Yeah.
Because every 2 years they have a new truck.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the newer trucks, because of all the equipment and all the electronics, they're not as dependable. And that's kind of my own opinion. There's a billion trucks out there. But I see going between Columbus and Rochester, my lane every week, I see a lot of trucks alongside broke out, and they're not old trucks. They're newer trucks with
How's your toe so far?
a death a dash lip on my car, okay?
Fred, are you done
Something
here?
happened. I'm good there, thank you.
How is it?
It's very good.
Okay, so you're happy with this?
Yeah, happy with the grill, the cream cheese, it's all good.
I've sat this long to talk to somebody.
Is there anything else for you, sir?
I was surprised when I pulled in, you were still here.
Well, he came in late. He was sleeping. I know. I was watching the clock, making sure I get the door open by 7.
I slept 5 whole hours. Is that okay?
I don't know, man.
I have a daughter.
That's 5 hours too long for
named
you.
Hannah also.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to run it by my other daughter, Hannah.
Exactly.
Make sure it's okay.
It's fine. Just this
Just
week,
checking.
though. Not next week.
It is very tasty. I haven't really reacted because I'm still talking.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, no, you're good. This is...
Myself,
Yeah.
my cousin, whoops,
Yeah.
my youngest son, and my brother.
Oh, you all ride bikes, is that?
Yes.
No.
I have a picture of all the kids. This picture, I don't know how to do. Well, maybe I can.
I should show him a picture of Sarah riding her bike in foreign places.
Oh, here we are. This is the day we bought the bike for the youngest son I showed you.
Oh, yeah.
That was a 2019 104 engine.
What do you ride?
I ride an 06
Okay.
FLHT standard. That was a 2019 FLHT. They didn't call it a standard anymore. They called it a road glide.
Okay.
Same bike, had a longer frame.
Yeah.
And a much bigger motor.
Longer frame on a bike, that makes it more of like a long distance kind of cruising bike, right? Like more comfortable, but the steering's a bit like slower kind of feeling. Is that what a longer frame does on a motorcycle?
Well, he's tall, so we were looking
Oh, for the size like that.
He was 6'9".
Because like in the cycling world, a bicycle with a long frame, quite often like that's what a touring bicycle is. It's longer, so it has more room for bags, but also the steering feels a little slower.
4 inches difference in length, but the length difference is in the frame,
Yeah.
which gave him 4 more inches of leg room.
Okay, yeah.
And I think this one is mine.
So now that you had some, how is it?
Yeah, this one's mine.
Perfect.
This is a picture of mine.
Oh yeah. Very
And
nice.
there's a minor difference. If
Yeah.
you notice, I can't put them side by side on my phone. I'm trying to do that. Okay, there's a picture of his. Let's see if I can turn that sideways. There, that's the newer one. You can see instead of the square bags, they're rounded.
Yeah.
And if you look close, you'll see notice the difference in the length. But you have to look close. If they were side by side,
Yeah.
people would really tell.
Figure I'll show you. This is my picture of my girlfriend. She's in Croatia right now, riding her bike through
Croatia.
Croatia. Have you heard of?
Where's that near?
Do you know Greece? Where
Yes,
Greece is?
Greece, yes,
It's a
okay.
few countries north of Greece.
Oh, wow.
So you go like Greece, Albania,
over there
Montenegro.
riding now?
Yeah, right now. She's actually probably riding her bike right now. I could probably pull up live feed of that.
She's probably getting ready to go to bed.
They are 5 hours, 6 hours ahead. So no, that would be just early afternoon.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, here's a picture of. Oh God.
This is what it looks like right now, live in Croatia.
Oh, she's live over there. Hi, that's cool.
So
Did you
she's-
send her a picture of this?
I can't. You want me to? Can we take a selfie and I can send it to?
I don't care. I got nothing to hide.
All right, man.
I'm just an old fart.
All right. Me and Fred here are gonna send her a selfie from the other side of the world.
Fred. Hi.
Can we send her a message? All right.
Breakfast with an old guy truck driver. How funny.
Me and Fred say hi. Can we please tell Sarah to check out the selfie I took with Fred? I need you to communicate. I look dirty. I need a shower. Oh, I need a shower. Oh. Okay. Sarah says hi.
Hello.
Hi, Fred.
Good to meet you.
She says hi, Fred. All right.
Here's a photo of the 2 bikes side by side.
Yeah. It's you and your youngest sons? Is that
That's
you?
the baby.
Yeah.
The baby is 6'5".
Yeah, quite a baby, eh?
Yeah, I don't know where. We don't know where. This here is a picture of 2 sons and 2 grandsons.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 outside ones are the grandsons, of course. And I'm trying to get a picture of the whole family. I know it's in here. I just got to find it. Of all the kids. We were. Oh, this was 4th of July at the garage.
Try to look less fake.
That's my repair shop.
Oh, yeah.
Sending a selfie to Fred.
There's our little bonfire.
A little bonfire.
That was a small one.
You're a man of like contrast. You mean one thing, say another. With like the little guy, 6'5", little bonfire, big bonfire.
That was a smaller one of the 3.
No.
I had a tree guy the next year.
Yeah.
Tree guy gave me a whole load.
Did Fred give
We
him
put
a
it on
ride?
the road.
No.
And of course, the fire department showed up and the police and said, "What the hell are you doing?" And I laughed. I said, "Just have a weenie roasted." He says, "You put the whole village on that fire." I says, "I know, but we got a garden hose in the fire department."
Garden hose, yeah.
I said, I invited the fire department, so they had a fire truck parked in their driveway. We're fine. But
Sarah sent a selfie back too. We got a. She said hi,
oh,
Fred.
she said hi. That's great. That's so. This is my 2 daughters.
Oh yeah.
2 of my daughters. I was blessed with 3 sons and 3 daughters. So.
A nice even split there.
More coffee?
No.
I'll show you the Sarah selfie, guys. I didn't know she was rocking clear lenses now.
Okay, I'll bring that over to you, okay?
Oh.
Caffeine's good, it's a good chocolate.
Caffeine's great, I love it.
You're not offended by dead animals?
No, I'm not.
Okay. That was Junior's first deer.
Oh yeah. Have you been hunting your whole life? Yeah. You know, the
There's the rest of the head.
Growing up in Canada, like in parts of Canada, they're very big on hunting, but the town I'm from, there's not much hunting going on. I'd never even shot a gun until I hitchhiked in America for the first time. And my very first day hitchhiking in rural Washington State, some guys picked me up and they're like, have you ever shot a gun? And I'm like, no. And they're like, do you want to? And I'm like, okay. So we went out to some bluffs and shot some guns. And I thought that was a very American welcome. They're just like, day one in America, let's go shoot some guns. Is this the whole fam?
That's probably most of them.
Yeah.
Children and grandchildren.
Yeah.
You see what I'm carrying, right? Oh, that's the wrong picture. That's a day end. Okay, let me get you the other picture. That's a lot of them. I have another picture similar to that. That shows, okay, this is a picture of where we were at that day.
Oh yeah.
We're shooting trap.
Trap, is that where you launch it? Is that the discs, the clay discs?
Clay discs.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Clay birds.
How's your shot? You a good shot?
Not anymore.
No?
I've shot 24 a lot.
Yeah.
Shot 25. I'm around 17 to 19 now. The kids can definitely outshoot me. Two of my daughters definitely, and all the boys. But again, that to be expected. And if they couldn't by now, I'd be a little disappointed.
You're all set. Thank you.
Fred, a lady just yesterday was being, she just thought it was very interesting what I was doing, and she gave me $20 and she said, pay it forward. Can I pay for your breakfast? Yeah, because I appreciate our conversation, and she specifically told me to pay it forward, and I would love to pay it forward this morning.
Pay it forward to somebody who
Okay. But you want to go on that train trip in Canada, and even though it's only $20 or something like that.
It's I don't want to refuse you, but I was going to pay yours too.
No.
And
now we're going to have to fight about it.
nothing to fight about. Not even a question. Respect your elders. Don't tell me your mother brought you up without respect.
Oh, I have lots of respect. And I respect that you invited me over here as soon as you saw me walk in the door. Not a lot of people do that.
I would. I'm trying to find the pictures that make you laugh. I just.
He did pull the elder card. That's a hard one to beat.
I wish she was here to enjoy with us, and I wish my lady friend was here to enjoy with us. This was on our field cam.
Moggy48K just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Oh, that was on your field cam. So it's an automatic trail cam kind of thing? Yeah.
That was the week before deer season.
Okay.
2 years ago.
And that's out near where you live?
Right here.
Oh, right here.
North, right over here on the little hill, Casadega, New York.
Okay. Are there a lot of black bears out here, or just a couple?
Well, we have more than we used to. We never had any for a while.
Yeah.
Last ones I saw was probably 20. Excuse me. Hello. Hello.
Show them the rabbit picture. It's not a bear, but.
Hello. Hello.
I missed it. Where I was camping last night, or this morning, right before I started the stream, there was a little rabbit that just walked right up in front of my tent there.
This is my touring bike that I traded in. It got got to be too heavy for me to.
That looks comfy though.
Handle. That
looks comfy. You can go a long way on that.
I go a long way on what I have. That's very comfortable for two.
Yeah, I can tell both riders got the full like backrest kind of thing, right?
This here is interesting.
How do you want your egg?
When I bought this truck,
Yep.
I drove it from Atlanta home.
Okay.
The engine blew up in Cincinnati.
Yeah. You want any meat?
What a way to start.
This is one of the recoveries. I actually was putting a different engine together. I actually bought a used engine, stripped it to nuts and bolts.
Yeah.
I had baskets of stuff all over my garage.
Yeah.
Sent the block out to a machine shop and reassembled it and put it back in the truck. That's a picture of it. Me doing the timing, putting the timing accessory drive pulley on.
Okay.
And,
How much do you think you saved redoing it mostly yourself outside of the engine block?
machining was machining and the timing assembly I had Cummins do because I wanted a special timing put in it.
Yep.
And it wasn't that I couldn't do it, but they could do it in a day and take me 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Because I have, as I've gotten older, I don't have the patience. You think I have more patience, but I get frustrated easier.
Yeah.
So I said, do the timing, set the camshaft, the crankshaft, and the bell housing has to be timed. So it's completely in center, so the flying wheel doesn't hit it.
Mm-hmm.
It's only that far, the tolerance is real close. So they did that, and I brought the block back, and I put the block in the truck frame, and then I assembled it one piece at a time.
Okay. Yeah.
It took me 7 weeks.
7 weeks.
Yeah, because you got to remember, I have a block with nothing in
Yeah.
it.
But I assume you saved a ton of money rather than buying a new engine or a complete used engine.
At that time, in '99, it would have been about $24,000 to buy the engine.
A new engine, yeah.
Yeah, a rebuilt engine and just slide it in.
Oh,
slide
okay,
it
okay.
out, slide it
So
in,
so used, rebuilt, but ready to go.
ready to go.
Yeah. And then yours.
Mine, I have 1,500 in the used motor, 7,000 accessory parts to rebuild it. So we're at 8,500, and then
For the
4,000 for the machine shop.
the machine. Yeah, okay, yeah. So like 12, half price.
Half price.
That's
And
pretty
my
good.
own- and my own
And your time, yeah,
my
yeah.
time, but gotta remember, I couldn't do anything without that. That's my job at that point.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the one picture that's gonna give you a chuckle, but I'm not finding it. Oh, wait a minute, there it is. This is it.
Oh yeah. The whole fam.
That's a bunch
Locked
of
and loaded.
that one picture there. That's my second oldest daughter.
Yeah.
This is my youngest daughter. That's my son-in-law. That's my grandson, her son.
Yeah.
His wife didn't come, and my oldest son is not there. He's the one that passed away. But that there is a Fox side by side from the 1960s.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's
Yeah.
what she wanted to shoot that. And Tyler was probably 7.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't let us take the picture until he had a gun. So I sent him over to the pickup to get my trap gun.
Yeah.
And he
You
walked
can't
back-
fire a shotgun that young, can you?
Huh?
He's too young to actually handle a shotgun, right? Or can he fire it? At that age? Can
No, he couldn't shoot
No,
it.
yeah. No, I was gonna say.
would've
But you
got
want it for the picture, yeah, yeah.
Grandpa, you can't take the picture. I don't have a phone. So I sent him over to get it. You can tell the smile. I mean, he's just got his hand on Grandpa's gun, but I wouldn't let it go. I would never.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know. And now I'm.
Yeah, I had a lot of coffee.
You were diligent on the coffee service. I appreciate it.
That's a good
Give
draw.
me his book, will you please?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. And don't let him take it.
Go on, okay.
I'm gonna drown. You heard me, right? Give me his bill.
Okay.
You didn't hear me. That's why I said
Oh, I
it 3
thought you
times.
might. I thought you said, "Here, give me more coffee."
I'm only doing this because you said respect your elders card. You pulled that card on me, and I can't actually. I can't top that.
I don't care if you're worth $3 million. It makes no difference.
I did want to show you. You showed me the bear picture, and this is this morning from my tent. I sleep in a tent.
Yeah.
And then right in front of my window, just a rabbit, just like.
Oh yeah, where were you?
Just in Silver Creek, there's like a little league baseball field, and then there's a bunch of clearing in the back. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I just went into the woods at the very back of the field, and.
Yeah, right down in the hole.
Something like that. There's a couple baseball diamonds
I know
in town.
where you were.
Okay, yeah.
Or basically.
Yeah.
Now you were going. How did you get here from there?
On the bike.
I know, but you're going east.
Yeah, but that's okay. Like 2 miles east on a bike is nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know you said you were going west.
Well, actually, I don't know which direction I'm going because people watching have to decide if I'm going east or west for my next hitchhiked ride. So I don't know which direction I'm going next.
Okay. Oh boy. But no, I'm comfortable with my world.
It's a good place to be. I won't be able to eat this whole cinnamon roll because I was already kind of full, and it was more than it's bigger than I expected. Pay it forward as a tip. I could. Maybe I will. It's massive. Look, I feel like I've eaten quite a bit, but I've barely touched this thing. I don't have my cyclist diet right now.
This is a picture of his graduation from trade school.
Yep.
The baby. He's a welder fabricator.
Oh yeah.
That's it. That's my life history.
Well, thank you for sharing it with me. This is one of the things I like as I travel, especially with hitchhiking. I meet all these people and I get to learn about their life and the decisions they've made and where that's gotten them. People are unique. People are interesting.
You'll get, when you get a minute, take care of this, please.
Okay, give me 1 second.
In your travels, you'll run into many good people. You'll also run into many not so good people.
Less. No, I've seen it. I've done this 40 countries. I've been picked up over 2,000 times hitchhiking. I get around.
That's interesting. My ancestry, I'm going to ask you, what do you think my ancestry is? You're looking at me and you pop.
But I feel like I'm not gonna get it from talking to you, like your culture. Like I don't think you get. Did you give me any hints through our conversation about your ancestry?
Greece.
Oh, and you okay? Oh well now okay. So you must have some Greek in you.
Greece.
You're not, but it's in the area, like the Balkans.
Italian and Arabic.
Oh, Italian and Arabic. Okay, interesting. I'm very pale. I'm Ukrainian and English.
English is well, I mean, I haven't even been out in the sun yet. I'm that color
Yeah.
all year round.
Got that natural tan going on. A lot of people are jealous of that.
The olive skin, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, it's interesting. And,
Yeah.
It is what it is. Now I really have to go to work because it's after 9 o'clock.
What time do you usually leave here?
I'm usually out of here by 4:08. I didn't even get in here till 7:30.
I'm sorry, I'm screwing up your day.
No, it's been an interesting visit. It really has.
Yeah, no, likewise.
I will share this.
Sounds good.
11 o'clock. She's got an eye appointment.
If you want to show people exactly what I'm doing, if you want to write down, like, you can find the video and stuff I do. Like, all you have to do is go on, like, Google, you know? Or I can put it on your phone.
I don't want it, I'll throw it away.
You can.
So I get to watch our video this morning.
It's all live. It runs forever.
Your Hitch, is that who you are?
Yeah, with the hitchhiking.
Oh, you're actually here.
Yeah, we're actually here. Yeah.
No, I tried to describe it. I'm like, this is live, as in like live TV.
I'm going to talk to myself.
It's always interesting. Whenever I hear a recording of myself, I feel like my voice sounds so different over recording versus.
I was just listening to it. It's very deep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Compared to how I hear it in my own head, it's just very different.
Buffalo to Stanley, New York.
I wonder how my batteries are doing. I think, how long have I been here? They're probably pretty good.
That's it. I have to quit drinking coffee and I have to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna be super over caffeinated. They're diligent on topping up the coffee here.
I need to go get in my out of my tractor and cut grass.
Oh yeah. Before the rain comes in.
Young fella.
You as well.
And have a good day and be safe.
I really appreciate it.
Enjoy.
Wait, what's the number on your gift card?
Okay.
Thank you.
Someone who's met you, your voice sounds the exact same in person on Twitch. It's just like, it's more like how we work physiologically. Like when I speak, how my ears hear my own voice coming like right there sounds different than how I hear my recorded voice. But for you meeting me, it would be the same as my recorded voice because you're hearing it as someone I'm speaking to. Just like something about how it works of your voice and how you hear your own voice. There's a disconnect. Hearing the vibrations through your skull, so it's different. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I don't know. I cannot finish this cinnamon bun. So, breakfast today was free. I tried to pay for his first, and in return, he paid for mine. I thought it was my perfect opportunity to pay for it. Yesterday, a lady came up, thought it was interesting what I was doing, gave me $20, and it's like, and I tried to turn it down. I'm like, I'm working, I'm earning money doing this. You don't have to give me money. And she's just like, pay it forward. So I'm trying to find a reason to pay it forward. See you, man.
It's that Lynn girl.
So first I tried to get some kid that was really interested in me hitchhiking and filming to like, he's like, well, maybe my parents can give you a ride to the next town. And I'm like, if you can convince your parents, I'll give you $20. He didn't. His parents didn't want anything to do with that, which is fair. That was my first opportunity to try and give that 20 away. And then this morning, I'm like, this is a perfect opportunity to try and give this $20 away. Because I like this conversation, and I'm going to be like, I tried to pitch it like, someone gave me this money to give to someone else. It's not even my money. I'm supposed to give it away. But he was not dealing with it. And he pulled the trump card, the respect your elders. I can't top that. Hey, Mom and Dad, I found a hitchhiker. Can we keep him? I actually probably will be hitchhiking into the same spot again. Although the kid's probably at school. I'll probably check the status of my batteries here and then. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go check. Oh, we have to do the vote. Fuji Thor, thanks for the 8 months. Also, I think I didn't acknowledge Magi and their 18-month prime. So that was a conversation. In the conversation. And Safi Abhat with the 4 months. I probably said that wrong. If you're still here, sorry, I missed that one as well. Do we got like Wyver here? He's my official help me. I don't know how to run a live stream.
Beard 602 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Beard, thank you very much. For the 5-month. I really need to get some moisturizer. This is dry skin. Dry skin there, but not as bad as it is right there. Oh, Lyra's here. Okay, guys. It is that time of the day. When I leave here, I'm going east or west. Those are the two like roads that run through here. Well, one road, just forwards or backwards. We're trying to go west, well, southwest to Ohio, to go to Corning, Ohio, our next gym. If we're treating this like Pokemon. Our next Pokemon gym, our next hitchhiking gym is Corning, Ohio. That's southwest of here. So our options today, which we can decide on which direction to go, is west, which is forwards, or east, which is backwards. So we're doing the exclamation point compass thing. It's time. We have to start traveling. I can't sit here and drink coffee and eat cinnamon buns all day. I have to do stuff. Oh, don't forget the bits from yesterday that we rolled over. Yes, there's 200 bits from yesterday that were west. Yeah.
Yeah, we do now.
Drugstore there, small tubes of lotion? Yeah. There was a Rite Aid here. If I'm going west, I'll probably ride past the Rite Aid. I could probably rip in there real quick and get a tube of lotion. I'll add them. So there'll probably be a test alert for $2 to make up for those 200 bits yesterday. Thank you for the reminder, though. I had forgotten about those bits. Here we go. The votes are coming in.
Capital Market cheered 100 bits. Team #West.
You love to see it. Capital Market, thank you for the 100 West bits. That is the correct direction. If you're thinking about using your bits, the correct direction is west, which is forward. If you vote east, you're allowed to. I just will lose a slight amount of respect for you. Slight amount of respect lost. So we got, Capital Markets 100 bits west. Mike V. IRL with the 200 bits west. Fake Dono, that's making it from yesterday, 200 bits west. And Alex with the 100 bits.
Cheered 100 bits. We're going #West right, not east.
Are you making up from yesterday? Forcing me to go backwards.
Cheered 500 bits. #West.
Holy, look at you! You guys are so wholesome this morning. Usually there's a strong team of Easters.
El Clario cheered
Holy.
100 bits.
West is out to a very strong start at the start of this this voting period, this auction period, for which direction to go.
Cowboy Cody cheered 100 bits. #West let the man go west.
So we got Joe Reed with the 500 bits west, El Claire with the 100 bits west, we got Cowboy Coney with the 100 bits west, and Godtails
_ cheered 1,000 bits. #West.
with the 1,000 bits west. West, is there even any east? I think it's 100% west right now. This is so much, I don't think I can even eat it.
Take it home later.
What is home?
Your bike.
Like, I sleep in a tent, man.
Put it in your tent.
Then a bear's gonna come.
Not around here. Well,
No, Fred here showed me a picture of a bear just up the road from here.
yeah, but you're not going to go and camp in any place like that. You're probably going to go camping in like state parks, right?
Just the woods.
Wow, just randomly pull up. Good for you. Wow.
It's cheaper that way. It's free.
That's just crazy. So just so you could probably put your tent in Walmart parking lot. They'll let you do that for free.
See, but okay, they won't let you tent there. They'll let you park your RV there, but since, you know, tent doesn't count as like a vehicle in a parking lot.
I'll just go in the field next to Walmart.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You've done that before, Tom.
What, slept in a field outside Walmart? I bet that's a good story.
Well, we won't talk about it.
We can't think of anything to make up on the spot. Yeah, I know.
I'm not like you, fast with the lies. Oh, snap.
Okay, what we got? Wyver with the real bits, not #Easterado. Oh, Wyver's our first anti-progress cheer. Thanks for the 100 bits, but screw you. Oliver with 100 bits. You didn't choose a direction, Oliver. I appreciate the bits nonetheless, though. Should I try and give 20 bucks to my server? He's really nice. I like him. And I don't think I've gone more than 5 minutes without getting my coffee topped up.
Kateco56 cheered 200 bits. Team Progress #West.
Oh, wait, Alex. I love you too much,
Cold_Greg just
baby.
subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thor E cheered 200 bits. #West.
Kate Code with the 200 bits West. Love to see it. Cold Greg with the 5-month Prime. Thank you. The Weave with the 200 West bits. West is best. Thank you. Oliver, oh sorry, L Jorp with the 100 bits. Up. That's not an option. I appreciate the bits though. That's like Erie. I can't do it. Oliver with the 100 bits. He got the West this time. Thank you for the 100 West bits. I don't think I'll have to ask for more coffee. He just keeps coming with it. How does this work? Every single time I hitchhike, you guys vote which direction to hitchhike. Sometimes it's just an east and west, or like 2 directions. Sometimes it'll be just north-south, depending on what the roads are. Other times, hey, other times there'll be a northeast-southwest, and you guys vote to head northeast, south, or west. Right now it's just east or west. West is forwards, that's the direction we're trying to go. East is backwards. This is the $20 that was given to me to not keep, to pay it forward.
New York.
Maybe in the local town for a while. I might be if you guys keep sending me back and forth. Yesterday, a lady came up to me and she liked what I was doing and she gave me 20 bucks. I'm like, you don't have to give me money. But she's like, just pay it forward to someone. I really appreciate your service today. I would like you to have $20 even though my bill's already been paid for.
I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that.
Here you go.
Thank you, thank you.
No worries. Cause I love you too much, baby. Paying it forward has been paid forward. The best kind of customer. My bill was already paid for. I'm still like, take my money. I missed Vera Zai with the 100 bits. Thank you very much.
No, it's my turn.
No, we got the 4. Robert, have that one.
We're here until Tuesday for sure. What day is it today? It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Store 6 cheered 200 bits. #West, let's stop the BS.
Store things with 200 West bits. Let's stop the BS. It's all part of Twitch plays. If we didn't go backwards sometimes, it wouldn't be a Twitch plays. Any troilers? Is that what we're gonna call Oilers that make me go backwards? Someone pays to charge a fee for the power plant of the batteries. Yeah, but like he doesn't pay the power bill, I assume, unless he owns the place. I don't know. He was talking about how he was talking to the owner, and the owner told him how much he bought, or they bought the place for in the 80s. I don't know. Hitch the Oilers one. I know the Oilers won. The Canucks have been relegated to golfing. What's backwards, forwards in this case? Forwards is west, backwards is east. I do think we need to find a system to like, when the compass is running, kind of have some way to be like, this is the right way, this is the wrong way. Or
Morning, Frank.
It's just the right direction changes frequently. Well, it will change frequently. It hasn't for a while, but it will.
I haven't seen you.
And sometimes we'll have more than 2 options.
He was here yesterday, you weren't.
Sometimes there's 2, actually, forward directions. When we were leaving Corning, both west and south was a positive direction to go. It's me saying that. That's how we do it. I guess I just have to repeat myself a lot, which is fine. That's what live streaming is all about. Repetition. So far, I don't know how long we're running this for. We'll start a 10-minute timer now. And at the end of 10 minutes, we leave. And that's the end of that. Right now, West is in a strong lead, $31 to $1. We got 30 times more West than East. And you love to see it. Because yesterday, we had some really strong team Easts, which made me not feel that good. Just saying, I wasn't about that life. Like to see the tiny house again? No. You'd also probably like to see Corning, New York again. Maybe all the way to Ithaca. Why not? West can be from west southwest to west northwest.
Huh?
Well, every time I don't know exactly, but every time we run it, like I kind of look at the map network. Right now we have Interstate 90 running through here, paralleled by US 20, and since that's an even one, like 90 is technically an east-west running road, even though right now it's running southwest and northeast. It goes like this, but it's considered an east-west highway. But that makes it hard to find any kind of viable south because already we're going quite south as we go. Never got the Corning City sign pick with you. I know, I'm kind of upset about that, but that's the way the cookie crumbles or something like that. So that people pay to make you go the direction you don't want to. This is called Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. If you remember into Twitch history, there was a very popular thing that happened a few years back called Twitch Plays Pokemon, where essentially Twitch's chat inputs would tell the video game character which way to move or what action to make, whether it's left, right, up, down, A, B, start, whatever. Any input is a valid input, and you would try to beat the game. But what made that a spectacle is that half the people were trying to beat the game and the other half of the people were trying to do the opposite. Anarchy. Trying to accomplish something in a state of anarchy is quite something. And I thought, let's try to do that with hitchhiking. But the difference is, like, for that video game, there's like, let's just say one input per second. There's more than one input per second. But there's just thousands and thousands of inputs over the day of playing the video game. I only have like 3 to 8 inputs a day, and that input is my next hitchhike. So we're about to do our first hitchhike. And then when I get out of that one, we're gonna vote for our next hitchhike. But there's no way we can just do like the first chat input going that way. And you would be like, well, you could just vote. But that wouldn't be anarchy. Because I think the average person watching here actually wants me to succeed at my goals. So it'd just be a bunch of people voting to go forwards, and that's not anarchy. But with this system, people can vote for me to go the correct way west, but one random person can come in there with a huge donation and turn the whole trip on its head and make us go the wrong way. That's anarchy. Alex, thanks for the chat. It'll be more fun than me to send him east after this ride or the next one. You guys will get super salty over it. Nom, nom, nom. You didn't even choose a direction.
No, I can't. How are you today?
You didn't choose a direction. Because, yeah, a poll just would not be anarchy. We would know what's going to happen before it happens. You're saving your directions, but not your bits. Okay, I think I'm done. Did we start a timer, a 10-minute timer? Love the concept, thanks, explain. It does take some like explaining. I wish I had like a nice little like 1-minute video edited together explaining the trip and explaining how this compass things work and what the inspiration and why we're doing it the way we're doing it. And then it's just like, okay, voting period. You run the video real quick. And it's something really corny for Corning trip. And then it sets the stage and then we vote and then we go. And then every time we do it, we have a quick little 1-minute video. Does nobody watch and still ask how it's worked?
if I played it over the entire stream, you're forced to watch it, unless you decide to not watch it, and then you're not forced to watch it.
Because I like this stream and someday I'll meet you in person.
Sounds good to me, Nate Dog, less than 3. Thank you for the 8-month resub. Glad you like the stream. If I'm ever in your area, you're more than welcome to come by and say hi.
Like some jelly?
Sure, yeah, great. Duh, 2 great.
Time of the count's upward. Everything is very janky thrown together. Yes, it would make more sense to have a counter chime being down, but we don't have that technology.
Here, have some more.
No, I can't.
You got a long trip ahead of you.
I'm gonna be buzzing.
That's my goal.
Then no one's gonna pick me up because they're like, something's wrong with this guy.
Look, you got your bike. It's nice weather. His wife's plane from Canada, but he started in Ithaca, and he's going to California. He's going to every state that has a quarantine and stopping at quarantine, right?
But I'm hitchhiking. The bike's just to get around town.
Oh.
That's what I mean. No one's gonna pick me up because I'm gonna look crazy.
Oh.
That's my new shoe you just stepped in. God,
They're
I
very
hate your
plasticky.
All right, I gotta go do this.
Okay, then I'll show you. What?
What do you need help with?
Right here. So on this here.
Team as he make tip $31.
And this is what I mean by anarchy.
Technically calling is also #East. Maybe we can go back to the beginning.
This is what I mean by anarchy. The Mickey, what was it? Now it's East is winning by $1. The Midi Mac with the 31 East dollar donation. Thank you, but screw you.
McF_Earl cheered 200 bits. #West.
Mike, that's what I like to see. The Wests are taking it back. West is back in the lead. Thank you for the 200 bits.
Off. #West.
The weave with the 300 bits. We're coming back. The Wests are coming back. Team productivity. The protagonists. The people that want to see things happen. We're taking it back from the Easters. Thank you very much. Seven minutes left. Okay. When the time's up, whatever direction the arrow is pointing, unless it's a tie, then we have to figure out what the tiebreaker is the winner, and that's the direction we're heading.
Uber tipped $10. Thank you. #East Mitch, we must see the Atlantic. You will love it.
Thank you for the $10, but screw you.
Stewpack62 cheered 5.
Oh my god, this is a very tight race. Stewpack with the 500 bits, the West bits. It's 42 for East, 41 for West. This is an exciting one. Sometimes it's just a complete blowout for one direction or the other. This time, I don't know what's going to happen. Well, actually, I still never know what's going to happen. Someone can just come in with a huge donation and just blow it out at the very end there. But still, I feel like it's never been this neck and neck as we're going. Zeke CA with the 500 West bits. Yes, West takes the lead again. West is back on top. I appreciate it. Count $3 West from last night. It was $2, but yes, we did count it. It was the first, it was added. Wyver was on it. Morning hair. This is just my forever hair now. I am 6 days unshowered, or this is my 7th day.
Bits. #West for life, baby.
I am in a state of disheveledness. We got N1 Hop with 100 bits. West, love to see it.
Siamese Dolphin cheered 200 bits and #East vote for chaos.
Siamese Dolphin, thank you for the 200 bits, but screw you. And what is this? Oh my god, 47 for West, 44 for East. It's really anyone's game here. Which direction are we going? We got 5 minutes remaining. East or West? It is a tug of war. It is a tug of war. What are you gonna end up absolute west, east, north of the continent? West, east? Like Key West, Florida? Then there will be one option north. So maybe we won't run it. If there's only one option, then there is no tug of war.
Thank you.
Frank, how's your breakfast, sir?
OE Tiger with the 100 East. Oh wait, no, never mind. Ziggy Shaneem with the
Tiger cheered
16
100
East dollars.
Hashtag East Team Yin and Yang.
That's a big one. Thank you, but screw you. OE Tiger with 100 East bits.
100 bits.
Thank you for the
I don't
100
care
East
too
bits.
much. Just donating to help tie and cause chaos. Hashtag West.
Bits of string, thank you for the 100 West bits. That's what you like to see. That's what you'd like to see.
Danger Data tipped $5. Thank you. Go hashtag West.
Danger Tater with the 5 correct direction dollar. Is that Joe West? Are they singing Joe West? Kettle Hesvik with the 300 East bits. Thank you, but screw you. First Sex with the 8-month time. Thank you. Hysterical Vlogs with the 100 bits. 100 West bits, that's good. And Stuka with the 1,000 West bits. Yes. What are we at now? It's close, isn't it? It's a tie. If it ends at a tie, we have to decide what to do with a tiebreaker. Because we haven't decided yet. I don't know what to do in a tiebreaker. What do? We'll have to discuss. We have to cross that bridge when we get there.
F_ Earl cheered 400 bits. Hashtag West.
West takes the lead again. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. West is best.
Zeke_CEH cheered 100 bits. Hashtag West Stareasters.
Right? Zeke, appreciate the 100 West bits. Yes.
Store 6 cheered 1,000 bits.
I've never had a thing so delicious on the coffee top.
Yeah.
I can barely drink this thing down. Stores, thank you for the 1,000 West bits. You love to see it. 1,000 bits, West. West takes a commanding lead. What are we at? We are $15 up. $79 to 64. Yes. West. 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 Let me get to our next Corning, all right? The next gym on this trip. We have 8 gyms to get through, starting with Corning, New York. Next is Corning, Ohio, but you have to let me do it. You have to take this character and let me get to Corning, Ohio. What happens if West wins? We hitchhike west. What happens if East wins? We hitchhike east.
Hysterical Vlogs cheered 200 bits. Let's go West. Hashtag West.
Yes, let's do it. Hysterical Vlogs, thank you for the 200 West bits. Tiebreakers go up to someone, no explanation, and ask them if they should go east or west. I don't know if that would satisfy everyone. Like, I think a coin flip would be a complete, like, 50-50. Statistically, just flat.
Team Mitty Make tipped $50. Thank you.
What if we just run it
Can't
again,
afford
and then
the
people keep
sub,
trying to
but
make it a
you should stay
tiebreaker, and then we just have to keep running it? In 1 minute left? No. Why? Wes was winning. The Midi Mac, thank you for the $50, but screw you. Yeah, 30 seconds. Uh-oh. Is East gonna win this? No. I want to go forwards, not backwards. I can't believe you've done this.
Simon cheered 100 bits. Hashtag East.
I just helped them all day yesterday.
Stop the count.
62 cheered
5,000 West bits. West is best. West is 5 seconds. Team West. Team West. Did we do it? Are we going West? West wins? West wins? Oh my god, with a buzzer beater. Is it finished? Is it settled?
Yeah, that's just, yeah.
There's a 10-minute timer. It should count down to 0, but we don't have a timer that counts down. It only counts up.
Store 6 cheers 200 bits.
It's really janky.
West.
It's over. It's over. Am I going west? Are we going west? Timer finished? It's done? Getting west. Alright, we're going west. We're going west. Wow, that was a thrilling one. I went through so many emotions. Okay, let's go look at my batteries. Ugh, so many emotions there. Okay, this is at 46, but it's only charging at 20 watts. This is on a USB-A. This one at not that charged, because I had 5 batteries charging, so it can only charge at a certain rate. This got from 0 to 72%. That's good. This one got from 0 to 47%. That's okay. This is from 0 to 91%. That's good.
I _no_ afraid just resubscribed for 15 months.
Power banks to use. 2 of those are Anchor 737. There's an Anchor... Actually, I forgot what the model number of the flatter Anchor is. Zendir Super Tank Pro and a cheaper one that I'm testing out. But actually it's worked pretty good so far. I don't think it's going to carry well.
Maybe a plastic bar. You could try.
Okay, let's try. I hate wasting things, so I appreciate that.
If you don't like it, just throw it inside of the container, but the food and a bird will eat it.
I'm sure they'd love that.
Can we refill that or anything?
Yeah, if you don't mind refilling this horrible water bottle, I appreciate it.
No problem.
Alright.
Can't put ice cubes in it though, it's too small.
Fair enough, you can't force them in?
Look at them.
I'm kidding.
That ain't gonna work. Sorry. But at least this ice water's going through ice, through the lines.
Okay, nice, nice.
So it'll be cold for about 2 minutes.
I don't think it's supposed to be quite as warm as yesterday. Still warm, but not...
I think they said it is going to be the same as yesterday, if not a little better. Sorry.
Better?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound better.
We haven't had good around here, so let's take that.
It feels so hot for May. From a Canadian perspective, at least. Just hit me with the A.
What part of Canada are you actually from?
Vancouver Island. Far west coast.
Yeah, far.
As west as you can go.
Wow. Well, good luck on your adventure.
I always need luck.
You got this.
I travel on
you
luck.
said it's not your first time, right?
No, it's been 10 years.
You got this. Do it while you're young. Keep doing it until you can't do it no more.
That I will. Dang, bro, you got a bald spot brain back there? I know, I've talked about it. I am getting old. I have a prescription that I haven't started using for finasteride and minoxidil. Minoxidil's a cream, it's Rogaine, and finasteride stops me from losing more hair. I don't want to go bald yet. What's that?
I heard that, sorry. But you just had a multiple bald yet.
No, not yet. One day I'll be ready. But I'm 29. I'm still in my 20s. Come on.
Face it, it is what it is. You just don't have the great happening yet. Think of that one.
We'll get there.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that pocket. That's a good one. prescribing minoxidil still used daily. I haven't started using it. I just have a prescription for it. Like, you don't need a prescription for minoxidil. For finasteride, you do. But yeah. So rude as hell. Like, it's a thing that a lot of guys are sensitive about. So to like, I guess to point out that a guy's balding could be considered rude, but I think it's just a reality. They probably mean it as an insult, but to me, it's just like, I know. Thanks for reminding me. You think I'm not aware?
We just brewed a fresh pot of it too.
Take my hand.
She's still, I don't know if she's that same one.
This is not gonna work out.
Character sent me that you.
I'm not gonna bring it. It's just gonna get smushed in there and potentially break in the bag. Yeah, I've changed my mind. He just gave me a plastic bag, so don't feel too bad about that. Should I hit the bathroom before you leave? Yes, I do need to do that. I've changed my mind. It's gonna get smushed in there and then I'm gonna get cream cheese icing. So I'm not taking it. Thank you though. Okay.
You're not gonna?
I can't.
Okay.
Okay, you guys are gonna have to. It's gonna hit the washer here. You guys can stare out the window.
Can I help you?
Or something.
Worky just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Safe travel, sir.
Okay, we're back. Okay, so in order to go west, we're gonna have to ride to the west side of town again. We're probably gonna go to the same spot we hitchhiked yesterday with the kid that was very interested in the stream. Got enough water? For now, I only have a 500 milliliter bottle of water. It's kind of annoyingly small, but I had a better one and then I left it in Cracker Barrel yesterday. See, now you can't see my bald spot now I have a helmet on. I should just do bike tours because I always wear a helmet.
See you later, Frank. Hello. How you doing?
Oh, we can't complain.
For us. Hence.
It's fine, he's in school. Yeah, he shouldn't be there.
Give me something to drink.
His parents might get really pissed if the hitchhiker keeps coming back. Whew, that was like such a stressful vote.
There you go.
Can't believe that.
You okay?
All right, thanks again. I really appreciate it.
Good luck. You got this. Have fun.
It'll be fun.
Now, when you get down there, are you flying back or are you walking?
Well, depends on what I'm doing. So I'll go to Corning, California, then to LA, because that was the trip that I was supposed to do originally. Was down to LA for an award thing, but anyway.
Good luck. Yeah.
You're going to regret that.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Ooh. Ooh, it's getting dim. Holy. That's a big dude. There. What are you doing? Big bee? Wasp? Something? Can I find it? Alright, there you are. Yeah. There you go. There it is. Okay. You decide you're gonna shave? I just haven't slept inside. Usually it's like when I get a shower, I'll shave after, but it's been like, we're day 7 without a shower, so I had a wet wipe bath last night in my tent, but that's not really a shower. Sure. Excited, we get to go the correct direction. West.
Up on Crip Creek, she sends me. If I sprang a leak, she mends me. I don't have to speak, she defends me. I'll plug this in actually. Making progress driving west, the chat votes east, you have to backtrack. That's the entire point. That's the entire point. When Twitch was doing Twitch Plays Pokemon, you'd be making great progress and then one random input would happen and it would screw everything up and it'd send you back. Way back. That's going to happen. We've been sent backwards, but nothing crazy yet. But I'm sure it'll happen. Oh no! One of my magnets just got pulled. Will you survive for right now? Maybe. I need to find a better system, probably longer term. Okay, alright, that
Randy17 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Who's that? Randy. Thanks for the 6 months. I'm in Silver Creek. Chat sent me. If I head west, you'll probably send me back to Silver Creek. Cause you hate me. Okay. Should be good. Big dude is still flying around here. Oh, it's already at 22%. I'll charge you. That's an A to C. I don't want you. There's a C to C. I am very happy that these pants have deep pockets. Makes my life easier. Time to get to our hitchhiking spot for ride number 1 of the day. Yeah, we're just riding on this road. It'll like make it a lot harder to ski or ride. I don't think so. Well, like everyone that's pulled over, we've got it in fine. Like it takes a little bit more finagling, but it hasn't been too bad yet. I'm sure over the length of this trip, I'll lose some rides here and there just based off of the bulk. But like, it's less bulk than having 2 hitchhikers, you know? Because you don't need 2 full actual seats. You just need trunk space. And everyone in America likes to drive pickup trucks, so you got a pickup truck. You got hopefully truck bed there. A lot of people don't use the bed of their truck. In fact, if I have stuff, someone that has a pickup truck that doesn't really get used as a pickup truck might be more inclined to pick me up because it gives them a reason to actually use their pickup truck for pickup truck things. Are you hitchhiking with a bike? I am. But the bike folds up, so when we get to the hitchhiking spot, I'll show you. how it works. It's pretty nifty. Like I just unfolded it for here. Also, so the cycling bit is really janky right now. I know it's a big dude, isn't it?
Yeah, right after me.
What is it even?
I don't know.
It's just a bee? Yeah. Okay. Well, then that's fine. They don't attack for no reason. I wasn't sure it was like some weird horn or something like that. It's just awfully large. Okay. Forwards. Ooh, it's kind of leaning. Think. So the image stabilization just can't handle being mounted to the bike on a cell phone. That's where we really need an action camera. And I have an action camera set up. That was a... fuck, why am I so bad with names? Who was our truck driver friend again? Fred. Fred. Saw him give me a wave, I gave him a big wave. That's where the third person camera would come in. You'd see me give a big wave to Fred. But, you didn't see it. How many milliamp hour gonna use per day? With a cell phone stream, it's not horrible. Pretty much my main tech is just 2 cell phones running. Like both cell phones are doing a lot of stuff with the brightness on max, but it's not insane. But I think a lot of my my mobile batteries have degraded. Like they're all like 26,000 milliamp hours, like 100 watt hour batteries. So I've used them on several trips, and they're used for very harsh charge recharge cycles, like from 0 to 100 to 0 to 100. Camping outside in the cold. Well, it's not cold right now, but on other trips it is. So I think their actual capacity is degraded greatly. I have one new battery, but the rest are pretty old.
OS4HWKS cheered 100 bits. We had 5.5 inches of rain last night. Little water in the basement, what a fright. Thank goodness for the wet vac. Suck up that water from every crack, if someone has an extra kayak. Or come up with any life hack.
You said you got 5.5 inches of rain last night? Whew. Oscar Hawks, thank you for the daily poetry. We got a little slice of life into Oscar Hawks. Like usually it's about the stream going on. I appreciate this one because it's we're switching it up. We're learning about the ongoings of what you got going on, which is a whole lot of wet. Thank you very much. That was a good breakfast. And I am so caffeinated right now. I'm buzzing. In a trailer instead of the backpack thing. If there is a really easy to attach simple trailer that could also just be like picked up and used as a backpack, then maybe.
but I didn't see anything because it has to use. I have to be able to pick it up and strap it on at times. Alright, so this is all kind of like, I think, the greater Silver Springs area. So we're just getting to the west side of town, where there's like, the town ends. And then we'll hitchhike our ride west, which will probably just get us as far as like the next town, which does have an Interstate 90 junction, but then we gotta do another run of Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Then see which direction to head after that. Hopefully we continue going west, otherwise we're just going back and forth. Which, like, that's how, even how I pitched it, I'm like, there will probably be days where you guys just send me back and forth and back and forth. And this could be one of those days. You're on 20 here. So we'll cross up here. That'll work. I phone Cripple Creek. She said if I want. Yeah, so far this whole Twitch Plays thing, like our widget's a little bit janky, my tech is really bad, but it's been very interesting. And then I think the cycling and hitchhiking together has been a fun, it's lifestyle-wise, it's rejuvenated my love for hitchhiking, I think. Because I never have those really long distance slogs of carrying my heavy hitchhiking backpack for miles trying to find a spot to hitchhike. I get to ride my bicycle, and I like riding a bike. So I'm very happy with how this trip's gone, outside of the tech side of stuff, my stream setup essentially, and the network setup. So hopefully at some point that'll all get switched around. I only go 45. I better slow down because we're cruising. This is already my lowest gear, and this is like such a gradual incline. I'm still amazed at the gear ratio Brompton chose? That's not a word. That Brompton chose for their Explore model of Brompton. How can you call it Explore without a climbing gear? Well, I'll have to put sunscreen on too. Maybe I'll do that when I get to the west side of town. Still going up. Gradual up. There we go, top of the hill. I think there's a good downhill around the bend here. So we just have this little downhill into like the core of the town. And I turn left to stay on 20. And then, well, see what kind of rides we can wrangle, some kind of word. Down we go. Speed! I don't trust the bumps here. Oof. That was not too bad. How about this? Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Ooh, oh, nearly hit a big one there. Yeah, left here.
KC_Smokey tipped $6.90. Thank you.
KC Smokey, thank you very much. Go us! Thank you very much. In here, so switching to the mode and our first of the day. Oh yeah, recognize that channel. Business. All right, here we go. Nice walk. Back to hitchhiking week. Freedom Network. Oh yeah, it was kind of sketchy here last time, wasn't it? It did stabilize though, so hopefully it does the same. The same this time. Same place? It's at the western edge of town. Are we even live? I don't know. It's the logical spot to hitchhike. Get to the edge of town anyway. Hopefully it stabilizes. It was struggling for a bit here. But it did stabilize last time, so hopefully it's the same. Yeah, the kid shouldn't be here. Kid was here, I'd probably move somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Go west, young man. Babe, we need the GPS tracker on? Oh, is it not on? I thought I never turned it off yesterday. RTRL. Oh, no, it's off. All right, now it's on. Are they going to the same place? Well, yeah, I hitchhiked out of this town yesterday, and I'm hitchhiking out of here today. This is the logical spot to hitchhike, because you guys sent me backwards. So the only reason I'm hitchhiking in the same spot as yesterday is because you sent me back here. This wasn't my choice. I want to go west. Just some of you guys want me to go backwards. It's awfully rude of you. All right, now the fun part. Bike. Okay. Are we ready? I want to move this. Forget where the best spot for the pedals are. No, I missed it. I moved the camera. Oh, okay, that was pretty weak. Just putting the stuff, lining it up there. Strapping the helmet away.
Someone's playing some tunes too, that's nice though. Oops. I pushed the button. Well, that's not good. I just ran the broadcast phone off the batteries while we're in the diner because stuff was charging at a different table. But we're charging at pretty much equilibrium when the battery's at 33%. Which means when we get in the car, if they're not running AC, it's going to start running at a negative and then it might just die. It's exactly the same place. I think I would, yeah, pretty much exactly the same place. Alright. Is the sun in my eyes? No, I can use no sunglasses. That's good. Alright, let's get back to hitchhiking after this truck here. Oh, sunscreen reminder. Okay, now let's do that real quick. Thank you. Kid's gonna want us 20 bucks. Yeah, that'd be tough for me to explain. It's like, hey, you didn't get picked up, you're still here. And I'd be like, well, I have been picked up 1, 2, 3 times since then. It's complicated. I don't know how to explain this to an 8-year-old. Finish out, we're still here. You got picked up, taken to Walmart by that nice Puerto Rican guy from here. Every single ride I hitchhike, chat decides which direction we hitchhike. So I did get a ride from here by that nice Puerto Rican guy, as you just said. But I think I already did my forehead. We're doing it twice. But then once I got to the Walmart, I went to Wendy's and had some dinner. Well, first dinner, we had a second dinner too. And you guys voted to send me back east, so we came back here. But then, they only took me halfway back here, because that's as far as they were going. And then chat again voted to send me east, and that took me back to this town. And then I slept in this town. And then this morning, you guys voted to send me back west. So now we're going back west out of town. So this is Twitch Plays. You guys chose this life. I'm just living it. Want a long ride this time? I'm not in a good spot to find a long ride. I would be very surprised if we got a ride anywhere other than the next town, which is, I forget what it's called. Fredonia, yeah, that's the one. People said that's a college town or something? What college is there? Is it Fredonia College? Running this direction, so we have a better chance of not picking the same direction? Sorry, I missed most of the message. Like it's an idea to have like something overlaid on screen that's just like past direction choices, and you can see. So in our last orders, last was east, the time before that was east, the time before that was west, the time before that was west. We had 4 rides yesterday, 2 west and 2 east. Okay, sunscreen's on.
Mr. Truck, well, I haven't even started hitchhiking. Wait, did I put up a thumb yet? I was about to, and then I had to put sunscreen on. It's important. Yeah, this is where the kid was asking me a bunch of questions from yesterday. I assume this will happen several times on this trip where we go forwards and then exactly backwards to where we just were and then try to go forwards again. Yeah, we can start the timer whenever. I haven't actually put my thumb up yet, but usually we do it when I first put up my thumb, but it's fine. Okay, Hannibal's on it. We have a mod that knows the system. For some reason, as soon as I actually start to want to hitchhike, there's a big gap in cars. It's a great stream idea for the next year. I'm really curious how long this will freaking take. Because we have so many checkpoints along the way. If we were just going straight across America, I feel like we could do it. Okay, well, I don't actually know. It depends how much people want to send me backwards or in weird directions. All right, there we go. Picked up by the same person. Once for sure in Shetland, like way up north Scotland. On one of the northern lines in Shetland. Guy picked me up one day and took me to like, it was like some hotel and restaurant that was at some point some kind of military installation, I think. Way up there. Anyway, the next day, he saw me walking down the road and gave me a ride the next day too.
26 months.
No 6. Thanks for the 26-month resub. Back to the same house? Yeah, pretty much the exact same spot as yesterday. Because this is what you guys wanted. At least the people yesterday wanted that was sent me back east. Is this my friend? It's our friend from the diner. Fred? Frank? Why am I so bad with names? Fred. There's the Peterbilt. Oh, this is the sheriff from yesterday? Is it the nice young guy? Good morning.
How are ya?
Good, how are you?
All right. Trying to get somewhere? Or?
Yeah, heading to the next town. Well, actually, I'm eventually going to California, but we're
trying to get to California?
Eventually, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I make a live broadcast about hitchhiking and bike touring.
I was gonna say, are you on?
So yeah, you see the bike there, but then I got the camera there. Yeah. Let's get off the road.
Okay, so you make podcasts about hitchhiking?
Do you know Twitch TV? It's all a live broadcast, like a live YouTube thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where are you from?
Canada.
So you made it from Canada to here hitchhiking?
Well, I started in Ithaca, New York.
Okay, yeah.
And the concept of the trip is actually I'm going to every town called Corning in America. There's 8 of them, starting in Corning, New York.
Okay.
And then we're going to Corning, Ohio next.
Okay.
But every year I do a hitchhiking trip through the United States. My channel's called Hitch because I go to different countries and I hitchhike.
Okay.
So I've done that in like 30 some odd countries with the broadcast and everything like that.
Really?
So yeah.
Huh. And people they really just pick you up and hitchhike?
I've been picked up over 2,000 times in my life, man.
Huh. Interesting. Doesn't worry you or anything?
Like, Honestly, the scariest part of hitchhiking is usually people's driving capabilities, or they happen to like be drinking and driving and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But when someone pulls over, I have a whole conversation with them before I get in to try to suss out their personality and their sobriety as well, right?
Yeah, I hear ya.
Yeah.
All right.
You just checking me out to see what I'm up to?
Yeah, just making sure there wasn't anything I could help you with, or
Okay.
you know, make sure you're not stranded or something
Well,
crazy. But
if you're staying in town, then yeah. But if you'd be heading out that way, then I would, I'd appreciate a ride out to the Walmart or something.
Unfortunately, I'm only working in the town here.
Okay, no, understandable.
I could give you a
I
ride
figured
a
I had to
couple
ask.
miles, but that's about it.
No, thank you.
Take care.
Have a good day, man. I talk to the police a lot as a hitchhiker. I'm usually good at it. And that guy honked or not. What kind of pants are these? These are actually Lululemon pants. I've never used them before, but I've heard good things about Lululemon's, is it ABC pants? And they're like stretchy fabric. I got these specifically because they're more form-fitting because I'm riding the bike. And if you have looser like leg cuff things on the pant, it's more likely to get caught up in the chain and stuff like that. So that's been nice for cycling, but it's been annoying for camping at night because with it being form-fitting, at several places along the leg, it's like actually touching my skin, and mosquitoes can bite right through that. But my classic hitchhiking style is like khakis, because I always am wearing something light. Even if I have like a darker like jacket on or something like that, I always have some light clothing on me, and the mentality there is like, I think if you're seen wearing like lighter colors, you look less threatening. Who can be scared of a guy in khakis? Are people who pick up hitchhikers into the live streaming? There's a variety of different levels of interest or not interest in the live streaming. And I do lose some rides because of the stream. In 2018, when I started streaming hitchhiking, I thought I'd lose like a quarter of the rides. Like 1 in 4 rides I'd lose. Like this is just a random thought I had in my head. I'm like, a lot of people don't want to be on camera, so I feel like I'm gonna lose a lot of rides. In reality, I think it's been about 1 in 20, 5% of people just don't want a camera. And then some people are fine with it, but they don't want to be on camera. All the way up to and including people that are just like stoked and like, wow, that's so cool, let me talk. Oh. Kid deserves his 20 euros then? If I handed that kid 20 euros, he'd be like, what the fuck is that? Okay, he wouldn't swear. What the heck is this? This isn't $20. This is the wrong color. What the flip? Yeah, what do the kids say these days as a term of like, you know, what the fortnight? Can someone say a sentence in Zoomer speak for me, please? For FRFR on Chica. Hitchhiking's like fishing? Yeah, I have compared it to fishing before. you know, and you're fishing. You set out your lure. You try to make it look appetizing to the fish. I don't like it in some ways because it makes it like all these cars driving past me. The metaphor is they are fish. These are real human beings, okay? But for the metaphor's sake, is it a metaphor? That's the word I'm looking for, right? They are the fish, and I am the lure, and I just try to make myself as presentable as possible to get someone to make that snap decision to pull over for me, the fishing equivalent of taking a bite of the lure, of the bait. Getting you riding in your merit, but I missed it. It's all about timing. See, but I couldn't do that because when I started the stream, the purpose of the stream was I wanted to show people what hitchhiking is like, and I thought live would show it authentically, realistically. There's no editing, there's no filtering. Because I'd hitchhiked for years before I started streaming it. I didn't start this stream because I'm just like, it would be good content to hitchhike. I started the stream because I just liked hitchhiking, and I thought I wanted to share that. Yeah, I thought people maybe would be curious what it's like. Apparently some people are. That's why I'm still doing it 6 years later. But with that, if you're hitchhiking, most people don't have a live stream with X number of 100 or 1,000 people watching, potentially with kind viewers. It's a kind offer, of course, offering to pick them up, which makes it really not really hitchhiking if people watching the stream decide to pick me up. So we have a very strict rule, actually. Viewers can't pick me up, but viewers can come by and say hi. I also have a little booklet and a pen. It's a viewer book. And when people come by, I ask if they want to sign it. They put their name. Initially, it was supposed to be username. And like the day and the location where they picked me up. So I have like this memento of all these people that came by to say hi. And some of those people bring me like a drink, maybe like a snack, like a banana. But yeah, no ride. Just conversation and snacks. Is about the hitchhiking that you like? It's the best way to describe it. So every day when I wake up on a hitchhiking trip in my tent, I don't know where I'm going to go. I don't know what roads I'm going to take. I don't know who I'm going to meet. I don't know what the story of the day is going to be. And I've grown to love that. Every day feels like this blank slate adventure that is always interesting regardless of what happens, even if I end up waiting 8 hours for a ride. Like, that is a thing that happens, and that's just the variety in a day of hitchhiking. Every day feels different. I get picked up by different people. The storyline for the day is different. I just like the adventure of it. And I've grown to like that lifestyle. And then beyond that, I do like the people I meet along the way. So when I started hitchhiking, I was a much quieter, less social individual. But from all the hitchhiking, I've grown to really like meeting random individuals from all over the world and learning a little bit about them and their life and sharing what I have going on. I've met some of the most interesting people you can imagine hitchhiking. Like, I've been picked up over 2,000 times. This is a lot of people picking me up and conversations to be had with complete strangers that I would not have met otherwise. Feel differently if you didn't have chat with while you wait for a ride. Well, I hitchhiked for 4 years, 25 countries, 700 plus rides before I ever streamed hitchhiking. So, does it feel different? Yeah. Would I still like hitchhiking? Yeah, because I did it for years. That's why the stream exists, is because I hitchhiked for years without a live stream, without a Twitch chat. They're going slow. Which one is the most generous country? Generous as in the most open to picking up a hitchhiker has been a tie between Ireland and Fiji for fastest average wait time at 7 minutes average. We used to actually like monitor, log, and then keep track of individual wait times and separate them by country. And we had average wait times for every country I've hitchhiked in on stream. That's how I can say that. And on the flip side of that, Spain is the slowest at 40 some odd minute average wait time. But generous can mean different things. Like, there's different ways to answer generous. It's just like, say we could mean generous as in like the people that do pick me up go above and beyond just picking me up and further than that. It seems like the more foreign I am to people who pick me up in that country, like if I'm, hi, I really am hitchhiking. Yeah. Well, eventually California, but it's a long way.
Yeah, I guess. I saw you yesterday up in Sheridan.
Yeah, so the reason I'm going back and forth here is because I make a live broadcast about it, and the concept, you're good to go, as long as if you don't want to be in camera, but it is facing this way. we can shuffle over here if that makes you more comfortable. Yeah. Every single ride, every single ride I get, the people that watch it vote which direction to go. So right now they're being mean to me and making me go back and forth a couple times. But the goal is to go west to Pennsylvania, to Ohio and beyond. So.
Who are these people telling me that?
This is all broadcast on the internet, essentially. So there's like a chat room. You're not on camera, but here's like the chat room of people talking to me.
Oh, okay. Cool.
and then they vote every. So when I get dropped off, probably in Fredonia next, they'll hopefully vote to continue west, but they might send me back this way again. So we'll see. Luckily, people have been really nice around here. So yeah.
Good, yeah. If I was headed that way, I'd give you a ride. But
well, I appreciate it.
I was out back in
this. Is this your place back here?
Not this one, the next one.
Oh, the next one. Okay.
Patio fell.
Okay. Oh, your patio fell?
Yeah. Yeah, the retaining wall broke. So.
Well, like with heavy rain or something like that, like weekend. Oh, that sucks. So you're repairing that?
Yeah, it happened in December, so the
weather's
been so bad we haven't been able to.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be done by the end of the.
Are you doing all the work yourself?
My son and his friends.
Oh yeah.
He knows some people that know what they're doing.
So I was gonna say, like, building a retaining wall is a bit more complicated than just chucking a couple 2x4s together.
And of course, the insurance didn't pay for it. So.
What they call it, act of nature or something like that, or?
Earth movement.
Earth movement isn't insurable?
No.
That's rude.
I know, isn't it? That's what I thought. Jeez, it's like, are you kidding me? Because it's not cheap to get them put back up.
But luckily, son and friends, I guess you can do it a bit on the cheap side that way, yeah.
Yeah, because he helps a lot of people.
Yeah.
So a lot of people will be helping.
There you go. That community, yeah, that's good. Awesome.
Well, good luck.
Yep. You can just go on your computer and type in, this is broadcast on a website called Twitch, Twitch, and my channel's called Hitch. If you can just remember Twitch, Hitch, they rhyme, you can find me. Well, have a great day. Nice chatting with you. I like to show him with, are you really hitchhiking? I'm pretending. It's all a ruse. Who wears jeans just hanging around at home? What are you talking, like, so many people just wear jeans as their everyday pants. What planet are you from? What a strange thing to comment on. How dare someone wear pants at home? For some reason, that comment in particular just feels so, like, out of left field. I sort of like through like high school and just everything. Jeans, like if I put pants on, they were jeans. I didn't have other pants. And I certainly didn't wear shorts. It's warming up for sure. And it's kind of like hazy overcast, and there's still some, but we got a lot of blue sky above me, so we're getting some full sun at this moment.
Little Simba just subscribed. Thank you.
Little Simba, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. I don't know. It's funny. If you're new to the stream, when I'm hitchhiking, I say like, welcome to the Twitch Hikers because we're hitchhiking. When I'm on a bike tour, I say, welcome to the Twitch Bikers because we're biking. But we're kind of doing both, and I don't know what to say. I usually only do it for like new subs. No, I've not, because welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. It doesn't really roll off the tongue so much, but you know what? Why not? I think it's fine. I just need to remember to say that. It's kind of a mouthful. Wasn't here yesterday? I was. But you guys sent me back east, and now we're sending me back west, and with that, that put me in the same place. I won't try to get commercial trucks here, I don't think. These guys drive for the same company, too. Based on your current activity in the moment, hitching, hikers, biking, bikers. Oh, so like within the day, like if I'm riding my bike and I thank someone, I say Twitch bikers. I say Twitch hikers. That's gonna break my brain because like when I switch between trips, like say I do like a month-long bike tour, I get really used to saying Twitch bikers. And then I switch to hitchhiking and I have that muscle memory of Twitch bikers, and then I'm supposed to say hikers, and then I stutter and I correct myself. But if I'm switching back all day, I'm just gonna be like stuttering over my words all day. Could be doing this until Christmas. Yeah, I'm almost certain I won't finish this trip by the time TwitchCon Rotterdam rolls around. That's just a month and a bit away. Like, I think realistically, this could end up taking until TwitchCon San Diego, which would actually be interesting. Like, that would be a whole lot of pain, an entire summer of trying to hitchhike very, very slowly to California by going to every corner. But if somehow that timing did work out, I could go past LA and finish it all the way in San Diego. Wouldn't that be something? Because that's in September. We pause it for HitchCon. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. So with TwitchCon Rotterdam coming up, I am quite committed between my girlfriend that I won't have seen for 4 months and Wyver, who's helped me like do a lot of the stuff with this stream. I owe him a whole lot of alcohol, mostly, well, beer.
Thor Eve cheered 100 bits. You should speak with Sarah. She's thinking about changing her planes.
Plans, you mean? What? Give me the rundown. I mean the... She's not going to TwitchCon? Planes. She's switching from an A320 to a 737. I feel like more people are going the other way from a 737 to an Airbus plane. Everyone's scared of Boeing right now. So there's a drink cappuccino on some beach somewhere. Isn't it blasphemous to have cappuccino in the afternoon in Southern Europe? Or that's Italy. She is, but doesn't want to mess with your trip. Well, what's she thinking of doing instead? This is still, yeah, it's saying, when I started hitchhiking here, it was at 33%, and it's still at 33%. Oh, here's a nice breeze. Come on, breeze. Give me some airflow. Cool my stuff down. I haven't talked to Sarah since I started this trip. When I was between trips and she was in Europe, I was talking to her every night when she ended her stream. But we have a lot to catch up on. And then, yeah, potentially about TwitchCon. small USB fan. Well, they do make like little phone holders that are like actively cooled, like you have to like plug them in, like they're powered. I don't know exactly how they work, if it's just a fan, but I think some of them somehow like make a little pad on the back of your phone cold somehow. I don't know. Maybe I need that. You need to take a vacation with Sarah. I know we're really due for a vacation, but I've just started a beast of a trip, and the whole concept, the whole reason I started this trip is because I was really annoyed at failing a trip. And if I just abandon a trip for a long time to go on vacation, it doesn't really feel like I'm conquering a new trip. Vacation from what? This might sound crazy, but streaming, traveling of any kind all day, every day is exhausting. And that doesn't mean I don't like it and we don't like it. And I'm sure everyone that streams traveling for a living feels lucky to do that, but that doesn't mean you don't get tired doing it. But yeah, so when I'm doing a trip like this doesn't feel like a vacation to me. This feels... Hi! It's a long story, but I got time.
Yeah, I have a few minutes. I brought my tea down. What's up? I'm Becca. It's nice to meet you.
Trevor! I'm known as Hitch. So I make a live broadcast about what it's like to hitchhike in different countries. I've done that for 6 years. Right now I'm trying to get to California, but every single ride, the people that watch this decide which direction to go. Did you see me here yesterday? Okay, I was here yesterday. And then people sent me to Fredonia, but then they sent me back east to here. And now today I'm going back west again.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, we've kind of just, been going back and forth for a moment. With the goal, eventually I'm going to California, so it's going to take me a while if I keep going back and forth.
That's really awesome. Where have you been? Like, where would have you?
So a lot of that country number is like all over Europe, but I've also gone through a bunch of Asia. I've been to Japan a few times. I was just in Korea a couple months back, Malaysia, Fiji, Australia, New Zealand. The bike touring is all I do, but on this trip I got a little fold-up bike, and then I'm hitchhiking, and then to get around town I ride this little fold-up bike, and then I don't have to walk with a heavy backpack on and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love that. Like, I see him down there recording, so I'm like wondering what's going on.
Yeah, clearly he's got a story, and I'm more than happy to share it.
I have to go down there and figure it out. I'm like, I live right here in this house, so I'm like looking out the kitchen window. I was like, I have to go see what.
Like the house right here?
Yeah.
So do you have a kid?
What?
Do you have a kid like 8 years old?
Yeah,
he was out here yesterday, really curious about what I was doing, asking a ton of questions.
Downstairs neighbor.
Oh, the downstairs neighbor. Okay, yeah.
So we're upstairs. Well, I wish you the best of luck, and hopefully you get to California soon.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
If you drive to Fredonia later and you drive past me.
You're there, I'll be
Thank you very much.
Honestly, if I leave within the next hour, you gotta ride.
Woo! Thank you very much. Have a good day. All right. See, nice neighborhood. So we've had a police officer and then 2 different people from the neighborhood coming up to be like, what's going on? Oh yeah, she wasn't wearing jeans. Yeah, everyone must be happy about that. How dare someone wear jeans around the house rather. The police, yeah, the car's marked sheriff, but they might have been the deputy. Wastewear jeans in our house. Jeans are made for public. Well, jeans are made for public. I'm just gonna be naked in my own house. Screw clothes. But actually I do. Screw clothes. That's the way, yeah, exactly. As nature intended, exactly. Ooh, a cool car. It's going. Professional stander arounder. Yeah, I got burned so hard by, that was like the first or second ride of this entire trip. I got picked up by like, you know, husband and wife and 2 kids, and I'm in the middle between the 2 kids, and the kid was just like, I explained that I do this for work and I hitchhike and I make a living out of this, and the kid's just like, so your job is to just like stand around and wait for 50 minutes? And I'm like, technically, yeah. I suppose so. Way to make me feel bad about myself. Sometimes kids are the best at just really cutting deep. Oh, we got ads. Apologies for the ads. We are required to run 3 minutes of mid-roll ads an hour to disable pre-roll ads. As an alternative, you can just run pre-roll ads, but for channel growth, if you're trying to do Twitch as a thing, it is very strongly recommended to not run pre-roll ads because it kills the discoverability of your stream. Notably, when people are trying to find something new to watch, they don't want to watch 30 seconds or a minute of ads before they even see what the content is.
Zero TI just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Pitch love.
Opti, thank you for the 8-month Prime. I feel like when you've resubbed, I've done that a few times, so I'm like, is it Opti? I don't know. Use your Twitch Prime. That's true. If you don't like ads and you do have Amazon Prime and you've linked it to your Twitch account, so you have 1 free Twitch Prime sub a month, and you haven't already used it this month, we can avoid all ads by using your Twitch Prime on the channel. Well, all ads on this channel, that is.
Bradno just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Hey, Bradno. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. And welcome to the ad-free crew.
Cromwell 564 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Holy, apparently mentioning Prime does something.
Bunjo _Grand just subscribed with Twitch Prime. What? Like this?
I feel like I've never had so many Primes when Prime gets mentioned.
Just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Stay safe and have fun. Cheers.
If only that was a Prime truck, that would have been perfect timing. Bradno with the Prime, Cromwell with the 15-month Prime, Bacho Grande with the 6-month Prime, and Fitzilla's with the 5-month Prime. Thank y'all. There's a lot of Primes. Now you don't have to watch ads. Take the assist. Did you bring up Prime in? And then I just responded to that.
Just subscribe.
Thank you for inspiring 6 Prime subs or something. 7 Prime subs.
JLPRV just subscribed with Twitch
Balloon
Prime.
Horses with the Prime, thank you. Welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhikers and Lakebug with the JLPRV with the 2-month Prime.
Lakebug just
and
subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Holy.
Pitch love.
It's just so much Primeage. All right. I don't think I've ever had so many Primes in a row. Okay. 600 subs. Do we have the sub number overlaid on my stream? I always forget what I have overlaid on stream. I think generally for the size of my stream, like the average concurrent viewers, I always have a very low sub count.
Miranda just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Because I never do like sub things like subathons, and I seem to never have like sub goals and stuff like that. I just go. So, because I'll see some people that have like a few hundred average concurrent viewers, and they seem to like have
always 1,000 to 2,000 subs, and I'm like, when I had like 200 concurrent viewers, I would have like 150 subs. Apparently you're doing something I'm not.
Rabbled_ just resubscribed for 8 months.
D Miranda with the Prime. Oh, the Primes keep coming. Oh, and then we got Rabbit with the first non-Prime sub in this little series, with the straight up OG sub, the 8-month resub. You swapped the saddle to the Brooks one from Kona? Yeah. So I took my Brooks B17 saddle from my touring bike, my Kona Sutra. Good memory on that. And chucked it on my Brompton. Which is nice, because I'm not wearing like any padded bike anything, so I find this saddle very comfortable whether I'm wearing padded like cycling shorts or bibs or just regular shorts. When I rode across Canada, I used the saddle and I rode across in total 8,000 kilometers of Canada.
Secundus Core just resubscribed for 2 months.
Never had any padding, just some athletic shorts. MZig with the 2 months. Thank you for the 2-month resub. Was in the exact spot yesterday? I was. And I'm here again. And the reason I'm here again is because you guys sent me here. Every single ride, you guys vote on which direction to go. It so happened I got to the last town, but then you voted to send me back to this town. And here I am back in this town, and now you decide to vote me back the way I went yesterday. So we seem to be doing this little back and forth thing, which, you know, in the grand scheme of things, you could say is frustrating, but this is what I signed up for. If you've watched Twitch Plays Pokemon, you'd make it a few steps forward and then a few steps back. And then everyone would be like, what the heck? And then you try again to go forward and then you'd go right back. But you do slowly, over time, make more and more progress. Or at least you usually do. Given enough time, you do. They did beat the game eventually. Why would you trust chat? But the entire purpose of this is I've hitchhiked for 10 years and I'm always just hitchhiking. I like it. Let's go. I've almost gotten tired of just hitchhiking for the sake of hitchhiking. It might sound tiring or like sound weird to say that I'm just like, hitchhiking has become so normal for me. It's like a day of hitchhiking is just a normal day in the life. It's just a normal day. This makes it like every day I am very curious how it's going to play out, more so than I usually am for hitchhiking, because I'm probably going to go forwards, backwards, left, right, all over the place. It makes it more exciting for me. It's bringing my excitement up for on a day-to-day basis, because and I'm gonna regret this at times, 100%. There'll be times where you guys are being rude dudes and sending me backwards, and maybe like right now. We might just go up and down this road between these two towns for like 3 days, and if that happens, that's what I signed up for. That's what I signed up for. And again, if in 3 days we're still doing this route, and I'm complaining about it, you know, like, I'll probably eat these words. But this is what it's supposed to be. If I only went forward, this would not be a Twitch Plays. Obviously, after 200-kilometer distance ride. Backwards? We have rules for that. I've set rules for that. So, a lot of this trip will be on interstates. This is just like a local US highway, but still like a local road. One sec. A line of cars. Let's say I'm hitchhiking on and up to the interstate, and I'm going backwards. Well, you voted to send me backwards. And someone pulls over, and they're going all the way back to the East Coast, so far east in the wrong direction. I don't have to go all the way east with them, but I can't just be like, hey, can you take me to the very next exit?
Alex Speed 75 just resubscribed for 3 months.
I have to actually let them take me backwards.
And live it.
And what we set for that rule was, the fastest I can ask them to let me out early is at least to the next town, at least the next logical point that would be a place of interest. I can't just let them to, like, if we're in a city, they can't just take me to the next on-ramp. But
if I am hitchhiking on that on-ramp, it is semi-common that someone will pull over and they're like, I'm not going very far, but I can take you an exit or two. Does that help you? If someone just straight up pulls over and offers to take me backwards, but they're not going very far, like that is their initial offer, that, we're counting that. That we're counting. It'd be more fun if you take the ride as far as it goes. When you do this, you can have that rule. But I guarantee at some point on this trip, I'll be in the middle of freaking nowhere in Iowa or something like that. And I'll have a truck pull over when I'm going backwards, and they'll be like, and I'm like, I'm not going to New York City. That's good old JBL. This one's kind of convenient because I can just clip it to my collar. I always never know where to put my JBL speaker, and then I end up hanging on like a belt loop thing, and then it's just clanging around, and I have to play it pretty loud to be able to hear it. Got advice from the truck. A lot of times, like regional commercial trucks, including like dump trucks, cement trucks. That was kind of like a lot of times I'd hitchhike those trucks, but he just had like some metal, some kind of commercial metal something on the bed of the truck, and I just decided to let it pass. A few miles outside Corning, California, some agrees to drive me back all the way to Silver Creek, New York. Yeah, I'm not gonna live by those rules. But someone is more than welcome to do their own trip living by those rules, where you can take a ride back as far as they offer it. Yeah, that person lives out of that van. This truck's got driver and passenger, there's no space. And then the car behind them turning right. Getting Corning again for one day. If you guys keep pushing me in that direction, I could end up in Corning, New York again.
With Twitch Prime.
That's very much in the cards.
Channel to drop my Prime on. Happy travels, Hitch.
Got a big old Peterbilt here. That looks expensive. What's that? Mike. Thank you for the 20-month Prime. Favorite channel to drop my Prime on? Hey, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. I also didn't recognize Alex Speed's 3-month resub. I did hear it, but then I think I was busy saying something or hitchhiking or something. Build your own adventure and live it. My life is a bit of an adventure. For better or worse. If we scrap the whole Twitch sides and just go straight to the next Corning? I don't know. We'd have to cross that bridge when we get there, but that would be me failing this trip. And the whole reason I'm doing this trip is because I failed my last trip and got stuck in Corning, California, and had to get bailed out with a viewer ride and a flight from Sacramento to LA in order to get to the streamer awards on time. So we're very much I understand the trip. What's the west part about? People voted to send me west on this trip. What is that? Department of Transportation. Yeah, they probably can't pick me up. We are trying to go across the country, going to every town called Corning in the United States. That's the goal of the trip. But the premise of the trip is to do that, but every single hitchhike ride, or the direction that we hitchhike every single time, is decided upon by the people watching. So people voted when I was eating breakfast, or just after I ate breakfast, that we should go west, which is forward. We're trying to go towards Corning, Ohio, which is southwest of here. So west is the direction we want to go. But they were also voting to go east. But west won, we're going west. When we get wherever we get dropped off, you guys vote again. And then we go the direction you voted next time. And it just so happens we've been going back and forth for a little bit. But that last vote was a nail biter. It was back and forth and back and forth. And I thought East had it because someone donated $50 for East with like a minute to go. But then with less than like 30 seconds to go, we had another $50 for West, and West took it in the final seconds. Oh, my chat app died. It's probably my phone's overheating already. How many times have you visited the USA? Probably 10 times. That's for every hitch along the whole route? What do you mean? Oh, the whole voting thing? Yeah, the plan is every single hitchhike will be, the direction will be decided upon the people watching at that given moment. So. Got a big German Shepherd. How many people driving past now? Saw you there yesterday. Yeah. Probably a lot of people drive up and down this road because the next town has like Walmart and like bigger services. Silver Creek here is very like small town. They don't have like big grocery stores and stuff like that. So I think a lot of people will do like a daily run out there for, you know, stuff. Jeez, startled me. That was a loud horn. Like a short honk is usually like a pleasant honk. It's if you just lay into it, that's when it's usually like a I'm trying to be rude honk. I'm just trying to get to Fredonia or anywhere west down this road. Where are you heading to?
I'm going to Walmart. So
that would help me.
I can give you a ride to the circle.
Yeah, Walmart would help me out. Before I hop in, so I make a live video documentary about what it's like to hitchhike in different countries. I have a camera. I don't have to point at you, but it's in my hand.
No.
Not interested?
No, not interested.
Okay. Well, since I have the project going, I do have to wait for someone that allows the camera in the car. Again, I don't point it at you, but all right. Well, thank you so much for the offer for the ride. I'll have to wait for the next one, but you have a great day.
Be careful that you don't get.
Oh, it's legal in New York. Don't worry about it.
Oh, it is?
I already talked to the police about it.
Since when?
It's never been illegal. It's only illegal if you do it on the interstate because you're not allowed to be a pedestrian.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, have a nice day. That's the 5%. I said 1 in 20, and I really think it's about that. Are people afraid of hiding? I think it's a completely rational thing to know on a camera. I have zero negative thoughts about someone that doesn't want the live stream in there. I think that's normal. So, I don't think that's fair to her. Oh. Give me some info on the sim information. Okay, let's see. Another word, quarry mounds, not another mounds. Okay. That's so specific. One sec, I'll read a bit more after. I'll help you right now.
could be useful information. Okay. Like I could probably get some shipped that support US cellular bands. I don't know which ones in particular would be best to get. Because I've had my webbing sims work in my Nighthawks, like everywhere else I've been. This is the first time I haven't been able to get them working at all. I still have that, Jay, I know, had this issue where like every X number of minutes, it'll just completely boot you off the network. And this one's doing it today as well. They usually do it. It'll just disconnect for about 10 seconds, where it'll go from having full bars of network and it's broadcast and doing all that stuff, and then just to zero, and it's like no network. Search for network, like it asks me if I want to search for a network, because there's none. And then it'll come back to full speed after. Like we're not holding a sign? Don't need one here. Just one road going west. Signs can be very useful, especially when you're getting out of a city and there's a bunch of different like highways and junctions and stuff like that going different directions. The sign will very descriptively tell people where you're trying to go. So it feels almost necessary at some places. But if you're just like doing this kind of road, which is just town to town to town, all on the same road, it's just, you can use one. That's not to say it could hurt. Like if I had a sign that said Fredonia, like the next town, that could actually help. I just don't feel like making one. Better luck going to a restaurant and chatting with someone than asking if they could take you west. I've hitchhiked for 10 years, 2,000 rides. This is how I hitchhike. This is how I like doing it. Power Karma, hey, good to see you. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We ask first if they mind if you film the road ahead. Like, I tell them what I'm doing, but they don't understand the word live streaming. The average person doesn't. So I say live video documentary about hitchhiking, which I think is accurate. So I have a camera with me. I don't have to point it at you, but it's in my hands. And then I judge off of their reaction. If they're just like, oh, don't worry about it, that means they don't care. You point at whatever. If they seem uneasy and they're just like, yeah, as long as you don't put me in the camera, that's a common response. Then I just point it out the front window. And then there's many different responses people have, and then you just adjust accordingly. But I'm not gonna try and like convince someone. I've already told them that I have a camera. I already told them I don't have to point them or point the camera at them. If they then still feel uncomfortable with that, that is fine. I am 100% okay with that. Talk really fast when you say it though. It's a bit wordy, isn't it? How do you stay safe? One isn't quite as dangerous as you think it is, because the only hitchhiking related media you've seen is like some serial killer documentary you saw on Netflix. And then two, I do have things that I do, or rules that I have in place for how I hitchhike that I think make it safer. One, I don't hitchhike at night. That's as much for road safety as it is for actually the people that pick me up. It's harder for people to see me. I'm much more likely to just get hit by a car at night than I do. And then people are emboldened by the night, I feel like that. They start to act in ways, like nighttime brings out the crazies. I got a lot more like drinking and driving and that. When I was younger, I used to hitchhike at night, but I don't. And I think I am a decent judge of character, and I've developed that over 10 years, 2,000 plus rides of hitchhiking. That's not to say there's no risks, but everything we do in life has risks. There absolutely are risks is what I do. And when people are like, hey, this looks fun,
maybe I'll try hitchhiking. My response is, well, you shouldn't. But if you decide to do that anyway, here's what I recommend you do. And I, talk about talking to people before you get in. Don't just jump in the car sight unseen. But yeah, I'm not here promoting hitchhiking. It is objectively more dangerous than other methods of transportation, notably driving your own car or taking a bus, plane, or train, because in those methods of transportation, the person in control of said vehicle, whether that's yourself or a professional driver driving the bus, plane, or train, like that factor is kind of, there's some safety there. You know what's going on. Hitchhiking, that's a variable that you can't 100% control. I can try to control it as much as I can, but I can't control it 100%. Okay, more large cause, less potential rides. Realistically, probably yeah, but this is a good amount of luggage, but it's just one person. People, like hitchhiking with 2 people is technically more luggage. 2 people with backpack, you need 2 seats and 2 backpacks worth of space. And lots of people hitchhike, in groups. So, is it worse than just me in a backpack as far as space is concerned, getting it in cars? Yes. Is it worse in a way that's gonna, noticeably be a detriment to the trip? I don't think so. There will be times where we might struggle getting it in. Maybe there'll even be times when the car pulls over and we can't even get my gear in properly. That could happen. It very well might in the entire course of this entire trip, but I don't think it'll be a common thing. Not convinced you're a good judge character. You let me be Mata for meeting me for longer than your short meets and drivers. What are you talking about? We had a great time. We got pizza. It was good. How's my trailer and solar panel? Did you do the move, Hannibal? Or are you still south? Gas station, we got a place to hitchhike. It is a way to hitchhike. You talk to people fueling up the gas station, and that can be a good way to hitchhike a ride, specifically because you actually get to talk to someone before they give you a yes or no. I don't like doing it because I feel like I'm peer pressuring people to give me a ride. And some people are bad at saying no, and they'll say yes just because they feel the peer pressure to, not let someone down kind of thing. I like this kind because, well, I find the process kind of therapeutic and relaxing. But beyond that, the person driving has to make, it is 100% their decision. The easiest decision for them is to just not change what they're doing. Continue driving at the speed they're driving and just keep going straight. If they want to pull over, though, they have to make that decision. Pull over, like it is 100% their choice. But yeah, and then here at a gas station, you'll have traffic going both directions, or many different directions. Here, everyone driving past me is going in the correct direction, at least. Your rules are making it harder for you? What rules? The safety rules? That I talk to people before I get in their car and I don't hitchhike at night? I don't hitchhike because it's easy. If I wanted the easiest way of getting around, I'd just own my own car and drive wherever, or I'd just pay for a train or a bus or buy a flight around. Know how you choose to hitch? Okay, when you hitchhike, you can hitchhike at gas stations. I hitchhike because I like doing it, and this is how I like doing it. I don't even know how you can actually say anything negative about that. It looks nice. It actually is really nice today. And right now there's occasionally a nice good gust of wind blows through. That's quite refreshing.
Churros just resubscribed for 20 months.
It was Jewel Rose with a 20-month resub. Thank you. Nami Viet still looking at Raging Ducks. This rate may not happen until 2025. Try to still where you left it safe and sound. Did you keep the batteries? The battery there, because you were thinking of using the battery for an e-bike. Did you get an e-bike? Because it has 48 volt battery, and some e-bikes run on 48. I think more 36 volt, but. Plan on visiting Pizza Princess Cheese. Streamer in Rochester works pizzeria. We're Rochester's east of here, right? I don't have any plans to, but if I ended up in Rochester and I was invited, then I don't see why not. I hope I don't end up in Rochester, because that's backwards. Thursville manufactured e-bikes, otherwise 42 or 4252 for homemade e-bikes. Okay, all right.
Smooth for Prez just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Smooth for Prez, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. I have hitchhiked twice, and I only do it at gas stations at night. I lurk in the shadows. How's that going for you?
Von Winkelhampen just gifted 5 subs to the community.
We got Von Winkelhampen with the 5 gifted subs. That's very kind of you. Thank you. If you give a sub up to Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. Am I rolling with the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers? That's the thing? Maybe. Maybe I will. I have some water here. Okay. In the exact same spot as yesterday? I am, because you guys sent me backwards, and now you sent me forwards, which puts me in the same town, and this is the logical spot to hitchhike because it's the western edge of town. So here we are again. Thanks to you guys. It should be very good at fishing. I should take up fishing, yeah. Maybe at the end of the day, this will all transition into a fishing
just
stream.
Subscribed. Thank you.
How do we send you back and forth? Every single ride we hitchhike, we have this compass widget, and people vote to decide which way we go forwards or backwards, and you vote financially. Because it's a poll, like people who just vote because they're watching, I don't think there'd be anarchy. I don't think there'd be like spontaneity with it. It would just be we go forwards, because people are nice in general. Like the average person watching here wants me to progress, and I think wants me to accomplish my goals, to get to the next corning, and then the next corning, and eventually getting to California, the corning California, and then LA. I think most of you actually want that. But with the way we do it,
Stereo rated my stream with 25 viewers.
But the way we do it is complete anarchy. We can have like 90% of the vote, essentially, can be for West. And we've got a minute left in our little timer before we decide which way to go. And then one person can do a huge donation to just chuck us going back east backwards. That's anarchy. I missed a raid. Trap Stereo, thanks for the raid. Yeah, when we lose network a little bit, the audio gets screwed up. Yes, we're really at the same house as yes. What's that? Hitchhiking to Fredonia. What's that? Oh, I'm lazy, aren't I? You too. I'm like, what are you doing over there? Hitchhiking? You can walk there. I'm lazy. We're turning the other way. They're going into town. Someone called them lazy? No, I called me lazy. Well, they said you could walk there in time. It's only 11 miles, I think. So 17 kilometers, whatever that is. But we're hitchhiking. This is a hitchhiking, well, and biking trip. This wouldn't be, like, I could ride a bike there in an hour. He's not wrong. Did you just assume their gender? It was a woman? Thank you very much. This truck is full. Nosy country folk? I don't think it's nosy, it's curious. I was saying this the other day when we were talking to the kid here. I think curiosity is good. Humans should stay curious. Stay curious. So just bike there? That's not what the trip is about. The bike is for getting around town. We're now at the end of town and now we're hitchhiking. Like, I don't hitchhike because it's the most, like, logical and most, like, efficient method of transportation. And people really don't understand that. I get messages so much, they're like, wouldn't it be easier to do insert anything other than this instead of what you're doing? As if that's the intention, is to do things in the easiest, most efficient way. That's not the purpose.
Unique attack modifier just resubscribed for 2 months.
Unique attack modifier. Thanks for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Find vids, clips if you're in Australia. We should have all the VODs saved. If you go to my, like the video page of my Twitch stream, well actually there should be a command that takes you to the collections. So the VODs have been like stored together as a collection, and there should be an Australia trip somewhere in there. So you can click on that and then it should be all the VODs from hitchhiking in Australia all in one place. That's back from 2019. Yeah, Hannibal linked it there. Also traveled lightly with only a backpack in the past. But like, yeah, I traveled with less weight technically in the past, but I still feel like lighter for getting around because I have the bike. Like, even though I had, well, sometimes I had a lighter weight backpack and I was walking and hitchhiking with that. Walking a few miles to get to the edge of town is always a slog. It's always a big, just quest. It's difficult, takes a long time, kind of blah. But with get the edge
JMCM gifted
like
a
riding a
tier
bike.
1 sub to Annette Starling Books. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
J McManus, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. You have rain gear? I have a rain jacket, rain pants, and a little rain hat for the cell phone stream at least. The phone itself is like IP68 or whatever, waterproof, but the like the lens and the mic receiver and stuff like that is not. Do you connect via Starlink? No. It's possible to live stream via Starlink, but not this kind of trip because you need line of sight to the sky, and like I'd be pushing with current tech Starlink, I'd be pushing like 50 to 70 watts like the entire time I'm running the Starlink, and it's a dish about like yay big, and I'd have to keep line of sight to the sky at all times. So when a car pulls over, I'd have to be like, hey, thanks for pulling over. I make a live video broadcast about hitchhikers. I have a camera. Is that all right to have in the car with you? And then I'd be like, sure. And I'm like, also, I have this satellite dish. Do you mind if I bolt it onto the top of your car for the extent of our ride with you? And they'd be like, sure. I'd be like, also, I have this big inverter charger thing. Can I plug that into your cigarette lighter and draw 200 watts off your 12-volt battery? Sure. But wait, there's more. It is not viable for hitchhiking. I want to do a cycling trip with it. I have a big trailer with a 225 watt solar panel, and I use that to power the entire broadcast. I rode from Belgium to the northern tip of mainland Norway to Nordkapp. I think with a bit of adjustments, I could strap the Starlink onto the back of that. And since it's a 225 watt panel, it doesn't mean I normally get 225 watts. In normal, good sunny conditions, I'm like 150-ish, 100, 150 watts. Anyway, I'd be at a battery surplus there. I'm thinking Australia would be a good place to do it because...
Fox Red Buddy just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
You need good line at the sky, both for solar and for Starlink. So even if you're outside, if it's a really forested area and the trees kind of encumber your view of the sky, you will be disconnecting all over the place. But Australia, especially in the outback, notably does not have much tree canopy cover. So I think it'd be a good place to try out that kind of thing. So I hope in the next few years I'm able to do a cross Australia cycling trip. But your feet stink? Well, why don't you come over here and smell them? I use merino wool socks. Well, I use merino wool shirts. I use merino wool underwear. I use merino wool everything next to skin. The only thing I'm wearing that isn't merino wool is these pants because it's antimicrobial. So I can start to smell, yeah, but the clothes don't accelerate that process because they don't let the bacteria that through their life cycle create the stank, they don't let them grow and fester in the clothes themselves. It's probably not possible to stream a bike tour in the middle of nowhere. Well, on the contrary, it is. In fact, the middle of nowhere is exactly where you'd want to use Starlink because that's where you'd need to use it and where, well, at middle of nowhere, as long as you got a good line of sight to the sky. So I want to use it in the middle of nowhere.
Just some info.
Yep.
Latest firmware update of Starlink included coding referencing mini1_prod1. Speculation is mini Starlink will be released in near future.
I've been hearing about that. Thanks, Oz for Hops. Yeah, I'm curious on the specs on that. Because already, I'm like, if I was using it on a bike tour, based on how Starlink goes, like, I almost need the Starlink flat high performance dish because that's the only dish that they've approved for in-motion use. And the regular dish, people do use in motion, but it seems random. Starlink will like restrict it. And if they start restricting in-motion use on the regular dish, that restriction point is apparently 10 miles an hour, 16 kilometers an hour, and my average touring pace is 20 kilometers an hour, right? So I would be getting locked out of the internet if I didn't have the in-motion dish. But the thing is, a lot of times it isn't that, and I think it's even geographic based. Like, I think in the US they police it the most.
$10. Thank you for luck. Let's go smile.
Rage Wolf, thanks for the tenner. I appreciate it. Think it. 10 for luck. But yeah, like, so say the Mini has the same restriction as like, really limits what I'd want to use it for as a bike tour. Because it still won't work for hitchhiking. I can't just strap a satellite dish on top of someone's car. That is asking too much. How long does it take on average to get someone to pick you up? 20 minutes is my worldwide average. But we're well over that, but you know, that's statistics. Just because my average is 20 doesn't mean we won't have the occasional 8-hour wait. Shook uses Starlink? He does. Shook's always been, you know, on the cutting edge of streaming tech. He's always been in that. Got a nice crotch rip? No, I don't. But thank you for making me check. Less chance to have more gear? Statistically, yes, but it's in the grand scheme of things, it's not that much gear, especially for America. They like big cars here. Pickup trucks, SUVs. Bigger is better. Done hitchhiking in Europe? Yeah, in Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, the European part of Russia, Andorra, Monaco, Italy, San Marino.
JMCM gifted a tier 1 sub to N1 Hawk.
Bosnia, Montenegro, Albania, Kosovo. Forgive me if I've if I've forgotten some. JC McManus with another gift sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Nice pocket bulges. Thank you. Just for you. Most of the best stories, hitchhiked down the US East Coast in '96, met so many oddballs, some awesome, some scary. Hitchhiking, yeah, every day is a bit of a story, but yeah, you meet some oddball people, I'd say especially in the United States. So I'm not surprised that hitchhiking down the East Coast in '96, you met some interesting characters, we'll say. I try to screen out the scariest, as you might say, of people before I get in the car. I have a conversation with them before I get in. And some people are surprised. Like they pull over and they're like, hop in, bud. And I'm like, hold up, where are you going? Like, I need to have a little bit of a conversation. That was a rather Canadian thing to say, hop in, bud. But anyway. And I definitely will turn down rides if they come across too much in certain character traits. Or they're drunk or high or too aggressive. There's a few different things. Colors your bike? It's kind of like a very light gray, almost white, depending on the lighting. Kosovo, Bosnia, or Albania when the COVID restrictions hit? Yeah, no. So I was supposed to did I miss North Macedonia? I think I didn't say, pretty sure I didn't say North Macedonia. Anyway, I was on a big hitchhiking trip around Europe starting in Lisbon, Portugal. Anyway, I started going down the Adriatic through Croatia, Montenegro, Bosnia, Albania, and I got to Kosovo, and this was March 2020, and I was camping in it, like already COVID was really bumping off, but I was being stubborn, and I'm just like, no, it's fine, I'm gonna keep hitchhiking as I do. I just hate failing trips. Like if I say I'm gonna do something, I just wanna do it. And then the government of Canada issued a global travel advisor. I think it was like March 12th, 13th or something like that, 2020. Essentially being like, if you're Canadian and you're not in Canada, you should come back to Canada because we think the world's gonna shut down and we're not gonna help you. You're gonna be stuck. And I'm like, okay. I guess that settles it. I gotta go home. So I booked a flight for the next day from North Macedonia back to Canada. And yeah, that was a very, yeah, I was not happy. Traveled the country on a unicycle. The guy you're referencing, I think, unicycled around the world, not just across the country, like around the world. I've heard of him, I haven't watched his content though. Felt as if your life is in danger? Mostly due to driving. Some people suck at driving. Or they choose to drive in a dangerous way, aggressively.
But that's not to say that's the only time. There's like a shooting incident once. It was accidental, but I was right behind the sign they started shooting at. That was Silver Creek, local bus. Rusvik was the right decision. It's a good job. Yeah, no, the world did shut down. So if I didn't leave Kosovo, I probably had like about a 2-week period there before things really like locked down. Maybe? I don't, that might be off. I don't remember now. But yeah, when I was, so my flight routing was from, what's the city in North Macedonia? I don't even remember off the top of my head. Through Istanbul to Toronto, Vancouver, back home to Vancouver Island, and then I stayed with my family there because I had to get like a 2-week quarantine there. This was at the beginning. Things were very strict. When I was in Istanbul waiting for my flight for Toronto, like they were about to board, and they were going through the lobby and being like, "Will you take $700 if you, or 700 euros rather, for if you take the flight tomorrow? We'll offer you 700 euros if instead of taking this flight, you take the flight tomorrow," because they were overbooked. And I'm like, "No, I'm going home. I am not waiting. This is happening today." That sounded like they were slowing down, but they weren't. Could have waited 1 day for 7 years. In hindsight, yeah, that would have been a good payoff. But I was just like, well, I was really pissed that I had to leave the trip, and at that point, I'm just like, I just want to get home now. Like, I was not happy hanging out in the airport. I had no interest in being in Istanbul at that point in time. Knowing what I know now, would that have been a good financial decision to take 700 euros to take a flight the next day? Absolutely. But at that time, I was having none of it. I'm going home. How many see superstars when hitchhiking, or super cars rather? When I was hitchhiking in Monaco, a lot. When I'm hitchhiking in upstate New York, not very much. Depends on, it's all based on your geographic location. So right here, not really. I don't think I've seen any on this trip so far, but this is upstate New York, so. See the occasional like Corvette, but that's about it. Not 700 cash? No, if they really want you to go, like if they're desperate, they will straight up just give you cash. But yeah, of course, they'd prefer to give you like a flight voucher. But this was crazy times. Crazy times calls for desperate times call for desperate measures. What's the phrase I'm looking for? Catch right in the back of the dump truck. A lot of times, like regional commercial trucks, I don't really try to hitchhike because it's just not really gonna work out. And even right now, these long haul trucks out in this area, it's just. I've seen the same like BAM logistics trucks come through. They drive for a company, and they like if they drive for a company, they can't pick up a hitchhiker. And in fact, even if I know they're not allowed to, even if they decide to, I don't want them to because I'm live streaming this, and I really don't want to get them in trouble. They can lose their job, and I do not want to be the reason that they lose their job. However, you 700, you can negotiate and take 1,000. I know, but my mentality at the time was, I just want to get home. Like, I heard the number, I'm like, that's a lot, but no. There was no like afterwards, I was just, like when I was on the flight, I'm like, oh, I should have negotiated $700 or 700 euros and an upgrade to business class come tomorrow. As I've heard, was it Turkish or, it might have been Turkish Airlines. I've heard their business class product is pretty decent, so. It's that like trying different airlines in different classes of service. I don't pay for business class or first class. I use airline miles because I accumulate a lot. But that's what I thought of in hindsight. I'm like, oh, I should have asked for an upgrade as part of what I negotiated. people deny picking you up once you tell them you're filming. I say 1 in 20, like 5%. And we did have a lady pull over here, and she did not want the camera. And, you know, for that reason, I turned down the ride because she turned down the filming. And I am completely fine with that. Like, we had people in chat being like, you know, calling her a Karen or something like that for not wanting the camera. But I think that's a very rational decision to not want to be on a camera, especially a live stream. 0 negative thoughts, feelings, or emotions about someone that doesn't want the camera. Ah, okay, the lid was not on properly. Now my leg's wet. It's okay. I was kind of warm anyway. That's because she thought it was illegal? Why she didn't want the camera? No. She just didn't want the camera. I'm pretty sure. But what year did he go to Monaco? That was on the trip that ended due to COVID, so that was 2020. Probably that I was there in February sometime, 2020. I'm updating gear list. What is that backpack? I know I probably forgot. Let me link it in chat here. If we get a good gap in traffic, I can. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Safari, do something. Oh, not Safari. I used an iPad for like 2 days, and now I'm using Safari in my as a language, as a word. This is Chrome. Chrome, load a different tab. Do something. Thank you. Oh, he was thinking about it. Or at least giving me a good stare down. Oh, Cloud. Thank you, Cloud. Oh, never mind. Now there's a bunch of cars coming. It's a very small cloud. We're not going to be in the cloud for long. Okay. Bookmarks. Mobile bookmarks somewhere at the end. Load. Copy. Okay, I'm going to miss a car here, but this picked my backpack. Oh yeah, cloud and a big gust of wind, air conditioning. Oh yes, this is not gonna last for long, but it feels nice. Favorite states to hitchhike in, as well as states to try to avoid? That's a good question. Favorite states to hitchhike in? I like North Carolina and the Outer Banks, that was fun. Hatteras got like a little bit awkward to hitchhike in. There wasn't much room to pull over, but like Ocracoke and stuff like that, that was real cool. Pacific Northwest states are quite often decent. I've learned that central, like Washington, central Oregon, has just a debilitating opioid crisis going on. And as a hitchhiker, that makes things very honestly, just not very enjoyable in certain towns out that way. But like Highway 101 West Coast, that's nice. Any other ones stand out? Colorado is cool. I really like the state of Colorado in general, geography-wise. Like, you got the mountains in the middle, on the east you got the plains, and the southwest it's like a desert. It's kind of cool. And the people seem nice out there in general. Hey, thanks for stopping. Where are you heading to?
Looks harmless, I hope.
I think I'm harmless.
I'm headed to Fredonia.
That would help me out.
Actually, I'm headed to a flower shop. I gotta go to work.
Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, no problem at all. I have a bike and stuff with me. It's okay to put that in the back here? A tiny little fold-up bike. It's the size of a little bag, yeah. And one more thing. So I make a live video documentary about what it's like to hitchhike in different countries. I've done this all over. I have a camera with me. I don't have to point at you, but it's in my hand. Is that okay?
It does.
It sounds good. Thank you so much. It'll just take me a minute to grab my stuff.
All right, let me back up.
All right, thank you. All right, we're in Fredonia. All right. Thank you. There we go. All right, we got it. I'm not going to break anything back here?
There's nothing there to break.
All right, perfect.
You're actually in a shitty town, though. This town sucks.
Does it?
Yes.
It looks kind of cute, but no. What's wrong with this? Well,
It's just
it should be okay, just the backpack right here.
It's just an asshole town.
Is it?
Yes.
I was surprised. It took me about an hour to get out of here. Usually a town this size, it's like you get out pretty fast.
Yeah.
Okay. No. I'm from Western Canada, British Columbia, Canada, Columbia. Now we're good to go. Is this automatic?
Yeah.
I'll put that in the front with me. Oh, just pull it. Okay. It's gonna be an automatic one.
Because of all my mom always dead. I gave him $100 and I went out.
Yep. Okay. I don't know if this will make you feel better, but it's been my job to hitchhike.
break a couple laws every now and then.
Weird. I'm trying to go to America. So I started reporting in New York. In a town called Corning, California. When I was going to Los Angeles for I did tour. Kind of like wasn't gonna get in, so I screwed up as I got through Empire. That's weird. I'll do my best.
Yeah, just don't point there.
No, it's out the front window.
So, just film everything, huh?
Yeah, so I had hitchhiked for 4 years, no camera. Just enjoyed it. I met interesting people. I went to interesting places. I like the every day felt like an adventure kind of thing because you don't know who you're going to meet, where you're going to go. And then after that, I decided to show people what it's like because I thought hitchhiking was a little bit misunderstood. Maybe not completely, but a little bit misunderstood. And within a month or two, it became financially self-sustaining to do that. So now it's just my job to always be traveling, hitchhiking. I also do bike touring. That's why now on this trip, when I get dropped off at town, I'll take a hitchhiking spot. And then
you're okay money-wise.
I'm okay money-wise. I never ask people for money, just a ride.
But yeah,
I could be today.
it's a very kind deed because the vast majority of people will never pick up hitchhikers. The fact that you do, like, it seems like you.
I do, but I had the fear of God put in me about.
Yeah.
It was this year.
Was it just like something about how he looked, or was it what he said? Like.
It was the way he acted.
Yeah.
And I lied through my teeth and said I pulled into the nearest store and said I was going to work.
Yeah.
And I gave him $10. You know, he looked like he was strapped, but he just acted. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I got away good. I just got a bad feeling on it.
Yeah.
But you're the first person I picked up since.
Have you seen anyone? Like, do you see people frequently hitchhiking?
Not like we used to.
Yeah, no, that's everywhere, right?
Western New York the cops are bad here.
Yeah, I actually had the police talk to me where you found me, like, when I first started there this morning. He was nice, but, like, he wanted to make sure, you know, I wasn't up to no good, I guess. Like,
you know,
I as a hitchhiker that hitchhikes in America, like, once a year, I pretty regularly have to talk to the police, regardless of what state I'm in. And I've gotten generally pretty good at talking to them. That doesn't mean I haven't had bad experiences with them.
You got a good personality.
Yeah, but there's a certain way you have to talk to the police. Like, if a police officer comes up to you and tells you you're doing something wrong, but you know it's not actually illegal what you're doing, like, you can't just tell a police officer, no, you're wrong. Like,
not everybody should be a cop.
That's true.
I think they should vet them. I think cops should be vetted, how they were raised, who raised them, because of all the stuff going on. That's my feeling.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so.
I think in general, in positions where they get a lot of power, including a police officer, you might get the wrong people applying for that job, because part of the reason they want to become some people want to become a cop is because of that they have power.
And they were bullied.
But that's not all police. I can't generalize like that. But
no,
yeah.
It's not. No. I try to avoid the police.
Most people do.
But no, we need them. We need them. But Fredonia, I'm going to tell you, the little town you're coming up to, that's not very kosher.
A rougher town as well?
I think the cops are idiots.
Oh, okay.
I avoid Fredonia and I live here.
Yeah.
And I'm only coming to a flower shop.
All right.
Otherwise, I would have took around 5 on that lake. Because you know we're right on Lake Erie, right? There'll be more traffic on 20. And then from Fredonia, I might get on I-90. Like, I won't walk on there. I get hitchhike on the ramp. Yeah. I did see a couple of hitchhikers there. So we'll see what happens. Like, being on 20 is nice because the cops really have nothing that they can say against what I'm doing. Yeah. So I'm not going to have any problems. But I usually get shorter rides, so if we're trying to go a long distance, it takes a lot longer to get anyway. I don't know. Mine would have killed me if I ever hitchhiked. But she picks up hitchhikers. But she always did. I feel like both people are kind of taking an equal chance on a stranger, right? Yeah, like the hitchhiker's taking a chance on the driver, and the driver's taking a chance on the hitchhiker. So I feel like hitchhiking's not that different than picking up a hitchhiker. And you're right. You're absolutely correct. Yeah, my son knew I didn't kill me. I never told my son. I have one son. I never told him the experience. It was a bad experience. It's probably for the best. He doesn't need to hear it. Yeah. It was a bad experience. Yeah. Well, hopefully your experience taking me. Yeah. But yeah, one of the things when I started hitchhiking 10 years ago, it's like, I like all the people I meet. You meet so many different people from so many walks of life that live a different lifestyle. Probably nice people pick you up, so. In general, yeah. If someone picks up a stranger, they're doing a solid for a complete stranger. Oh. Yeah, I'll mute the call.
My son and I own a building, and it's an older building.
Yep.
And I just asked my flower shop, I'm going to give you just a little bit of longer ride.
Thanks.
Because the cops is horrible to me through here.
Actually, I was here yesterday. This is a very weird trip. So actually, I have already hitchhiked here and then back to Silver Creek, and now I'm heading back here. Because every ride, the people that watch this actually vote which direction to head next. And sometimes they like to be mean to me and send me backwards for a ride. So when I was hitchhiking between these two towns, and a cop pulled over a car, a little PT Cruiser, like right in the middle around here. So they do patrol here. I can confirm.
I got a speeding ticket on his birthday one year.
Oh.
But anyways, yeah, we got birds going in the building, and the tenant told me he's going to move out, and he's a really nice guy, so
yeah,
I'm having it. But my son's a true millennial. How old are you?
I am 29.
Oh, you're young.
30 in a month.
Well, happy pre-birthday.
Thank you.
My son will be 41 this year.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So that property, are you renting it out again after
I
you move
have
it?
three in there.
Oh, yeah.
And they're all good tenants. Even during COVID, I didn't have no problems with any of them.
Yeah.
But the one lady's really super old, and there's a business in there, and I used to date him. He's going in for surgery, so I'm kind of sucking up his rent right now, which I can't be doing it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay. It's an income. I just retired in February.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. Yes, I did. I'm done with that. But yeah, I'll give you a ride up here because these people are morons.
All right. Well, I appreciate it.
Are you going to go to the 90?
Well, it depends what direction people decide to send me.
Well, if you go through, this is 20, this goes forever.
Yeah.
The 90,
it just falls in parallel to the 90, right? Yeah. Just a wall, which is half between the two, right? Yeah. Yeah. That gives me options. Because, yeah, I got the little bike, I can just rip around town easily. I did. Well, I enjoy the process of hitchhiking, so I set up a split. I'm guessing it's not going to be too straight, because it just follows the coastline.
Toby Keith, you still in that right there?
That RV?
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's an interesting backstory.
You know he just died, right?
Yeah. No, I didn't know that.
Toby Keith died. You know Toby Keith is? Right?
Yes.
Country one.
Yes.
Yeah. He got stomach cancer and he died 2 months ago.
Oh. How old was he? Or do you know?
He was 61.
That's young.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Actually, when you brought it up, do you have any plans for your retirement?
Do I?
Like, yeah, is there any changes you're making, like, in lifestyle now that you have the free time?
Not working. That's my big thing. Not working. I worked hard my whole life.
Yeah.
I have a friend in California. I might go to Yosemite.
Yeah.
Did you go to Yosemite yet?
I haven't been to Yosemite. So one of the things I miss on these trips is a lot of like national parks and stuff like that, because I make like a live broadcast as I go, and it runs off the cellular network, and the more natural places you get, the harder it is to keep connected in that way, which is a shame.
But everybody should see Yosemite.
I have heard, so.
I will drop you off here at Walmart in the 90s right down there.
Yeah, perfect.
You can sit in the shade here when you think about what you're going to do.
Yes, I will need to sit and think about my life in the best kind of way.
And you know what? I can go get my flowers tomorrow because I had to make a Walmart stop anyway.
Oh, perfect.
So here you go, young man. And there you have it.
Well, thank you so much for the ride.
Need a couple bucks?
I don't need them at all. I am good to go. If anything, I should be giving you a couple bucks.
I'm fine.
All right.
Well, thanks again. It'll just take me a second to get my bags out of here, but... Oh, thank you. Okay. I'll try to not get her on camera because she didn't sound sure about that.
They have a lot of people here at Walmart. The cops shouldn't bother you until you decide what you're going to do.
Okay.
But Fredonia, I'm not a fan of Fredonia.
What are you? What town in the area are you a fan of?
I live in Dunkirk. I live right down the road.
And Dunkirk's nice?
It's okay.
It's okay.
I was born and raised in the country, and I have a lot of neighbors I could do without them.
Would you ever move?
In a heartbeat.
Yeah? Well, you're retired now. You got that freedom too, right?
In a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I was born and raised in the country.
Okay.
All right, kid. Good luck to you.
I need it.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
You as well. Have a great day.
You too.
All right. There's nice trees over there. I'm gonna put this in shopping cart mode. Oops, which way does this spin? This way? Yeah, that way. Right? Yeah. Shopping cart mode. Like this. I lost one of my magnets. It fell off somewhere probably when I got picked up. Okay. Oh, that was a nice ride. She was very nice. I'm gonna go in the shade of a tree and you guys are gonna vote on our next ride. Please, West, don't make me go back to Silver Creek. I don't mind it there, actually. She was talking smack, but yeah, I met the Silver Creek boys last night. The neighborhood came out to welcome me at my hitchhiking spot in town there. Ah, my water bottle's leaking again. Guys, it's such a horrible water bottle. I need a new one. Okay, let me just put this in my pocket for right now so I can have a free hand here. You close. There you go. Just taking my bike for a walk. There's a nice tree over here that I want to get to. This is a very awkward intersection to be walking across with my bike. Oh, my seat's a little low. It's dragging a bit. Seat post, that is. Turning is hard when I have one hand to do it. Tree. That's a nice tree. That's a very shady tree. All right, right this second, you just stay in the shade there. I'm gonna go hang out. Maybe I'll just hang out on the concrete curb here. That's nice. Okay. Okay, nice. All right, another ride down. First ride of the day. Okay, nice. To old shades? Which ones? I've had many different sunglasses in my hitchhiking and cycling days. All right, so we can start the vote, and then when we just to do a 10-minute quick which direction next vote, and then I should be able to immediately just go. I don't think there's any reason I need to stop right now. Let's get some hitchhikes in. Your forehead is so big, thank you. Twitch giving you good direction so far? Well, yesterday they sent me 2 times west and 2 times east, so it's a mixed bag. Got water, enough for right now. Not that much, but I do want to hit my head on the bike. All right. Coming to the Oakley Sunnies. Oh, my cycling sunglasses, since I'm not biking that much, I didn't feel like having the really, you know, speedy looking cycling sunglasses. They look a little bit much. These are a bit more casual. All right, here we go. And so it begins. We're starting off strong with 100 bits for West. Thank you very much for the 100 West bits.
West.
That is a good start. We want to go west. Don't make me go back to Silver Creek, please. Please, no. I don't want it. Wait, compass is not running? Where's our mods? Is Wyvern not here? Oh no. Compass isn't on yet. Never mind. We have but like 100 bats from Pajaro. Hold the bits. Hold the bits. Do we have a mod capable of running the, because I don't know how to do it, actually. Oh, Hannibal's here. Watching adult entertainment. Hey, this stream, when people join it for the first time, it does say this stream is may contain adult content, like, and you should be 18 to watch this. Sometimes I curse. Sometimes. There was 100 bits that were for West. I just want to make a point of that. They did it correctly, and I thought it was running, so I even started, you know, talking about that it counted. So I think those 100 bits should count for West, just as a heads up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm begging you, please don't send me east. Don't do it, please. I'm nervous. I really don't mind Silver Creek. I thought it was a cute little town, but I'm ready to move on.
Pajaro 650.
Oh, you just straight up did it again. We were gonna. I was gonna make it up. We were gonna add your bits. Is it ready to go? Are we running properly? I just can't tell. It's working? It's running. All right. And we're off.
Rage Wolf tipped
we start a timer.
$5.
It counts up to 10. Usually it should count down from 10, but we're just doing 10 minutes. You guys vote where we're going. At the end of the 10 minutes, we're off. All right. Off to a great start with Pajaro with 100 West bits. Rage Wolf with a $5 West bits. You love to see it. West is off to a great start. Von Winkelhump with 100 West bits. Thank you very much.
Slapnuts_Smith cheered 200 bits. #East.
Slapnuts, that is a slap to the nuts. 200 East bits is not what we want to see. We don't like that. Thank you, but screw you. West is still coming out strong. Okay, so I'll accept that East as long as we keep going West from this point on. Liz, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, yeah, okay. I went in the wrong order. It was Tricky Chick with the 100 West bits. Thank you.
67 cheered 100
and Liz,
bits. #West.
#West. Thank you, both y'all, for the 100 West bits. West, let's keep going. Keep going with the West. You love to see it. The only person that we have to complain about is Slapnuts, but they've got the name Slapnuts, so what do you expect from them? We got Breaks Spear with the 200 West bits. Yes.
Austin
Thank
416 S cheered 750 bits.
Austin, yes.
#West.
750 West bits. That's a lot of bits. That's pushing West ahead.
West
Dueling
is
Needles
best. Let's
cheered
go west.
200 bits.
Don't send me
Hashtag
back
West.
to Silver Creek. We need to go new places, new faces, not back to the
Lemon
town.
cheered
Although I've made
1000
friends in
bits.
that town.
Hashtag West.
It's not a good sign if I've been around town so long that the neighborhood gets to know me. It's not a good sign. Who did I miss? Dueling Needles with 200 West bits.
Smooth for press cheered 500
Thank you.
bits.
RC Harman with the 1,000 bits. 1,000 West bits. That's very kind of you. That's really loud.
Cheered 100 bits. Hashtag West.
Smooth Press 500 West bits.
Bajaro 650 cheered 100 bits. Hashtag West.
I was like, this is loud, but this song's kind of a bop. This is a perfect song. Together we will fly so high. Together we will head west. If we all get together and vote west, we can actually continue. We can go forwards instead of backwards. Why regress when we can progress? It's a perfect song. I love to see all these Wests. Predominantly, I've seen a lot of Wests, but I need to catch up on bits here because the song has distracted me. There's Fox Redley with a 100 bits guitar with another 100 bits. Wuberts with 40 bits, 100 bit minimum, sorry, until I counted in the thing. You didn't include a direction, so I'll just take your bits, thank you. Danger Tater with 3037 West. Thank you. Very kind of you. A leap donation heading west is a great contribution. What is the score currently? Oh, my.
Russ has cheered 100 bits west.
My thing is currently saying 0-0. 50-2. That is a great start. That is a great start. My compass pad, I just set it and it now still do that, but so I can't monitor it.
Nate __ 182 cheered 5,000 bits. Hashtag East.
I'm gonna start a Nate Live hate group. All the homies hate Nate Live 182.
He cheered 500 bits. Hashtag
We all know. Very much being anti-Team Nate.
Kevin X tipped $5.
The heck? West was killing it, and then Nate's just gonna kill it like that? Tricky Chick with the 500 West bits, that's a return to form. That's what we need to see from the Westers. Go West. We need to go West. We need to progress. We need to get closer to Corning, Ohio. Okay? Let me leave New York State. Next is Pennsylvania. So Tricky Chick, thank you. That's very kind. We also got Kevo Hex with a $5 West. This is good. West is pulling back out ahead. You'll love to see it. This is going well. Well, it was going really good until Nate came in here. Nate hate group. I'm gonna make a Facebook group. Nate sucks. But like SUX. And I'm gonna invite all my friends and we're just gonna all talk about how much we dislike Nate because he's sending us backwards.
London cheered 300 bits. Hashtag West.
Ms. London with the 300 West bits, thank you very much. He's very
Nate
kind. That's pushing West ahead.
_ 182 cheered 5,000 bits.
Not you again.
Hashtag East.
Now I'm going to pay for advertisements to advertise my Nate hate group
Dueling
on
Needles cheered
Facebook. I'm buying
500
Facebook
bits.
ads.
Hashtag West.
We're making a Nate hate group. What the heck, man? Dueling Needles with the 500 West bits. Let's bring it back, Team West. We need to beat Nate. Not literally. We can make a hate group, but we're not going to get physical about it. We just emotionally hate him.
Okay? Only emotional hate. We need to bring it back. What is the score? My compass still says 0 for both. How bad is it? How much time do we have?
Slacknuts_Smith cheered 500 bits. #East.
No! It's a 2-person East crew. We got Nate and Slapnuts.
Tipped $5. Thank you. #West.
I kind of like the name Nate. If me and Sarah ever have kids, I'm putting that on my no-go list. Nate, I'll never have a child named Nate. Nor Slapnuts. So that's off the list. Thank you for making me hate that name.
Balloon Horses tipped $5. Thank you. It's time to see new things, experience new things. Fly. #West.
Balloon Horses, thank you very much. $5 West dollars. Let's go. New places, new faces. Rageful with the $5 West dollars. Thank you. No, Nate Dog, get out here. You're like single-handedly ruining this entire... Don't do it. Yes. Yes. November Romeo. Our savior. West is best. Everyone, let's go west. November Romeo may be our savior. Thank you very much. Thank you for contributing to the protagonist, the good guys, Team West. Team East are literally villains.
Nate_live_182 cheered 10,000 bit. #East.
Nate.
Thor Eve cheered 100 bits. #West.
Nate! Why? Why, Nate?
Natedog_less_3 cheered 100 bits. Just padding it a bit just in case. #East. #Natiascrete.
The Weave with 100 West bits.
Hugh_Jasol32 cheered 245 bits. #West looking forward to a potential snipe in Iowa. Keep moving west.
I would love to, Hugh Jasol. I would love to. Thank you for the 245 bits. We have an issue. We have 1 minute left, and Nate Dogg is single-handedly sending us backwards. Please don't. Nate, why? Why, Nate?
Comis19 cheered 100 bits. #East we go.
No. Who is that? Comis, you're added to the hate group. It's Nate, Slapnuts, and Comis. Y'all are unsavory people. And I'm never inviting you to my birthday party. It's gonna be lots of fun, but you're not invited. And I'm gonna hire a security guy, and we'll be on the lookout for y'all three.
Autumn_N_amp cheered 500 bits. #West.
Autumn with the 500 West bits. That's what we need.
Austin 460
and we've got Austin.
cheered 10,000 bit. #West.
10,000 #West bits. Too late? Was it still running? We let East come just after the timer. It was too late? I didn't see what the timer was doing. I didn't see what the compass was doing. I don't know. We need to have like a team of like referees. Because last time we had a buzzer beater that was in favor of East, and it made me go backwards East.
So we have in the past given leeway. Which one is it? Like, I think they're trying to snipe it at the end, so we can't have, like, Nate coming in and sniping it back to east. Okay, well, that's very late, but very... No, you save that one. Save that one for the next vote. Don't do it now. If you're willing to contribute 100 for West, wait till we're going again. That's so late. Thank you. But hold on to that. Hold on. I need it for the next ride. I don't know. I like the $100 was very late, but the other one was right at the end. If you were here yesterday, we had like a $30-something East donation that was like right after the 10-minute barrier, and we counted it because I didn't think it was fair for someone to donate a large chunk of money and not have it counted, just because like payment processing and how things can go through can take a little bit of time. He typed in chat before timer went up. At 10:13, we got the West. It can take a little bit of time. It can take 13. How do we? He was in chat before the stop command. Was it? West? We can't. It counts. Are we West? I know we're not. Now that this has happened, we will never get 100% of people to agree with that. We're West? Mods, what do we think? I need my mods' input. Okay, I think this is a good time where actually democracy can help. Because I didn't want to do a vote because votes are very much like a not anarchy. We kind of know what's going to happen. Should we do a poll? Mod, can you set up a poll? Do we count the Wests? All right, here we go. Do we count the West? Get your votes in. This one, it's free. Go West. Please let me go West. Go West. Guys, but if you don't, like, we had the exact same scenario yesterday for our last ride, and a donation came in just after the buzzer for East, and we counted it. So if you just came here today, I have done this in favor of going backwards. I've done the exact same thing. When it's right at the line, we count it because like people are contributing a lot, okay? And it feels rude to just like not count it. So, was anyone here yesterday for that? It's like the exact same situation. This thing will always be an issue with this. It will, won't it? I don't know how to do this in the correct way. But, like, there's literally an exact same scenario of this happening to my own detriment going East, and I accepted it. If you replay, you can see it come in time. Can you? or it needs to be a hard cutoff. It's just really hard to do because payment processing takes time. Did you know that though, and not doing the last second? Well, maybe we can come to a conclusion about this later, but literally last night, the exact same situation happened, except I think it was even later after the 10-minute mark. Because the person felt bad because they thought they did it late enough that it was gonna be counted as a joke, and we weren't gonna actually go east. But it was close enough that we took it seriously and it made east the winner. But like the $100 donation for sure was very late. It's whether the 10,000 bits.
Wheelbase just subscribed with Twitch Prime. People start talking too weird to the east.
Like the poll was clearly more people think west should, like the west should count. This is gonna get messy. I don't know how to do this in a clean way. Is there a way to do this in a clean way?
Bort_bort cheered 200 bits. I think you do this one west to counter yesterday, but then stop making exceptions. Up to you though.
You think? I just know there's gonna be people that try to snipe it at the end. That's gonna be a very common thing. And like, I can't even see when the timer hits. I think it needs, if it's possible to have the actual compass be completely automated. So there's no like subjective, like we hit the 10 mark and a mod does a command to like stop the compass. Because then there's gonna be just discrepancies with chat commands and stuff like that. But if it's a completely like, if there's a timer integrated and it stops and then it just, and it comes in too late, that's the end. I think that would be the best thing to do. If the compass can be automated as far as coming in. Be discussion again because of stream delay. That's true. There's no way to do this well, is there? Rear from Nate or go east. You weren't here yesterday. The exact same situation happened in reverse, and I went backwards. Wyver, what's your opinion on this? For this time. Sniper should accept the risk of being too late. Are you telling me, Wyver, that you think I should go backwards for this ride because it was too late? I literally have $200 in donations trying to make me go west. Weren't you here yesterday when we did the same in reverse going east? You also have 200 east. But not 200 on top. No, I was sleeping, but the exact same situation happened yesterday. With the donation right after the 10-minute thing that put east in the lead over west. Okay. For equilibrium. For equilibrium, this exact same thing happened yesterday to my detriment, to go backwards. It came after the 10 minutes and we counted it, even though it was backwards. This time, it happened right after the 10 minutes or right around the 10 minutes. We count it this time after this point in time, because now it's equal. We've done it backwards, we've done it forwards.
No more. No more sniping. Get your votes in with a buffer. Okay? When it's over, I don't know when I lost you. I don't know when I lost you. I did it to my detriment yesterday, the buzzer beater. We went east when we probably should have gone west because of the timer. So I did it to my detriment. Today we're doing this one, which is to my benefit. But from this point on, when we hit the limit, that's it. That's it.
Tipped
It's complete.
$5. Thank
If you miss it and you donate $1 million, it doesn't count.
Llama para Sevilla, llama a Sevilla, que hay un
How long does this go on? Okay. Fuck. This trip has become an absolute gong show. Okay. We are going west, but we have set ground rules, okay? Who was that? Jockman, thanks for the fiver. Okay. And next time we run it, I'm going to reinforce this multiple times that you better get your vote in before the timer runs out, because we are not doing buzzer beaters. When the time runs out, the time runs out. Rigged? It's been rigged both directions. It's been rigged in my favor today, against my favor yesterday. It's equal.
Richism just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Cheater? Well, you weren't here yesterday, or you don't have long-term enough memory. You are literally a goldfish. We're going west because we had a buzzer beater. Just like we did yesterday. That sent me backwards. Okay, it's been decided, but from this point on, the timer is our god. Nothing defies the timer.
Soft Blue just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
We believe in our Lord and Savior, the timer decides all. From this point on, we've learned what happens when we don't believe in the timer. It causes controversy. It causes potential wars to break out. But if we believe in the timer, everything will be fine. Okay? Please explain every time. So every time we do this, I will explain very clearly. When the timer runs out, it ends. Don't try to beat the timer at the last second, because you'll probably come in after, and you'll be wasting your money. Timer plus 3 minutes, but then you still have that cutoff at 3 minutes. There will always have to be a cutoff. When it hits, well, in theory, when it hits 0, but right now when it hits counting up to 10 or whatever time limit we set, we can change it.
200 bits. Will late donations count toward following vote? No. The vote, all
all of this should be inspiration to not vote at the last minute. The votes only count when we're doing a voting period. But the one person that did like $100 late this time, like, who was it? I do feel kind of bad. Martin, just send me a whisper and I can find your donation. I do actually feel really bad. That's a lot of money to just get thrown away for the vote. But don't make a habit of it. We're setting the ground rules right now. Okay? Because so far, not a single vote has been discarded. We're counting that 10,000 bits at the end, but not the $100 donation for anything in the future. That $100 donation that came well after the 10 minutes, that would be the first time someone's contributed to the vote that is completely getting disregarded, and I feel bad. So, Martin, if you want your $100 back, you can have your $100 back. But from now on, we're gonna be very clear about the buzzer beaters, all right? Yeah. So, that was, our last vote was like very edge of your seat, but very clear cut. There was a clear winner. This one was dramatic. Like, man. I feel exhausted after that. Okay. Credit for the next vote. We can't do it like that. We can't do it like that. The basketball guy from last night is chat? All right. Which one? Was it Isaac or... do we get the other names? We could do the auction system. Every donut past 10 minutes extends 30 seconds, for example. Oh, so a donation coming... is that easy to implement, though? So you can't snipe. Okay, so it makes it like fair. Because yeah, like with eBay auctions, people sniping in the last second, people don't like that. It's manually. Actually, doesn't sound bad. It's a pretty good idea. I think it sounds like a legit idea. So it discourages sniping, because then it gives people enough time to respond. I just, like, how do we do that in a way if it's manual to not, like, I think we'll still have that situation where it's just like people trying to beat it, won't we? I'm a little confused. Which, you know, happens frequently with me. Sit around all day? We're trying to figure some stuff out. This trip will be most likely months long.
The guy tipping $200 out of $214 for East was okay with going west should count. Also,
Nate was
sorry
okay with
about
it?
your Canucks frown.
Yeah, I know the Canucks lost last night. By the time I set up in my tent, I checked the score and it was 3-0, and I'm like, well, and in the third period, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, rip. Meant that method would cause delays? Oh, because it could keep hopping back and forth and people keep voting? Yeah. Actually, yeah, what was your opinion on that, Nate? We've already settled this, but it's more for my own curiosity. Because I am appreciative of you contributing to Side East. Like, I hate you for it, but, like, I respect you. I'm still going to make a Nate hate group, though, but... Months? Yeah. This is going to be, I can already tell, difficult. Leaving Iowa for Norway on June 1st, change my betting strategy. Can we push back to Norway via East voting? Wait, are you asking if we can vote to send me to Norway via our compass? No, you can't send me to Norway. Chance of severe weather in that area tomorrow. I know, I did see that there's a chance of thunderstorms tomorrow. It could be a day for me to take a day off, actually shower, and try to sort out some of my network and setup stuff as far as when I'm riding the bike, having a way to not have a really shaky cell phone camera.
But we'll cross that bridge. That's a tomorrow thing. Today thing, we are heading west right now, so let's get prepared for that because we need to make more progress. Let me look at the ramp here. So I might get off 20 and onto I-90. It's the boy from last night. Where are they? Oh, it's Jeremiah. Oh, one of the people that picked me up. I thought you were talking about the Silver Creek boys, the basketball, the guys that just finished a basketball game. Jeremiah, how's it going? Oh, the real Migo. Oh no, it is one of the Silver Creek boys. I recognize your name. How's it going, man? Thanks for hanging out last night. No, I remember that username. What's the timer ticking for now? I don't actually know. Why is the timer ticking? It is the Silver Creek boys. All right. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. I caught one ride west to Fredonia now, and now we're very controversially heading west again, probably on I-90. Both Jeremiah are here? And Jeremiah's here? We discussed this for 20 minutes. This is a very controversial ruling. And I both like the idea of like the straight up, like if we set 10 minutes, timer is God, and then the auction style also sounds nice. I just feel like it can still lead to controversy. Hide the results until after the timer has ended, then it can't be sniped. Because a tug of war is fun. I like to know our progress. I like to know where we stand. It makes it dramatic. It's like watching, I'm trying to get back into hockey, you know? If you don't know the score, you don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel. I want to know how to feel. Why is time instead? We have made a down-ticking timer. We have a timer that ticks up to count my hitchhiking time, essentially. But we haven't yet made a timer that goes down. We should make a timer that goes down. It makes it feel much more final when it counts down to 0. Yeah. Tug of war not fun if you don't legitimize one side. I don't even know what that means. We've discussed how we're trying to make this final with the timer. There's no sense complaining about it still. I can set a fixed timer on the compass, but then it's always active. What does that mean? So always 10 minutes. Oh, so always be a 10-minute timer. Oh, you can't adjust the time? Not without a bunch of coding. Okay. I'm so conflicted on the best way to run this in many different ways. But yeah, I want it to be like very defined. Because this vote was controversial. And I get it. I get both sides of this. And if yesterday didn't happen with the vote to the east that happened technically after the timer ended, but I'm just like, I can't take your money and not count it. It was within a few seconds. We're gonna count it. This equalizes that. But now going forward, we need to make it defined. End times to end time period? Yes, I think that is the only way to really make it fair at the end of the day. Pandora's box and keep north-south. See, the issue with that is you're going to keep sending me across the border, and I'm going to get, like, I'm going to hitchhike back to Canada, then you're going to send me back to America, and they're going to tell me no. They don't want this weirdness, hitchhiking back and forth across the border. It's not happening. We're staying in America on this America trip. You can't make me. Time on your phone and call it when it goes up. It needs to be, it can't be on my end. It has to be like on what you guys see through the stream. Because what I see can be different from what you guys see. What you guys see, what's running through the server, what's running through the stream itself, is what determines this. Can you limit how many times you go backwards per location? That would not be a Twitch Plays if I had to limit that. When Twitch Plays Pokemon was going on, they didn't limit people from negative inputs. Well, they did in that they added democracy. People could vote for democracy at certain points in time. But like, we want anarchy if people decide to make it anarchy. You like direction up? Head to the ISS? I would love to go to space one day. With all my hitchhiking, I feel like I've hitchhiked a lot of this world. Not all of it. There's entire continents missing. But a lot of it. I feel like the one big thing that would make me feel like I have nothing left in the hitchhiking world that I need to do, that I can retire if I want to, is if I hitchhike into space. Let's make it happen. Elon Musk, please. I feel like he would. This is not the time to start bitching and moaning about the guy. I know, he's weird. But I do think if I was standing out, like once Starship is like commercially viable, which it should be at some point in the next few years, I assume, I could see him if he's like driving there and he sees some dude with a cardboard sign that says space with his thumb out. I think he might find it humorous enough that he might just be like, yeah, I'll take a hitchhiker. Yeah. Yeah. Intent rule in hockey, it's when the ref decides they're going to blow the whistle, not when they actually do. How does that work? I haven't actually watched hockey much since 2011 when the Canucks won in Game 7, or lost. They definitely didn't win. When they lost in Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Finals against Boston. That was too much pain and I stopped watching hockey after that. But I moved to Edmonton and decided I wanted to try to get back into hockey because I felt like I needed to believe in something. Edmonton's cold, all we got is hockey. But I don't know the specifics of the rules like that. Okay, I need to get going, I think. Wait, I wanted to look at what the on-ramp situation is here. Maps. Chat also has a delay. It's never waterproof. Ah! How do we do it? Is this still at 33%? It's been at 33%. It's at 35% after being plugged in for hours. If I unplug this and plug this in, it might actually... We've been sitting in the shade with a nice breeze for like 3 weeks. Maybe I'll actually do more than 6 watts. 6.9 watts. That's just sitting at equilibrium. 6.8 watts. Why? You can charge it 25 watts. Charge it 25 watts. There's airflow. Do the thing with the stuff. Send voting time with Thursdays after each donation. Well, like, yeah, like Wyver brought up auction rules where, like, to discourage sniping or to make it fair so people can actually respond and not feel like they got something stolen from them. at the end of the auction, if someone votes within the last, or like bids within the last 30 seconds, they extend it for 30 seconds to give people a chance to respond. And if someone does bid, then it extends 30 seconds to give someone a chance to respond. Like, it sounds fine, but it sounds complicated. I think for right now, auction rules might be issue with delays. I think for right now, we're not going to do the auction rules. We can just, if we figure out a nice way to implement that, that seems fair. We can do that later on, but that will be discussed and implemented when that is made. For right now, it's just clean cut. When we set the timer, whatever we decide the timer is, if it's counting up, if it's 10 minutes, right at 10 minutes, it gets cut. Whatever's in time is in, whatever isn't in time is not in. And I will tell people repetitively through this process, don't wait till the end. There's a chat delay and there's a payment processing delay. Don't wait. If it's in after the buzzer, it will not count. And there's nothing we can do about it. I will just remind people a few times through this process to not wait. And if we want to add the auction rule later, we can do that. Okay, I keep meaning to check the on-ramp, but I have yet to do that. Okay, so the issue with this one is, it's like the last Interstate 90 on-ramp we did. It starts, but then there's, further down the ramp, it splits between the east and the westbound traffic. So we will definitely need a sign. We'll definitely, luckily I have a west sign. I also have a Erie sign, so I can use one or both of those. It's a bit windy right now. I might just use one sign because two signs in the wind, they get blown around awkwardly. Let me quickly inspect what the ramp looks like. If it looks really bad, I might still use the US 20 state highway, but we will see. Fuck. Let's see if you guys can see this. This one's gonna be tough to... Okay, this is near the front of near the start of the ramp. This is an issue. This is an issue. It's tough for me to fight that one. When the sign says no pedestrians, like, past this point. So that's before the on-ramp splits between east or west, so like, oh man. Well, ain't that a thing? It's tough for me to... there is no actual law against hitchhiking in the state of New York, but like, it's really tough for me to like fight that. There's literally a sign telling me not to do the thing I'm actively doing. I guess we're going to 20 then. Dang, I was hoping to get a good ride. It's gonna take so long to get anywhere. On 20, we get very local rides. Oh, really? Just don't use your thumb. What if I disguise it? What if I disguise it? Okay. Like this. You can't tell it's my phone. Oh, I got table tennis.
Table tennis.
Ooh, that looks sandy. Out of the situation. Just bam. Okay, I actually need to make sure I'm all. It was my thumb, Twitch and YouTube, okay? It was my thumb. I've done that once in my life, not while hitchhiking. I did that in high school. We were walking home from school. And I had the old thumb sticking out of your pants trick and did a whole like jump spin move. I don't think that breaks any rules. If that does, then that's silly. But life is silly, so you never know. My backpack's actually broken for the cycling part of this. I need to grab a magnet and fix this real quick. What did I just come into? This trip's gotten real weird. It's just gotten real weird. I think that's what you've gotten into. I love this breeze though. It's really hot, so that makes me feel better about everything. We need to do a quick backpack surgery and then we'll get on 20 West. Sorry, this is taking longer. I was planning to do like a quick vote and go again, but I lost a magnet, so I need to fix that. Because that's how the backpack, part of the system, how the backpack gets secured on. Which we're going now? We're going west on US 20. I was going to go back on Interstate 90, but they've got a very clean-cut sign that has a picture awfully looking like this kind of gesture with a red line, a red circle, and then a red line diagonally through it. And I wasn't exactly sure what that meant. Can we put it up to the judges in chat? What do you think that means? They don't like thumbs up, they like thumbs down? They like negativity? So I need that tape, which I think is on the top back here. It could mean anything. World's our oyster on that one. It's a mystery. Okay. I think my tape's in here, the better tape. I need to find a better solution than tape. Maybe if I have to take a day off due to weather or something like that, I can work on the securing system for getting my backpack secured onto the bike or something like that as well. Because like it works, it just seems to break frequently. And I have to fix it. I also lost the magnet this time. I only have so many spares. Even officially legal sign? Well, I am curious on like, you know, if they have an actual like interstate highway sign that has a picture of, you know, no hitchhiking, like no circle with a line through it. Like if that's considered technically the interstate and you're not allowed to be pedestrian there, then through that, hitchhiking is illegal there because you're not allowed to be pedestrian. Hitchhiking in and of itself isn't illegal. It's only illegal where you're not allowed to be walking. So are they referencing you're specifically not allowed to be pedestrian and therefore you're not allowed to hitchhike? The sign makes it just look like you're not allowed to hitchhike straight up. And that could be true, but only because you're not allowed to be pedestrian, not because hitchhiking is legal. Unless this town has a local ordinance about hitchhiking. That's the only thing that can get me, is a specific municipality can make a local law that says you're not allowed to hitchhike in this town, which is impossible for me to know. Like, we're going through so many random municipalities. Okay, where is my tape? Now I have to take a bunch of stuff out of my bag. Trying to find my tape. Is standing in or adjacent to the roadway for the purpose of soliciting a ride. I wonder what they're talking about with adjacent, because standing on the roadway is like a federally, it is federally illegal to stand on a roadway for the purposes of soliciting a ride unless it's an emergency. But where is my tape? I swear it's up here. I'm gonna have to empty this bag, aren't I? That's annoying. That makes me sad. Is it in this bag? Could be. Oh, there it is. But what that comes down to is what the definition of roadway is. Almost everywhere, the definition of roadway is the lane of traffic where traffic flows. Once you're over that white line onto the shoulder, you're no longer in a roadway. You're off the roadway on the shoulder and then on the, you know, stuff next to it. And like the reason it's illegal to hitchhike in Nevada is not because they've specifically banned hitchhiking, but they've expanded the state legal definition of a roadway to include anything conceivably possibly close to a roadway. The only place effectively that it makes it legal to hitchhike is on completely private like property that doesn't even count as connected to the roadway, like on a private road essentially, because then it's not anything roadway-esque. That, and then I need a little tool to get the magnet off of there, and chance to hitch in the police car. I've talked to 2 police officers so far, and I've asked both of them. None of them have given me a ride. Yeah, my tool is in here. So there's a magnet on the back rack here that I don't need, so I'm gonna grab that. But I need to unfold the bike to get at it, because it's on the back rack. Someone found the statute. Well, actually, what I've used for a lot of my research on this stuff, I don't think it's updated as much anymore. There's a hitch wiki, a hitchhiking Wikipedia, and they had pretty much an article for every state, and it referenced the relevant statutes about, you know, what the legal situation is like in each state. Okay, so So a lot of the research was done for me through that. Yeah, okay. Man, distance is gonna be so hard to make up if we're hitchhiking on US 20. It's just like, it's a small road. It's hard to get big distance rides. Whatever, we'll make it work. We always do. Hey. Sorry, I forgot that my thing broke, so. Okay. Am I gonna have to get my wrench out? This is kind of too tight maybe to do without. Also, there seems to be like magnetic dirt or grit of some kind around here. And it's actually making this difficult because all the magnetic stuff has ground itself into this. I might have another magnet not
just
mounted
subscribed with Twitch Prime. Good afternoon.
Thanks for the Prime. Good afternoon. I have to get my wrench, which is in the bottom bag. Dang it. Can I get that without taking all this off? Oh. Is this it? No. Is that it? No. Is this it? No. Is that it? No. How about that? Nope. Where's my tool bag? Nope. Ah. That's it. Oh, this makes hair. Okay, I don't have to take that one off. Still, I had to open that bag anyway. All right. You can go back in there. Sorry, I know this is not hitchhiking. We're doing backpack surgery. These magnets. I'm gonna rank which Corning is the best of them all. We should do a Corning tier list at the end, yeah. Honestly, we started really strong. Corning, New York is actually a pretty nice small city. Even though it's 10,000 people, it's apparently designated a city somehow, which was surprising to me. Problems? Well, just part of my mounting system of how I secure the backpack onto the bike when I'm riding the bike, because I will ride the bike here to get to US 20, our road that we're hitchhiking out on, has broken, so I need to fix it so the backpack is secure when we're riding it, when we're riding the bike rather than having the backpack mounted on there. So. Okay, where's the tape? There it is. How much stuff can that bag hold? I have too much stuff. I was supposed to only have 2 of these little black bags on there, and that would have actually meant when I'm not riding the bike, I could put the bike folded up and mount it on the external frame backpack here. And that was the entire reason I got this bag, actually, because I'm like, oh, I can mount it externally. That's great. And then I brought too much stuff, so with the 3 bags on there, I can't do that. Pack weight? I never weighed it. I never weighed things. I even found a luggage scale, like a manual luggage scale, like not electronic, just like you hang luggage on it. And I took it out of the bag because I'm like, oh, I should use this. So I always forget to weigh my stuff. And then I forgot about it and then I didn't weigh it. It's a good story, isn't it? Nope, nope, don't blow away. This wind is like quite refreshing though. And theoretically, I should keep my electronics on the cooler side. Theoretically. But they're still charging at a slower rate than I'd like them to. When the electronics are cool, like my phone should be able to, well, I think technically S24 can do like up to 45 watt PPS charging, but okay, one more. Oh, I'm almost out of tape. This is gonna be a problem real quick. I'm probably gonna have to take a logistical day off here soon because there's a ton of my gear stuff that I'm doing is just not working out properly. Maybe a city that has like 1 day Amazon shipping or something like that. Or same day. Aren't like some proper major cities by distribution warehouses getting a lot of same day shipping? That'd be cool. Yeah, I got like 2 inches of tape left. Next to a store, next to Walmart, shoe something. There's lots of fast food around here too within a block or so. Okay. Garbage and not garbage and garbage. Deliver straight to your tent in some forest. It would be sick. But what is convenient when you're traveling is a lot of times they'll deliver it to like an Amazon box, like in a convenience store or something. So you have a good spot to put garbage. I mean, yeah, here and then yeah, okay. No litter. In here, and then the next time we find a garbage, we can just deal with that. Because I've had to like, in the past, I've managed to make it work, but I've ordered Amazon and I had to order it general delivery to a USPS post office that accepted general delivery packages. Essentially, like, rather than delivering it to an address or a location, they just hold it at the post office until you come pick it up. But not all post offices will allow that. Crazy hair day? Every day is a crazy hair day when you're hitchhiking and you're not showering. I did have a, now I need to load this all back up. I did have a kind of a bath last night. I bathed in wet wipes. When I got into my tent, because it was very necessary. I was getting a little bit, things weren't going well. This is day 7 without a shower right now, so we're getting up there. So beyond the logistical day, if I don't get a random invite to stay at someone's place or something like that, then I just need to clean myself up. It certainly helps hitchhiking if you look, you know, like you've showered within the past week. It's warmer than usual in New York right now too. Yeah, I've noticed. It's really warm. I was surprised at how warm. It was like 30 plus yesterday. Celsius, sorry, we're in America, so we speak in Fahrenheit. And then the rest can go up here. Right? Yeah, the rest can go up there. Sorry, I know this has been quite the process. It's kind of like makes the day flow a little bit less smoothly when we stop for long stints between rides, but we're getting to it. We're almost there. Take a wet wipe shower. If you clean yourself entirely from head to toe with wet wipes, would you call that a shower or a bath? Or what would you call it? A bath, neither. A wipe, a bath, a wipe down, a disgrace. Hey! That's rude, but that's okay. You're entitled to your opinion. Shower involves gravity. Well, if a bathtub didn't have gravity, things would get really, really weird as well. That's what makes the water stay in tub shape. ended up getting a ride to Walmart. Yeah, we're back at the Walmart we were at yesterday because you guys sent me back to Silver Creek and then back to Fredonia. There's a state trooper at the light over there. You guys voted to send west. It was controversial, but it's west. And I was gonna hitchhike west on I-90 because that's where you're gonna get longer distance rides. But there's a sign right at the start of it that literally has a picture of a thumb, like a hitchhiking thumb, with a big red circle with a red line through it. This is an issue. It's really tough for me to fight that one. Because generally, the legality of hitchhiking in most places is pretty much like, hitchhiking isn't illegal unless you're hitchhiking somewhere where it's illegal to be a pedestrian. There are exceptions to that, but for the most part, the act of hitchhiking itself isn't illegal unless you're standing on a roadway, literally in the lane of traffic, because that's dangerous. And I agree with that rule, the hitchhiking on a roadway. And usually, when a state makes hitchhiking illegal, they specifically make it illegal without calling it illegal by expanding the state definition of a roadway to include a lot of funky shit. Actually, I don't need this now. Starting to become regular around here. Might think you're homeless. They might. They very well might. Okay, that's everything I have to put away. But yeah, later tonight we'll check out what the weather's supposed to do. There might be some like storms tomorrow, so that'll be a decent day to take a logistical day. But it's probably not enough time to figure out everything I need to order and get everything ordered in a day, unfortunately. But anyway, we are going to be riding away from here on the bike to get to US 20. I'm not really sure. Like, we're technically in like Fredonia, but the actual center of town is actually still west of here. Okay, it's like, I'll try and show you. It's easier on straight up map view. That's Fredonia. That's here. This is like the highway access of Fredonia. Okay. I'm not sure. I think it's probably worth it for me to get to the western edge of Fredonia. We're saying we're in Fredonia, so we'll probably get like maybe to like the bridge over this little creek there, or river, and hitchhike there. Because otherwise we're gonna run into essentially local traffic, like going into town from Walmart and where all the services here in town. So I think we're actually gonna ride, it's like 2 kilometers, I think. Sorry, like 1.5 miles. So we can actually hitchhike west. And that's where the bike's super nice. The bike has been a big benefit in that way. Map of the actual trip so far. I don't know if we've established a map for this trip yet. I need to find something to lean the bike on. There's that tree, but it's kind of a low tree. Anyway, to get the backpack onto the bike. And we'll make it work. Ow. Low tree. I've been attacked by a low tree. All right. Fine.
Yeah. Okay. You gonna fall over? Kind of want to. Right, you still want to. You still want to fall over. Stay. The bike, this bike is the middle range version. The full steel frame one is your basic Brompton. It's like has all the same features, it's just heavier. Then the P line, this one, swaps out some of the components for some lighter weight ones to save some weight. But it's also the first model that has the Explorer, the 12 gear drive chain, which I wanted to try. And then there's the T line, which is full titanium and everything's as lightweight as possible. But that one's like 9 grand Canadian, the expensive lightweight one. That doesn't make this one cheap. I spent way more money on this than I wish I spent on a little fold-up bike. But like this is 5 pounds heavier or lighter than the C Brompton, which I'm pretty thankful for. 5 pounds is actually quite a bit when you're carrying it around and stuff. Okay. Worth it. Like, it's lifestyle-wise, this is making this trip so much nicer. Like, I'm now riding a couple kilometers to get to the edge of town so I can hitchhike efficiently. That would be so far to walk. Like, I've done it a million times. I've done a lot of hitchhiking. But it sucks every time. Now I'm like, oh, this is fine. Although my streaming setup is really bad for this, so it does make me feel a little bit bad because when I'm riding the bike, 1, I can't really read chat, and 2, it's super shaky because I'm just using the cell phone stream. That I don't like. But as far as my personal enjoyment of just like riding my bike down the road, I like riding a bike. It's nice. It's a good time. Okay. So it gets to, like, it includes 2 activities that I both enjoy thoroughly. Cycling and hitchhiking. And it makes me enjoy hitchhiking more because I get, like, between hitchhiking, I get to ride to my next hitchhiking destination. It's great. And I couldn't do it without this overpriced bicycle. What do you think of that tree? I think that's a pretty nice tree. Oh, I got beef jerky. I'm kind of hungry, but I don't want to stop because I stopped here already at Walmart much longer than I was anticipating.
Decimate just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Fun folding bike.
Decimate. Thanks for the 2-month Prime. I appreciate it. It is a fun folding bike. I really like just folding it and unfolding it, which is good because I do it a lot. So if I hated that process and I found it annoying, then that would be an issue. But it's not. So there we go. Okay. Should be good. You guys are leaning until we get out here and I make sure everything's pointed correctly. Oh, the other thing I do need to go is I need to go to the bike shop and find a 16-inch tube because if I ever get a puncture, which is completely possible, I don't have a spare tube or a patch kit at the moment. I thought I had tubes that were the right size, but I don't. Because I have 20-inch tubes for my, show me.
Fadget_kilojoules just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
For my bicycle trailer, the one with the big solar panel on it, I thought it was the same size tire or wheel as the Brompton one, but it's a 20-inch and this is a 16-inch, so
I didn't think I had to pick any up, but I clearly did. Get right in the past hour or so? No, we've been sitting under that tree for a long time, actually. Actually, before I leave, let me just make sure I didn't, because I unpacked a bunch of baggage. Let me just check and make sure I didn't leave anything under this tree. Like, I just emptied my bags pretty much. Both from, like, you know, I don't want to misplace anything perspective, but also I am a huge anti-litterer. And I have littered in the past, and it's always been accidental. It's like, yeah, the most common one actually is when I'm hitchhiking, I'll have my water bottle out and I'll be drinking from it, and I'll have it set down between, you know, times when I'm drinking it. And then when I get picked up in the rush of getting picked up, I pick up my bag and I forget my water bottle. So that's happened many a time. Okay, not many times. Probably happened like 4 times in my life. This part doesn't have a way to get up there cleanly, so then I end up riding on the road till... I only know this because I've done this before. Then I get up on this ledge here. I'm kind of upset that we're not going to be on 90. I really wanted to be on 90. That's how we actually start making some progress. You can get longer distance rides that way. But like historically, riding up like US highways, like I was calling them state highways, but I was incorrect in that. It's always like kind of town to town to town stuff, and usually you can get some fun, fast rides from town to town to town. And then usually the towns are small, so it's easy to get to the other end of town to find your next hitchhiking spot. And then you can, those are the kind of days where like you can get 7, 8, 9, 10 rides in a day, which is just fun for me. But sorry for the shaky camera. Now 20 here should just have a nice shoulder for me to ride on, unless it's all sidewalks here. I'd rather just ride on the shoulder than on a sidewalk. Yeah, Alex. Maybe? No, it doesn't. It says a sidewalk. No. It has a shoulder there, but then when they squeeze it up here, probably should still be on the road. There's a big center lane, it should be fine. Like that turn center lane. Makes it so people have lots of room. Theoretically.
Dr_Yellow cheered 100 bits. There is a Fredonia cycling store in town that opens at 2 according to the map.
Some of a bike store in town in Fredonia? Sorry, I only heard some of it. It's kind of a loud road. But yeah, in this current setup, it's really hard for me to interact while I'm riding, which is a shame. Well, hopefully when I take a logistical day off here in not too long, and a shower day maybe, I can sort out a better way to ride and stream.
Pretty nice cycling in town. Okay. Well, you know, since we're on the bike, I could potentially quickly ask. Sorry for the shake. Every bump we hit just shakes this camera much more than I'd like it to be shaken. Oh, breezy. Which actually does feel really refreshing. It's only on the bike where you start to like feel the wind and you're like, oh yeah, I remember I don't like wind. But I'm not on the bike and it's hot out, I'm like, yeah, this is refreshing. Right now it's fighting me. That's okay. What? Oh, there we go. Already my bike is struggling to shift the front chainring. We're getting stuck in a... That's interesting, I wonder how that happened. Thought the gears felt weird. Just the actual little thumb pusher gear changer itself. Trying to go west towards Erie? Yeah. What is it, like 50 miles or something like that? Issue is most people going into Erie or beyond would be taking I-90. So on 20, you're gonna get traffic going to the next town. And then from the next town, you're gonna get traffic going to the next town. Which is fun, it's just not productive. Well, it is productive, it's just in the grand scheme of having to hitchhike across the entirety of America, 10 to 20 miles at a time. It takes a long time. Nice shoulder here. I should stop and the steep is be good to do so. This push it around. Then the bike is no longer a benefit, and in fact the bird. Oh, that was a bike shop. That's a smoke shop. I'm gonna stop under this tree. Shade. All right. Sorry about the shake. Maps. Bike. Shop. Well, that's an issue. I can't even load a freaking Google Maps search. on this network, whatever the network I'm on, is not what you like to see. It opens at 2 p.m. Ah, that's a late opening time. Why can't I load freaking Google Map search? It says I have full bars. Come back. No internet connection. What do you mean no internet connection? Okay, airplane mode. Okay, one of my networks decided to give up on life. Yeah, I just put it in Bluetooth mode and put it back on. It seems to be working now. Fredonia Cycling. It does open at 2. Essentially, if they sell a kids bike, then they might have my tube size. If they don't sell kids bikes, then they probably don't. They got good reviews. Oh, they sound nice. Okay, maybe I should quickly do that. Man, it's taking a long time for us to get this second ride of the day, isn't it? Walmart would have them? Oh yeah, probably, wouldn't they? I do have a bike section, and they have kids bikes, so they should have kids tube bike sizes, or tube sizes. You know, flat? No, you know, it's likely that I will at some point. And the consequences of getting a flat on this, if I can't fix it, is just like, now I have a, you know, with the bags on it, 25-pound bike that can no longer be used as a bike, and instead it has to be like carried or like pushed. Like pushing it wouldn't be the end of the world, but then I gotta carry my other anyway, it's not gonna be fun. They sell folding bikes at this one? Or Walmart? Fredonia or Walmart? Anyway, let's go. It's 1, 2, 3 blocks on the right. One. 2. It's kind of a nice town too. Oh, I see it. Anything I could quickly get to snack on, maybe, while I'm waiting? I just passed it, I was on the left there, but they're closed for another 15 minutes or whatever. Figured in this square there'd be some kind of like cafe or something. This is a nice square though, I like it. Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice day, it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. I'm just doing a lap around this whole square kind of blocky thing when this light turns green.
There's a bar on the opposite corner. Is that a bar? Fredonia Opera House? Wow. I did not expect that. Got a freaking opera house. What is this light? Why is it? There's a car behind me. I presume they're. I thought they would trigger it. Oh, here we go. If it is a sensor light, I don't know what it is. It's probably just not a timer. And the U.S. Post Office. That's not on this bike? No. Well, you can see the little bit of cardboard from my hitchhiking sticking out from my my backpack resting on the back of the bike. Sorry, I'm looking at the business on the other side of the street. Part of the game. Okay, I'm just gonna pull in by the bike shop and I'm gonna eat some beef jerky because I was gifted some beef jerky by a viewer when I was in Corning. So that'll be a good snack. I'll have to refill my water. I might be able to get that at the bike shop. Most places have a sink. There's an Italian spaghetti house, but that's a bit more than I'm thinking. All right, just over here. Sir Prince-a-Lot. Oh, yeah, that's Sir Pints-a-Lot, and I thought it was a bar, and it's not. Wait, since they're closed, I might as well just go to this park here and wait. All right. Anyway, that's the bike shop. I am. You're not open yet, are you? Oh, okay. Thanks, man.
You got a folder?
I do. It's a little Brompton.
Brompton's nice. Need service on it?
Well, actually, the front cassette's not changing that much, but I actually came here to just buy a 16-inch tube because I forgot to bring one on this trip for when I inevitably get a flat.
Wait, you're touring?
Hitchhiking and touring on the bike. I'm doing both.
Cool. Where are you out of?
Well, I'm Canadian, but I started in Ithaca.
Oh, okay.
And then
my grandparents are from Ithaca.
Oh, okay.
It's a hilly place.
Yes, well, I got the new Brompton with the 12-speed, but I feel like they call it the Explorer, but I feel like the gear ratio they chose does not go low enough to actually climb hills, especially when you put a little gear on there. Well, like real hills.
A 1 in the front and a 6 in the back.
I got a 3 in the front and 4 in the back. It's an internal gear hub in the back.
And
then the
so
3.
they're both in the back.
What was it?
They're both in the back.
Oh, yeah, is that how it works? Okay,
So
yeah.
You have an internal 3, and then an external 3, so you
Yeah.
have 9.
No, the Explorer is I swear it's a 3x4.
Sir Rob Bridgewater raided
12-speed.
my stream with
I thought that's what they
608
advertised it
viewers.
as. Hold up.
Oh, well, what number you got in the front here? You got a 4?
Yeah, I got 4 and then 3.
3. Oh, okay. Maybe it's supposed to be.
This only came out like a month or 2 ago.
Cool.
This geared ratio.
Over at Spoke folk would love that, man. He's a big Brompton guy.
Oh, no, it's shifting now. Yeah. No, it's cool. Yeah, it's the first time I've done this because I've done lots of bike tours, but I have a Kona Sutra touring bike, which is a normal bike, and I fly it all over the place, but putting it in a big bike box and flying it places is an issue. This is a bit easier. And then, so when I hitchhike, I just fold it up and then you can carry it, and then people can pick you up and then can chuck it all in their car.
Nice. Where's your end goal?
Eventually California. It's a weird trip. I'm going to every town called Corning in America because I got stuck in Corning, California a few months ago on a trip, and that made me angry, so now it's a redemption tour.
There's a Corning, New York, right?
Yeah, that's why I started here. Corning, New York, and next is Corning, Ohio. So I'm trying to head west right now. But yeah, figured I should get a tube before I get a flat, so because once this has a flat, it'll be a bit of dead weight. Rather than being an asset, it'll be a...
You live streaming?
Yes, I stream on Twitch. Do you know Twitch?
I don't have a Twitch. I know it's
Okay.
Twitch.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, it's been my job to stream hitchhiking and bike touring for like 6 years. And I just stream the trips and funds the trips and It's pretty fun.
You have Instagram and Facebook and all that?
Yeah, Instagram we're going to add. I haven't posted a bit, but it's there. Hitch Streams, because the channel's called Hitch.
I gotcha. You said you're from Canada?
Yeah, West Coast. Have you been up to Canada before?
Only East Coast.
Yeah, which makes sense being here, yeah.
Is it Hitch what?
Hitch Streams, like Streams.
Trevor?
Yeah.
Nice. Bromptons are good bikes. Do you have fenders on there and everything?
Yep. Came with fenders, got the rear rack. Feel free.
Nice. You got everything back here, eh?
I got way too much because of the broadcasting. That's a little seat pad. You can pull it out when I sit, so I don't have to sit on the ground.
I love it. I used to be big into touring when I had time, like 5 years ago. Nothing like what you're doing, but
like regionally around here. What kind of tours did you go on?
Great Allegheny Passage.
Yeah.
It's from Washington D.C. to Pittsburgh.
Oh, cool.
And then you get
Is a lot of that on like rail trails, like the? Yeah, nice.
It's right along a canal.
Oh.
So it's like a tow path.
Nice.
Yeah. And then Erie Canal.
Yeah.
That's a good one. It's from Albany to Lockport.
Okay.
So Buffalo to Albany.
Is it I've only been on one bike, like actual bike tour in the U.S., and that was from Key West, Florida, up to Raleigh, North Carolina.
Okay.
So I did the East Coast. I wanted to do the whole East Coast, but then I only had a specific time frame for the trip, so that North Carolina it was. But that was a fun trip. Like some places in the U.S. are nice for cycling, other places are not so nice for cycling. The infrastructure, like the roads and stuff like that. But yeah, I think it'd be fun to do a trip like DC to Philly, because that's mostly, you said following canal, right?
Yeah, it's
so
mostly
enjoyable cycling, not gritting and shoulder to shoulder with commercial trucks all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think when you get out to the Midwest, it's just flat and nothing, man.
Which I don't mind. Like I cycled across Canada, and like as long as you got a good shoulder, like I'm happy to be on flat roads. Well, until the winds start picking up, because they tend to on the flat plains. If you get an unfavorable wind, they go. Yeah, it makes it so you're struggling to go like 5 miles an hour, doing everything you can to just keep moving forward.
Yeah, me and my girlfriend are looking into an electric tandem. We're looking at like a mustache.
If you look at my Instagram, we have this really cool tandem bike. Me and my girlfriend, we rode from France, Bordeaux to Oslo, Norway on this tandem. But it's reverse. It's a semi-recumbent tandem. So I was like the captain, the person controlling stuff, but I was on the back of the bike, and she was sitting up front, recumbent, with her feet out straight in front of her.
Oh, cool.
And we really liked that because on a normal tandem, like you're upright, but you're kind of spread out more. But in this way, I was like leaning over her head, so we could have a normal conversation level conversation the whole time. And it had a roll-off hub. Because the worst thing on a tandem is if you like have to come to a stop and you forget to change into a lower gear, and then trying to start a tandem with gear, like on a hill or something like that, in the wrong gear is just the worst thing. But the internal gear hub meant you could change it immediately and it would be in gear. Do you sell folding bikes here?
No. We have a few used ones, but nothing like a Brompton.
Oh, okay.
Now, what are you using for like nutrition? You got any like snacks along the trip, or?
Like on hitchhiking trips, it's a whole lot of just going in for fast food and stuff like that. Cycling, well, I do carry more food with me. I have this weird thing where when I cycled across Canada, I just ate whatever I found. And I met this 18-year-old guy who was cycling across Canada, and he'd buy like a 2-liter jug of milk in the middle of the day and just down the 2-liter jug of milk. And I'm like, well, I kind of like milk, but chocolate milk would be even better. So ever since then, I'll buy like a liter of chocolate milk and I'll just down it when I start to feel a little sluggish, like a few hours into the ride. And it's like 800 calories or so, just directly injected into your vein of sugar and fat and protein.
We just got those GU gummy gel things in.
Have you tried them?
No, not yet. I just put them up yesterday. I'll try them eventually.
Yeah.
That's why I asked, because I haven't tried them before.
Well, I'd be willing to. I can buy you one if you want to try.
Sure.
Yeah? What flavor do you want to try?
Grab the tri-berry one.
All right, I'm gonna try one too. Are you gonna have it now?
Yeah.
All right, we can cheers and everything.
You open it up. Let's try it.
All right.
450 milligrams of amino acids, caffeine, sodium. Cheers.
Cheers. I've had gels when I did the tour in Europe. This one's all right. The ones I had back there were like almost like overly sweet. Like this is sweet, but those ones were just like, it almost like hits you. Like it hurt how sweet it was.
You want water?
Sure, man. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Trevor, my name's Lucas.
Nice to meet you, Lucas.
Not too bad.
Like, they serve a purpose, right? Yeah. It's fast burning energy. Does this one have caffeine or stuff in it? Or is it just the energy? Yeah. We'll see. I might be super over caffeinated. I went out to a breakfast diner in Silver Creek or just outside. And I've never had them topping up my coffee so fast. Like every 2 minutes, the guy, like I'd only drank down like half an inch and he's just like, nope.
Cool down, relax. Where are you finishing off tonight?
Wherever I get to when the sun sets.
You got a tent? Or
Yeah. I camp most nights. I was lucky 2 nights ago, a guy picked me up and took me just outside Buffalo. And he buys like Amish like playgrounds and tiny homes and stuff like that and resells them. And he's like, I have a tiny home, you can just sleep on that. It's just on a commercial lot with no power or anything like that, but it's a house. So I'm like, or sweet free house.
How many strippers you got right now?
2,700. Have you watched any live streams before? Or?
Not really, to be honest.
No. A lot of people, especially when I'm like hitchhiking or cycling, a lot of people watch this kind of content like while they're working because they can have like a second monitor up kind of thing. Because you don't have to pay attention to me standing there waiting 3 hours for a ride. Like you don't have to 100% pay attention, but they keep it up on the side. And then when something interesting happens, it captures their attention.
What do you do?
Do you want to say, I have a lot of power banks. That's why my pockets are so big. Like this is a big power bank in here. I have like 6 of these 100 watt-hour batteries, which are as much as you can fly with before they become illegal. Yeah. And then when I go in to eat, like when I had breakfast this morning, I take out this big like charging brick and I'm like, hey, do you mind if I charge some batteries? And then it's like this giant spaghetti monster of like these big power bricks and I charge 6 at a time. So some people, yeah, they're like, whoa, I didn't think you meant that much battery.
Blow a fuse.
Hmm.
Here, let me get some stickers.
Sweet. Is this your shop or do you just work here?
Oh yeah, I'm the owner.
You're the owner, cool.
Yeah, we open, this is our 4th season.
Yeah, I saw on the sign 2021. Yeah. Like season, do you close for the winter then? Because there's not much cycling going on?
Yeah, there's not a lot of cycling going on around the area, so we have like modified hours.
Is fat biking like a thing people do in the winter here, or has it like caught on?
If you go out towards Chautauqua Lake, which is kind of the way you're heading, you're taking 20.
Yeah, I was gonna take 90, but I looked at the street view and literally at the very beginning of the on-ramp has a big sign like with a thumb with a red line through it, and I'm like,
You're gonna be taking 5 or 20 all the way down. Through Cleveland, through.
Yeah.
Where else do we go through, like Indiana?
Do you have a bin? Sorry. Yeah. Thanks, man.
California.
How's the experience been in a small town like Fredonia running a bike shop? Has it been pretty busy?
It gets busy, especially with services, but before we opened up, the closest bicycle shop was about a 40-minute drive.
Yeah.
Or maybe a half-hour drive. So we facilitated a need here for a bicycle shop.
Mm-hmm.
And we just grew. Honestly, man, the first year we opened, we had no new bikes, just all used bikes.
Yep.
We only had this front section. We expanded back to the back section 2 years ago and opened that up and did renovations and stuff like that. But
Do you find more interest here for mountain biking or road biking? Like for the average customer you get in here?
average customer is going to be like a family.
Looking for like kind of cruising bikes?
Commuter bike and kids mountain bikes.
Yeah.
And occasionally a road bike. A lot of e-bikes too.
Yep.
Kind of got an older people around here like e-bikes.
And it's hilly, so.
Yeah, it's
Touring, like when I started, I hated hills, and then I've grown to like the pain. I think. Like it becomes part of the charm. It's just like it hurts, but you get to the top and then you get a fun downhill.
Yeah, if you want to walk back here, take a look at the rest of the shop.
Sure. Yeah, be more than happy to. Oops.
My tour up on the right, hanging up.
Yeah? Okay, well, let me check that out. I want to see what you're running.
The Genesis.
All right. Bike. Tandem. Hanging on the bike, Genesis? Okay. It must be it. Actual, are you saying, when you say actual tandem, are you saying my tandem isn't a tandem? I take great offense to that. Looks like a proper steel frame touring bike. Got Fuji. This is yours, or the white one here?
Yeah, the Genesis.
Yeah. Cool.
And I got a transition back there. That's pretty nice too.
Oh, it keeps going.
Yeah, let me open this up for you. There. This is the back door.
Yeah. Popcorn machine and all. Wonder, is there anything I need, guys? This is a nice bike shop. Maybe there's something I need.
What'd you say?
I said, this is nice. You've got lots of stuff. Maybe there's something I need.
Yeah, I like it, but it's too narrow. I wish I had like more.
Oh, yeah. Like, when it's busy, do you open up both sides so people can, like, browse in here?
Yeah.
And they're allowed to walk through the shop, like the shop floor here where you're doing maintenance?
It's actually brand new. We never had inventory back here until this year, so we're kind of playing around with it.
Yeah.
We gotta keep it clean, you know. But we're gonna get a different mat down so people can walk right on the mat, so they know where to walk.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. I'll be taking this guy out Sunday.
This is your bike, or like, or you're just testing it?
Well, it's the shop bikes, but.
Okay. That thing looks serious. Well, like, I've only rode a couple e-bikes, but someone let me ride their like mountain e-bike, and the amount of power some of those things have. Yeah. Like they put it in like the highest power setting, and it was in the lower gear, and like I did it, and you're almost like doing a wheelie.
Yeah,
like it feels like you're on a motorcycle.
Traction with these mid drives, and you put it in the lowest gear, you can climb a ski mountain.
Yeah,
thing,
it was impressive.
Yeah, if you have the traction for it, you can just climb.
What's your preference? Like when you tour, would you want to take an e-bike on a tour, or you like having it under your own power?
I can't. Honestly, if I can't do that, I'm sure you gotta do traditional touring, no e-bike. You know what I mean? You have to do it.
Yeah, like I'm still a big proponent of doing everything under my own power. I get an amount of satisfaction at the end of the day knowing that I rode this distance, this amount of elevation, and it was me. It was my legs and my ass.
That's all fun. And my girlfriend, she's not a cyclist, but she wants to go on tours, and that's why we're looking into getting an
e-tandem.
Yeah,
See,
that'd be a whole different category.
One of the other nice things about the tandem I got is it has like independent chains. So when she wanted to not pedal, she could, and it wouldn't, like, she doesn't have to keep moving her legs.
Oh.
So.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
You know what? That makes sense because the chain rings don't need to line up. So
yeah.
hers is in the air, right?
Yep.
And then yours is down
So
low.
she's a chain on the left side, and it actually connects to my pedals. So when she pedals, it actually pedals my pedals forward. Okay. So if she pedals, it does drive mine forward. But if she wants to take a break, she can freewheel as much as she wants. You can just chill.
Gotcha. So, okay.
Now I would, as the captain, I'm like, hey, keep pedaling. Because I can tell a difference for sure. Because between two people, camping gear for two people, like, it's a heavy load.
Yeah.
It was cool.
150 pounds.
Probably, yeah. The bike was 70 pounds on its own.
Have you weighed your bike?
Not with all the gear on there.
Do you want to weigh it?
Do you have like a? Yeah. Let's see how much the whole thing is. Because the bike itself is like, well, I think 24 pounds with the rear rack on it.
You get a haircut?
No.
I don't know. You look trimmed up.
I'm just haven't got one.
Sure. All right.
I don't know where you want to put it. You put it in the lower if you want. Put this on the frame.
Yeah, probably. I don't even like the center balance is gonna be all funky on this.
Is that on? I can't tell. Is that on?
So, oh yeah, it's on.
All right. So maybe put it right here.
We can try that.
All right. Put it closer.
Sure.
Get that. You can put it right on top if you want. All right. You got it.
We're gonna have to probably support the back of it because it's gonna want to go like wheelie. Very much so. I don't... Whoa.
Let's go down. Why don't we put it back a little bit? All right. Where can we hook it back here?
That's a good question. I don't know if there's a good spot. Probably the only way we could do it, or the easiest way, is to just weigh the bike and weigh the backpack.
You want to do it that way?
Would be the easiest, unless you have
I mean, is it hard to take that off?
It just takes 2 minutes.
It's up to you, man, if you want to take it off.
Well, I'm not. Now I think we're all curious. I'm
all curious.
myself. They're curious.
They're curious.
So I'm gonna take a minute here and lean this up and get the backpack on, or backpack off. And I can give you the weigh-in, which is, I ended up. So I wanted to have 2 of these black bags rather than 3. Because this external frame slides up, so when I switch to hitchhiking mode, this actually folds up, and I tested it, and I could stack the bike on top of there. And it's a heavy backpack, but I could have it all in one unit. And then I ended up bringing too much stuff because I had a bunch of different like broadcasting setups, and it took up too much space. And now I can't have the bike on the backpack. But now that I've tested things and I know what works and what doesn't work, I might send some stuff home so I can go back to having that as a possibility. Fold it? Yeah, we can. I'll fold it. That's fun. Sometimes for the stream, like when I go to fold or unfold, we'll like, all right, like start a timer. Let's see how fast we can get it. I think I've got it down to, well, about 20 seconds.
Wow, they're actually real.
They're real people. You want to say hi to them?
What's up?
Yeah, you could pull up the stream. I don't know if you've been.
I swear I'm not old.
It's known for video game broadcasting.
Hi. How is everyone?
So, yeah, a lot of people, if they know Twitch, but they don't know it that well, they're like, oh, that video game website, right? Like people play, you know, Fortnite and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Broadcast and do that as their job.
Cool.
But yeah, I started hitchhiking there in 2018, and it's been, well, 6 years of that. Okay, guys. We're gonna do a fold. We got space here. But I gotta take this out because it dumps all the stuff out.
Dumps all the stuff out.
Because this goes upside down. Oh, sorry.
Crashing his stream, man. Huh? He's streaming.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, like 3,000 people on there. Y'all ready for this? I'm always scared. I feel like I put pressure on myself when I'm trying to do it fast. And I kept my helmet on for safety because this gets a little aggressive. Alright, I'll count. Should I wait till he comes back? He knows what a Brompton is. I can always do it again. We'll do it. Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, just pretend that's in. It's because the thing is out. The mount that I put the phone on, so I can like stream from there, I have to like move it out for it to work though. The front wheel is in it. is in. There it is. All right.
And I'll fold it up.
Fold it. Should be easier to lift now.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lift it.
This is gonna weigh more than the bike, so I've got more weight than the entire bike's weight in the back.
I tried it out.
Oh yeah, that's all you went.
I trust you more with your bike than I do with your bike.
Today with my extra baggage, 27 pounds, 7 ounces. It's advertised at 23 something with no rear rack and of course no random crap strapped in it, and I have a bunch of stuff in it.
Cool. So it's 27.7.
27.7, and then the other ones actually slide. There we go. 33.
33 pounds, 12 ounces.
Almost 34. So, backpack's heavy.
So what is that? 40, 60, 70 pounds.
7 pounds all in. It's a lot, well, yeah. It's less than my full touring bike, because I carry more gear.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you probably carry a whole. Do you have a tent in there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Backpack and tent.
Yes, actually, for how light my tent is, like I'm carrying so much like batteries and tent gear that it's just silly. Because the tent weighs 400 grams. It's a Z-Pax Plexamid, like Dyneema, super ultra lightweight things. Because I was trying to save weight when I was hitchhiking, because it makes me enjoy traveling a lot more if I have a lightweight backpack when I'm actually walking with it.
Right.
Because at one point with all my streaming setup, I had a hitchhiking backpack that was like 60 plus pounds. And it's just fun to wear that and walk around.
I don't know.
Yeah. So.
I don't know. Yeah, when you cycle, when I did touring, I didn't want any weight on my back at all.
Yeah, no, me neither. Like I
No weight on my back at all.
Yeah.
So just put everything on the bike.
Yeah.
So you did a good job with that.
Yes. Well, yeah, and I still really want to get it down to the 2 bags because these frames, they slide out and they slide out quite far.
Yeah.
And it would be awkward to carry that long distance, but when someone like pulls over hitchhiking, you should just wear it and chase down the car kind of thing. It would be much easier than carrying this. Carrying that. Yeah. So that's the goal eventually, once I figure out exactly how I want to run.
Contact buses.
This is just stock. I looked at the site like a week before this trip. Yeah, everything's stock except for the
They'll
sound.
run through a title. A tire. They'll go through a tire.
On this trip?
Yeah, maybe 2.
Wait, how much? What do you mean, a puncture or an entire tire?
I think an entire tire, to be honest.
Wait, how many miles do you think you get out of that?
I mean, you're going across.
But most of the riding is just around town to do shopping and to get to the edge of town to find a hitchhiking spot. The distance is hitchhiking.
Gotcha.
Yeah, across. I'm not riding like whatever it is, 3,000 miles across America.
Gotcha.
I've done that across Canada, but on a proper tour. People do tour along the Bromptons now, especially in like Europe and stuff, because you can get it on like trains and stuff without any like issues.
There's a guy who's on a unicycle.
Yeah, there's a YouTube. Yeah, yeah. But he did it around the world, not just across like North America. Around the world. Yeah. Oh, I forgot the mic.
That's great.
Do you have a lot of bikes in for service right now, being earlier in the season, or?
It'll pick up when high school gets out.
Oh,
so,
okay.
like 2 weeks is really when it really picks up. But
Yeah.
Yeah, we got maybe a dozen in for service.
Okay.
Our most will have like 35 or 40 in.
Yeah.
For a line.
Someone said this is a college town. Is this a college? What is it? Fredonia College or?
Yeah,
Okay.
Fredonia College.
Okay.
Yes, it's a SUNY school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So it's SUNY's like the New York State kind of college system.
Okay, all right. Well, I guess, well, it's still light out. I should try and get a couple more rides in. What do I owe you for the tube there?
I'll ring you up. Here.
Yeah, you guys face this way, a little payment stuff.
Alright, I'm just gonna charge you for the tube rides.
I bought you the the gel.
Don't worry about it.
Sure.
Yeah. That was an experience for both of us. That's a Suave 1416.
Are these Schrader or Presta? It doesn't matter. I might. Okay, that's what the Brompton comes stock with. My touring bike's a Presta, but I got a universal thing, so that's fine.
It comes to 1123.
Sure.
And it'll be
It's a Visa.
you can tap the top or put a chip in the bottom.
Let's give tap a try.
There's a state park.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe half-hour ride away from here.
Bike ride away? For, you mean like camping?
Camping.
Yeah, okay.
It's called Lake Erie State Park. It's right along Route 5, right?
And then it's right on the lake then, right? And it's proper campground or? Okay. That'd be nice because they'd actually have a shower. Because I've been just wild camping and you don't get to shower when you're just sleeping in some woods somewhere. And then it builds and builds over days of traveling. All right, we're gonna put this back together.
No case on the phone, man. That's balls.
It's too hot.
It's too hot?
Yeah, the overheat. Because when you're streaming, you're using like everything on the phone. Yeah. You're using the camera, the screen's on full brightness because it's bright out, but you're also using cellular and it bonds with Wi-Fi. So like everything that can be turned on the phone is turned on. And they, yeah, I've broken many a phone. I dropped one off a mountain, never found it. So I don't know if it broke, but I was skiing and I lost it. So I assume it broke. Maybe someone found it the next spring when it all thawed up. Okay, timed the fold. Let's see what it takes for me. Oh yeah, thank you. Let's see what I can do unfolding, guys. Okay. Get your timers ready. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Go. Done. What'd I get? $17? That's pretty good. I'll take 17. Okay. Somewhere cool I could put this. Let me get my stuff together. I got random stuff on the table here. Was the bike issue? It wasn't actually changing. It's cycling just fine right now. The front chain. What does this actually change? I always thought it was a chainring. Okay, so it is a cassette, it's just in the rear, and then that somehow connects to the internal gear hub? I guess I never really looked that hard. Kickstand? It'd have to work with the folding. Oh, there's kickstands right there, let's see. Okay, I'll bring you. Let's look at the kickstands, but I don't think they're gonna integrate well with the fold. Oh, a kickstand. Oh, they got the bipod one, too.
You have a front wheel stabilizer?
No.
I'm not sure if this would really affect a folding bike as much as a regular bike, but it goes on your down tube.
Yeah.
And it's like a spring, and it holds your front wheel
from doing the when you park it. Yeah.
I'm not sure if it would help. It's such a small wheel.
Yeah, and I'm not carrying much weight on there, especially when I have like front panniers. As soon as it starts turning and it's parked, it just does like a clunk.
On the back there.
Yeah, it feels very back heavy when riding. Like, it still feels good, but I'm used to having an equal, well, not equal, but a bit of balance to the front and rear kind of weight difference. So.
That would be like pop a wheel like that.
Oh, absolutely. On a steeper hill, I'm just like, if I wanna, we can do some. One of the things I really liked on our tandem bike is it had like a heavy duty like bipod kickstand, and it was strong enough that like we could both be staying on the bike and then just sit while it's on kickstand. Okay. Especially the front rider, because it's actually a comfortable reclining. It's like almost like a computer chair kind of material.
Could you kick off from the kickstand right from the?
No, we never tried to do that. I wonder if we could, because yeah, the rear wheel's still on, so and that would just kick it back. Now I have something to do when I get home. I never thought to try that. We're doing tandem tricks. Where are we at now? Fredonia. A small town upstate New York. Nope. I've got to get this on. If I can actually do this. That's not good though. Is that? Oh, it's on. It's just there's tons of magnetic like dirt that attaches itself that makes the magnets not have like really good contact. Okay. What was I doing? Let me finish this bottle of water and then I'll get the new bottle of water. Not getting it. No, I haven't really eaten in a while.
There's a few places around Fredonia that are pretty good.
A good like fast kind of takeout, like not fast food, but like.
Yeah, takeout food where you can order to walk away. You got Dupers right over there. They're good for their sandwiches, your mac and cheese.
Okay.
You got EBC, Elkinville Brewing Company, which is just over there.
Okay.
A sit-down place. Same thing with next door. 64 on the Rocks is like a sit-down bar.
Okay.
Should be open.
So if I want faster Dupers, is that?
Or Angry Squirrel. If you're feeling like chicken, Angry Squirrel is pretty good.
Okay.
They do subs.
Because yeah, theoretically, I've only caught one ride today hitchhiking, and then every single time we hitchhike, actually, people vote which direction to go next. So I'm trying to go west, but people can send me backwards if they want to. So yesterday I got 2 rides west and 2 rides east, but like I ended up in Silver Creek like twice. Like I hitchhiked through there, made it to Fredonia, and then I had to go back, and I made it back to Silver Creek last night, ran out of time, camped in town there, and then made it to Fredonia today.
What are they voting now?
Oh, so we voted west, so I'm heading west out of town. This is good, this is progress, but I might be back later. I hope not, though, if you guys are nice to me. Can I chuck this in the bin there?
Yeah,
thank you. Okay, let's get this packed away. Okay.
That's great, man. How long do you think before you're in California?
A long time. I'm supposed to be in the Netherlands at the end of June. I was supposed to start this trip, you know, a month earlier or something like that. But then between like the Brompton and a few other things with the broadcast, it took longer to start, and now I only have a month until I'm supposed to be in like the Netherlands. So I either have to just pause this trip, quickly go. Usually I build an entire trip of getting to the convention. Like I'll start for Europe, I'll start on the other side of Europe and I'll hitchhike to the convention, hopefully in time for the convention. But this time it might just be fly there, go to the convention, come back. And then I've even said maybe I won't even go, which is for me big because I've gone to every single one since I started this in 2018. And I always build a big trip out of getting there. But this trip has been a big investment and it's been fun so far. I just don't want to end it. We want to keep going so you guys can continue trolling me. I guess.
You have platforms on there, don't you?
Yeah.
You ever thought about getting shoes and clips?
Well, for touring I do, but like Brompton has really special pedals, like because when you fold it up, this side's sticking out. It's just a magnetic, quick release one. Like you mean that you could put on there?
Yeah, like these are pretty cool. I wonder if Brompton makes a clipless. Well, it's
because I was researching before because I love being clipped in. Like that would be my preference, and then I'd get some kind of I don't know like those. Adidas makes Velo Samba. They look like normal Adidas sneakers, but they got, you know, the SPDs on it.
Yeah, a commuter shoe where the cleat is recessed up
Yeah.
into the shoe so you can walk around on it.
Yeah.
I wonder if Brompton makes a...
Because, yeah, I'd be down, but, like, I just don't think it integrates... Because they just made this, like... They used to just fold up, the older style ones. But the pedal itself wasn't as good with the folding one. Apparently people complained it was, like, very spongy or something. So they made, like, a very specific pedal, but it is... If I can get it in. There we go. No. There we go.
Well, that's just a crank. That's just the adapter right here, so you can put...
Oh, so you can unscrew that and put whatever in. But then when you do want it compact, then you don't have the quick release.
Yeah,
like,
unscrew it.
Yeah. So for some cars already I have, because like you put it in a narrow kind of trunk or something like that, and then the pedal sticks out extra few inches and it makes it very awkward, so you just quickly take it, shove it in my pocket and go. Yeah. I can do it.
Oh, no. Oh, all right. There you go.
All right. So yes, I think we're good to go. But I definitely appreciate the help. Thanks for cheersing to a new gel.
I'm gonna give the gels a 4 out of 10.
Have you had a gel that's anywhere like in the 7+ territory?
Not really.
Because I've never had a gel where I'm like, I would like to have this leisurely, like just for the taste of it. They've always been like, for me, sickly sweet, and that one was better than the ones I had in Europe from like Decathlon. But
cool. I've tried those like the ones that kind of look like Starburst, the square ones.
yeah.
Those are really good.
Wait, is that gel or like a gummy?
It's like a gummy. It's more chewy.
Yeah. I'd probably like that. I like gummies.
Those are recommended, so we got them. So that's how they go.
Okay. Well, hopefully you sell through them. Hey, nice to meet you.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
Did you get your stickers? You want these?
Oh yeah, no, sorry.
Yeah.
I always find a place for them. Gonna go in here.
Feel like making it west. You're gonna hitchhike out of town, or?
I'll get to the west edge on the bike and then I'll hitchhike. I'll pack everything up, put them neatly stacked side by side, and see who will pick me up. Luckily, Americans like big cars, so there should be space.
That's a very good point.
If I was in Europe, this might be harder.
I got a folding bike, so.
But still, just like everyone's got compact cars there.
Yeah. I've never been to Europe, so I wouldn't know.
Well, like you can find big cars there, but like sometimes I'll see like a random like Dodge Ram pickup truck in like randomly in Central Europe, and you're like, what are you doing? It stands out so much.
Yeah, but out here, just that's
Oh, that's normal.
That's a parking lot.
Yeah, no. But like the vehicles that size don't really like fit in Europe. Like they don't build the infrastructure for large vehicles like that. Like I've seen pictures where like someone parked like a big full-size pickup truck in like a central parking thing, and there's like a tram line right behind it, and it sticks out so far that the tram is just unable to actually progress because it takes up way too much space. So there's lots of similarities, but traffic-wise, Europe's a pretty different place. Or like what people decide to drive and everything. All right. I had like a proper action camera setup, but it was all breaking, so I've gone back to just everything being a cell phone stream, and it makes cycling not look very good because there's only so much stabilization a phone can have, so.
Bounces around.
Yeah.
What was your action camera? Was it a GoPro or?
Usually we use Sony action cameras and just use an HDMI output to get the video out. I was trying a DJI Action 4 and using USB to get it out. And they're nice, like, and there's some fun things, like when we have it shoulder mounted, it's really hard to see if it's tilting or not, but it just has like a horizon lock one where it punches in the frame a little bit, but it just keeps the horizon level even if it's tilting.
Okay.
Which was nice, because it's hard to micromanage the exact angle of the camera and stuff like that. So there's fun stuff like that, but it was how it integrated into, like to actually get it broadcast. It's complicated with the network and the devices we need to get that video and actually send it to the internet. But cell phones are simpler that way. But anyway, let's see if I can find a ride out of here. If I end up like having to hitchhike back here, I might end up back here tomorrow or something like that.
Well, we're open 11 to 6.
All right, sounds good.
Bye, guys.
See ya. Oh, that's quite the trike. There's a big ass battery in there too. Well, that was a good stop. I'm happy we went there. I spent more time there than I was planning, but that's okay. Okay. To the west side of town. It shouldn't be that far from here. I don't think. Maybe it is. I don't know. Oh. Okay, now the gears are cycling fine. I don't know what was going on before. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Sir parties a lot. Party supplies and balloons. I like it. Yeah, gears feel fine. I don't know what the bike was doing. It was like, it was stuck for a moment. Feels fine now though. Well, there's a nice bike lane through the middle of town, but as soon as we get out here, it's all gone, rather. When's the end of town? Is this the end of town? Well, I'm gonna ride up this hill and see what we see. Poochies? Fine furniture, flooring, and bedding. Okay, I don't need that. Sorry, it's really hard for me to read chat in this current setup I have while I'm riding, so makes it slightly less interactive. Yeah, this still looks like town. So if you're new to the hitchhiking streams, generally like, if we're doing like the through or town to town to town, kind of hitchhiking like we are on this kind of classification of road, you get dropped off in town. Doesn't make sense to hitchhike in the middle of town because it's mostly local traffic, like people going into the town center to shop and they're heading home. What you want is to get to the edge of town where everyone driving past you should be going to the next town because there's not much between those two. And that's where you hitchhike. This looks more like it.
this the end? "20 truck route." Is there a 20 not truck route here? Or is this 20 truck route? As businesses, well, a little back. Good. So we got on this. There on the other. Again. Maybe after, there's a couple crosswalk signs I see up here, maybe after those. We're just trying to get rid of all the local traffic, so we know everyone driving past us should be going somewhere. And then I'll have to look at what the next actual town is on 20. Oh, we got the voice filter on? Nice. As per usual in American, like some of it's American Network and some of it's just my setup being really, really janky right now. This kind of seems like the end of town. Let me stop shortly here and see what we can see. And there's still like houses. I'm gonna pull up Google Maps here. Grapes? Is it grapes or vineyard? Yeah, this is the end of town. Yeah. Yeah, nothing wrong with this spot. Shoulder's fine. And they got even extra soft shoulder if they want to pull off further. I don't see anything wrong with that. The sun is actually like, well, I'll be a little bit backlit, which means like my face won't be illuminated, which will make it harder to see me as a, you know, as a human being, as an individual. I'm just an anonymous looking hitchhiker. Is there a spot I can lean my bike? There is back there. Maybe we'll do it back there. Well, that is in front of someone's house, isn't there? Or I can go across the street. There's a little sign I could lean it up against. Oh, that road sign. Can I do it? No, I think okay, let me practice doing this without leaning it against something, because that will just be something that I should be able to do. Okay. One. That's good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was fine. Right? It's just, yeah, there. Easy. Hey, get you guys off here. Oh shit, what's this? This phone's at 10%. Uh-oh. I unplugged the battery charging this before this ride and I didn't plug it back in. Ah!
Okay, we need wind. Cool this down so this can charge. What have I done? What have I done? Okay, please charge. 9%. Cannot use big. We still don't have that freedom to just leave the bike out of sight for an hour. Oh no. That's embarrassing.
That is embarrassing. Oh.
You can see it if I go like this. Spin around.
Yeah, buddy.
What have I done? So actually what happened there is I pressed buttons and somehow I opened up the camera app. And when I'm using the camera app, one app is using the camera and it stops this app from using the camera, and then it broke everything. So yeah, that's what happened. We'll click a folder up here. Sweet. All right. Okay. Try to do this fast again. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh no, I did that wrong. My quick release, or my... Wait, this isn't gonna close because this is pointed too far forward. There we go. That was a bad one, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm gonna work on my skills. Okay. All right, let's go for ride number 2. There's a big gap between ride number 1 and ride number 2, and a little bit of controversy in there too. But we are going west. This is the correct direction, so let's hope for a good ride. On a road like this, can't really expect long distance rides, but we can hope for a long distance ride, singular. Because then we gotta vote for the next ride. Since we have to be on US 20, like I am concerned we're gonna be doing small 10 to 20 mile hops back and forth for like a month. I don't know what it's gonna be like once we get to Pennsylvania and Ohio, but I should be able to get back on the interstate, hopefully at some point, because that's where we can actually make up some ground. Hopefully, maybe. Just putting my helmet away. I can't even tell what the framing looks like. Does it look okay? It's fine, okay. I don't think the lighting's great because where the sun is, but there's no way around that, you know. Cordboard signage. It's just not necessary. Like there's one road and it goes west. And what's the next town called? Brompton, which is not far. Then Westfield. And then we're into, okay. Once we're in Westfield, we're quite close to Pennsylvania. I'd like to get to PA today if we can. If we can.
Alright, let's start hitchhiking. Oh, there was a couple cars coming. Does someone follow that guy's car, or is it already on the road? Might have already been there. Going west/east. We are going west right now. They threw it? Well, that's rude. Someone stopped back there. Not for me. That's weird. Should you not be going east? Why should I be going east? People voted for west. Oh, is the compass still up? There was a situation with that. We've had a long controversial, and we've changed the rules about it because of it. Now you hide it? Okay. But yeah, if you weren't here when we last voted, it was a big back and forth battle, and then East was very much winning, and then right as we determined 10 more minutes, and then we were getting up to the 10-minute mark, and then right around, realistically, like right after the it hit 10 minutes, we had $100 come through for West, or 10,000 bits rather, and that put West in the lead. But what we had done yesterday is if there's something right at the border because of... That guy might be coming back to give me a ride, actually. He came down here, did a U-turn, came back that way. Now he's turning left to come back around. Hold up. I stopped hitchhiking for this because I'm curious what this guy's doing. Oh, why aren't I in I-90? Yeah, no, I wanted to. Yeah, he's coming back this way. What is he doing though? We'll put the thumb out here and see what he does. No, he's just going back. What are you doing? Oh, he's getting his trash. It was an accident. Redemption for the Jeep driver. Or maybe he was watching the stream and he's just like, crap, they saw me. Is he? Oh no, there he goes. Thought maybe he was gonna pick up the trash and then also give me a lift, but it was not meant to be. Oh, that's interesting. And off he goes. For realsies this time, maybe. Oh, so what's the new rule? Okay, so when we actually set the time and the timer's running, and when it actually hits, a lot of times we'll let it run for a bit, and then I'll be like, okay, there's 10 minutes remaining, and then we start the timer. When it gets to 10, as soon as we actually like prompt it to stop accepting votes, the timer is what's accurate. If it comes in too late, if your vote comes in too late, you shouldn't have tried to get your vote in and beat the buzzer. You should be doing it earlier. If you come in too late, that's your fault because it causes controversy. And every time I do that, I'm gonna tell people that because I'm like, don't wait till the end because sometimes it takes a while to process. And if it comes in too late, then people start getting pissed. And I get it. We want it to be fair. I want it to be fair. We all want it to be fair. So to make it fair, when the timer ends and we cut the votes from the compass thing, if it comes in late, it's too late. It doesn't count. Will you throw it down the window and through it? Maybe they have a kid in their car. Or did it come out the driver window? Clearly, because they came back from it, they didn't mean to. If they meant to, that's a really weird thing to do. To like throw something here and go, yeah, and then they're like, I'm gonna go back and get it now. That's just silly. It was an accident, or it was a kid being a kid. Came out of the rear seat. Okay, it was probably a kid in the back seat.
And they probably got a very stern talking to. And put the water in the shade so it doesn't turn into, you know, boiling water. I have like, I feel like I can see like a mile down the road. It's all just a straight shot with no like dips or rises in the road, so I can see cars coming from way down the way, so I know how much time I have between lines of cars, which is kind of nice. It's also good for hitchhiking because people can see me from really far away, so they have time to be like, hey, there's a person down there. Oh, it's a hitchhiker. And then they get to, as they get closer, they get to think. And there's lots of room to pull over. Traffic's still on the slower side. I think we're still at a 30-mile-an-hour speed limit, 50 kilometers an hour. That's a nice slower speed. Easy to pull over from that speed. So this spot's got the three main things I'm looking for in a hitchhiking spot. Line of sight, good shoulder, and slow speed, so I'm happy. But we're very likely to get short rides along US 20 here, so progress will be slow, especially if you guys make me go backwards. We found a camp last night? The Little League field there in Silver Creek. It actually ended up being a pretty nice spot. Actually, because my VODs don't automatically post, I think, on Twitch, but if you go to my YouTube live stream, you should be able to just rewind the video to the very start of the stream if you want to see where I was camping last night. When do you last shower? About 7 days ago. It's been a while. Yeah. Now, I bought some wet wipes yesterday, and when I got into my tent last night, I used a bunch of wet wipes and literally wet wiped my entire body. I even put it through my hair a bit. I don't know if that does anything, but every bit of me got a scrubbing with some wet wipes. And then my clothes shouldn't smell too bad because everything is merino wool next to skin except my pants. But my underwear is merino wool, my socks are merino wool, my shirts are merino wool. And what that means is, like, merino wool is a naturally antimicrobial fabric. And what makes us smell is bacteria that, you know, fester, mostly in our hot spots of the body, the pits and the other pits. And their life cycle, it's some kind of off thing of their life cycle, is what makes us smell. So I can start to smell, but my clothes don't add to that. And then even if I do smell and I take my clothes off for the night, when you put them back on in the morning, like if you give them a good smell, they shouldn't have that like body odor kind of smell because they don't let the bacteria grow that actually have that BO smell to it. My contact lenses are merino wool. Yeah, you wouldn't want your eyeballs to smell, so that's a good choice. So I'm a big merino wool fan. There's a few downsides. It's a very delicate fabric. Like if you get a 100% merino wool shirt, they'll get these like little pinholes in it really easy. It's really easy to get holes in them. And then it's expensive too. But on the flip side of it, like on a trip, rather than bringing 7 shirts, you could bring like probably 2 merino wool shirts and they'd do you just as good if you don't mind having less variety of wardrobe choices. Truck stop, they have tons of free showers from fueling. Yeah, no, I think I've been logged out, but when I was hitchhiking to TwitchCon Las Vegas last year, somewhere northeast up somewhere, I got picked up by a really nice truck driver. and he logged me into his pilot account, and he's like, I have like so many free showers on there, it doesn't matter. So if you ever want to shower, just log into, like, just open the app and you can book a shower at any pilot. I think they're also Pilot and Flying J are together. Actually, I should check that, but I'm pretty sure I'm logged out. Flying J loves? Are they all part of the same rewards thing now? Like, no, I think Loves has its own rewards stuff, doesn't it? Kona has been bought by its original founders? Oh, is that, because I know they were like, there was a question whether Kona would be like folding, like they were like bankrupt or something. And yeah, if they actually folded, that'd be kind of sad. I like Kona. I love my Kona Sutra. It's a great touring bike. We're gonna roll in the warm-up mid-year too deep south. It makes me heat up too much. What's your preference, like, for people that live in really hot climates? I know what really hot means. What's your preference for what to wear in really hot climates? I do like to still wear long pants, even if it's hot, to keep the sun off me, and then, and also bugs off in the evening. So a lot of people will be like, why are you wearing pants and a long sleeve shirt? Just with the sleeves rolled up right now. In the summer, it's for sun and it's for bugs in the evening especially. Because I have one pair of pants. That's it. $37.5 tech clothing, sweat wicking, fast driving, can get wet and dry in 30-40. Oh, okay. I don't know what 37.5, is that like a brand? I'm enjoying these Lululemon pants I'm wearing. They're like some kind of tech stretch material. But there is a con there, and they're much more form-fitting, which I wanted for cycling so my pants aren't getting caught in the chain of the bike. But since they're form-fitting, they're much more next to skin, which becomes an issue when I'm using them for bud protection, because mosquitoes can bite right through something if it's like actively like touching your skin, like there's no bagginess to it. Because for mosquitoes, you want loose, baggy clothes. But I got some DEET. It's illegal in Canada. It's like 98-point-something% DEET, so it should do fine. I think the high percent DEET actually isn't that much better at repelling insects. It just lasts longer when it's a higher percentage. Because in Canada, the most you can buy is 20%, but this is like almost pure DEET. You'd die in South Texas dressed like that? Well, I've hitchhiked through South Texas dressed like this, in Alabama, and Louisiana, and Georgia. Khakis and a merino wool long sleeve is what I wear. Careful with high DEET makes plastics brittle. Oh, that's a good point. Because I do have plastics around. Had DEET eat through watch brands. I can't recall a time I've had DEET eat anything. Would it do bad things to synthetic materials? Because they're kind of made from like plastic or plastic related materials, right? Like it should be fine on merino. It's a natural fabric. But these pants, I don't know what it's actually made of. It's stretchy though. They wear a hat, like a sun hat. My preference is to not wear a hat in the when I'm hitchhiking, because it casts a shadow on my face and I want people to be able to see my face. Given enough time, I might have to. Also, my crown is getting a little bit thin, so that means, given the right conditions, like where the sun is right now, right behind me, maybe I'm gonna get a sunburn on my head.
I'm getting old. Hairline's receding, crown is thinning. The heck? What's happening to me? This long trip, will you take any days off, just rest? I'm sure I will. Like tomorrow, they're calling for potential storms. I don't know if it's just gonna be like, it's hot and humid, so there could be like, you know, afternoon thunderstorms. That's a common thing when things are hot and humid. Or if it's supposed to be like just straight up stormy all day. We'll have to look at that tonight. And if it's supposed to like stormy all day, then I'll probably take a day off. If I'm somewhere that it is possible to take a day off, and if I'm in the middle of freaking nowhere, then what am I gonna do on a day off in a thunderstorm? Because I can hitchhike in the rain, that's fine, stuff like that. But once we get into like thunder, lightning, and storms and stuff like that, like it's silly to try to push on and continue through that. If I'm hanging out around a truck stop, you can probably get by doing that. But when I travel, I practice what I call risk minimization. Like I do things that I'm sure plenty of you consider risky, but wherever I can, I try to minimize my risk where possible. And that's where I have my rules for hitchhiking and stuff like that. But just like standing out in a thunderstorm just seems like a stupid idea. Take a day off, stream some video games. So one time I was hitchhiking through Europe. I was in eastern France somewhere. And I woke up and I was gonna hitchhike that day, but it was supposed to rain like solidly all day, and it was raining that morning. So I started my stream and I'm just like, I don't feel like hitchhiking. So I quickly downloaded old school RuneScape mobile and did a old school RuneScape mobile stream. So I was then a professional RuneScape streamer. Scott's got his hazards on. I don't know if he's helping me or if he's just, I think he's just got a weird load. No, I think he might be stopping. Oh, no, he's doing a U-turn. Okay. All right. RuneScape stream on VOD. It should be somewhere. Like, we have our VODs saved as collections. All good, man. I thought for a second you were, and I'm like, yeah.
Still on the job.
All good. Have a good one, man. He's the garbage man. Doing a U-turn because he saw you. Maybe he smelled me. The wind's blowing that way, so maybe my scent is being blown into town. And people were like, nope. Don't have to call him names, just gave you a ride. Why not? He's literally the garbage man. But he's just like got an old Chevy pickup truck with like some custom trailer thing. I don't know if you can see it. That's the local garbage man. Still in Silver Creek? No, we're in Fredonia. Literally the next town over. So awkward about that RuneScape stream? What do you mean? I thought it was a good stream. It was like 2019. It was very old. Make progress there, we go backwards. We are one town forwards today.
We only caught one ride because we had a big delay between the first and second rides for a variety of reasons. I need to change the title if we are going back anyways, right? Wait, what do you mean? Change the title. Oh, like it still says we're in Silver Creek? Does the mod have access to quickly change it to Fredonia if it is still Silver Creek? Good progress. This trip is gonna take so long, especially if I don't have access to interstates. Like right now, the only reason I'm not on interstate because literally right at the start of the interstate, it has a picture of a thumb, like a hitchhiking thumb with a big red line through it. It's I can't fight that one. Fredonia. I think it's Fredonia. F-R-E? Donia? Maybe all Cornings are cursed? Kind of feels like it. We are currently slowed to a crawl because of highway infrastructure and your guys' insistence on sending me back and forth, apparently. Shower credits, flying J pilot, if you need one in Erie, PA. Do ya? I'd have to log into your account, wouldn't I? Or can you like give me an account number and that's enough? How would we do that from a distance? Because I had a truck driver log me into their pilot flying J account, so I had the app on my phone. But it auto-logged me out after like, you know, it's been a year. Has it? No, it hasn't. What was that on my Las Vegas trip? Probably. It was somewhere out northeast. There's a little while if you didn't know. That's what happens 7 days without a shower. Hitchhiking on someone's private plane? I've done it before, a few times. Private planes and one chartered flight I hitchhiked on even, out of New Orleans.
Texas _undefeated _09 cheered 100 bits. There is a ride waiting somewhere further. #east.
Your team #east? The heck? You can pass it, I don't know. I don't care, but I do have like $100 of points, don't spend it. No, I wouldn't want to. The only way that could happen is that I accidentally did, like I was buying a shower and they used points instead of using a shower credit. I don't know how that works. I like to think I'm a man of my word. Is this the police? This is the police. We'll give them a wave. Or maybe my second police interaction in a day. The other thing is, no, it's a different police officer. Reduce the amount of options to choose for prediction. I think 5 is fine. What do you mean? Reduce the amount of options to choose for prediction. Chance to lose is too big? What do you mean more options? What are our other options? There's really like, this road goes technically northeast and southwest, but like, there's no good south and north is Lake Erie. What other options do you think there are? Never gonna leave New York, this is your home now. Yeah, no, like, so the whole inspiration for this trip was I got stuck in Corning, California. And I started this trip just, you know, a couple towns away from Corning, New York. I hitchhiked to Corning, New York pretty easy, just in 2 rides. But since then, progress has been a little bit slow, and I feel quite stuck in New York State because I've been kind of limited to this much smaller highway with much shorter distance traffic, which is making our progress really slow. It feels like Corning has like, it's like a black hole. Corning, New York is trying to hold on to me. Potentially once I get out of New York, I'll be free of that. And we'll have some smooth sailing. But I have to get out of New York first. Like we're close. We're only like 2 more towns, 3 more towns down this road to get to Pennsylvania.
Texas _undefeated_09 cheered 145 bits. Okay, I feel bad. Go #West.
Thank you. That's much better. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I feel much better. Has a far worse black hole than any New York? You think so? I guess we'll find out. Well, hopefully we'll find out if you guys let me go there. Currently we're doing good. This is the correct direction. This ride is the correct direction. We are very likely to only get a ride to the next town though. And then we have to vote again. And you guys are very likely to have to send, you're gonna send me back to Fredonia, which, like, it actually seems like a nice town. I think. That lady who drove me to Fredonia said she doesn't like this town and also doesn't like Silver Creek. She seemed to not like a lot of towns in the area. But I did like her, and I enjoyed our conversation, so I'm gonna take her word for it. Let's get out of here. Like, is intimidating? I feel like it's keeping people from pulling over. Well, we've hitchhiked just fine. We'll get a ride, don't worry. At what point would you stop this tour? I don't know. I got 6 months, I think. As a Canadian, I'm allowed to spend 6 months in America. So what is that? Mid-May? June, July, August, September, October, November? I guess. Founder gives sub says you don't get picked up by a trucker. That's a good reference. But you put the offer out there. Now I'm going to get picked up by a truck because that's what happened last time someone did that. That is what you're referencing, I assume. We were hitchhiking. I think this was also to the Las Vegas TwitchCon trip, somewhere Midwest. I was hitchhiking on an interstate on-ramp. And someone in chat was just like, I bet 500 subs, a truck's not going to pull over for you. And then very shortly after, a commercial truck pulled over for me and we got a very long distance ride from it. And then, they stayed in chat actually, which, you know, I thought they'd just run away. But they changed the narrative. They're like, I meant that they were gonna pull over right next to you because I didn't feel like the shoulder was too right. But they pulled over like 100 yards down the on-ramp. So that doesn't count. Do we ban them? I don't know. Is this a hitchhiking biking tour? It is. I have the bike to ride around town in. It's actually really convenient. Like if I have like a 3-mile walk to get to the edge of town, 5 kilometers, like that is a long way to walk, especially when it's hot and just like this. It's really nice up, but it's warm and I'm just gonna be uncomfortable walking that. But on the bike, it feels nice. 3 miles is nothing. But then everything between towns for distance is hitchhiking. So it's kind of the best of both worlds. I love bike touring, I love hitchhiking, but now I get to do the hitchhiking for the distance and I get to do the biking for just, you know, getting around. Seems like a silly reason to ban someone. Well, don't bet 500 subs that something's gonna happen and then bail on it when it does happen. Well, the classic one, it used to happen a lot more, like in the first year of me streaming hitchhiking in US and when I went to Europe, is people would come in, brand new viewer to stream and be like, I'm from that area, no one's ever gonna pick you up hitchhiking, and they'll bet some amount. I bet you it's always just like, you know, like $10. Some people will bet like $100, they'll make it a bit more a thing. And I'll just be like, you can wait. I've done this enough, I've hitchhiked enough, and I've probably already hitchhiked in this country if I was somewhere in Europe and been picked up plenty. If you hang out here for, well, a few minutes to a few hours, I will get picked up and we'll be driving down the road. It's gonna happen, it's an inevitability. And then I do get picked up and then they're usually nowhere to be seen ever again. Christmas when we were in Corning. That's true. There's one exception to that of like me inevitably getting picked up is when I got stuck in Corning, California for an entire night trying to hitchhike south towards LA for the Stream Awards. I've never been so stuck in my life. And that inspired this entire trip where we're hitchhiking through every town called Corning. Because I hate failing, and I objectively failed that trip. Goal was to hitchhike to the Streamer Awards in time for the Streamer Awards. I got stuck in Corning, ran out of time. A viewer helped me get to the Sacramento airport, and I flew to LA just so I could get to the actual award show. And that's a fail. I didn't hitchhike there. I hitchhiked most of the way, but I didn't hitchhike the whole way. Corning is now classed as the longest ride. It's an interesting kind of question, because here's how I see it. So like most of that time I'd say more like passively hitchhiking. I was outside of the truck stop there with a sign for, what was it, LA? And I was approaching truck drivers and walking up to people and asking if they're going south, and if they're going south, can they take me? And I just had rejection, rejection, rejection. But it's not my classic active hitchhiking, standing somewhere trying to solicit a ride like that. Because it was nighttime, and like the truck stop was a relatively safe place to be overnight. It's all illuminated, there's security, blah, 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 blah. So, yes, because it was like 12 hours or something like that. Actually, I don't know how long we ended up being there. Something like that. Which is longer than my previous longest wait time of 8.5 hours. But that 8.5 hours was 8.5 hours of me standing like this and actively hitchhiking. I don't know. What do you guys think? Thought the driver might be a serial killer? No. Did we let Hitch go west? They did let Hitch go west, but we'll see what happens. I feel like after that controversial west vote, the Easters, the hashtag Easters are gonna come back with a vengeance and send me back to freaking Fredonia. Should commit to hitching and ditch the bike. You're more than welcome to go hitchhike without a bike. I like it. When you do a hitchhiking stream, you can do that. I've hitchhiked for 10 years without a bike. I like it this way right now. Day 4, you still in on New York? Yeah, because we've been limited to these, to this smaller classification of road, which makes me do this town to town to town stuff. And you guys make me go backwards. You always gonna hitch with a bike now? Well, I don't know about always, but I like it. Because one of the parts of hitchhiking that isn't too fun, like it's part of it and I've accepted it, but it's objectively not super fun, is like trudging through town with a heavy backpack to get to the edge of town to hitchhike. Because hitchhiking is like real estate. It's location, location, location. There's good spots to hitchhike and there's bad spots to hitchhike. This is a good spot by my standards. There's a big line of cars. Live on Corning Street in Los Angeles, perhaps bite there to finish up properly, maybe. So I want to see if this is actually charging. It was at 9%. It's still at 9%. Oh God. What is this at? 23%. That's good for a little bit of time, but I do it. As soon as that battery dies, that's gonna die real fast. Okay. Like it's picking up a little bit more traffic. I guess after 3, people start to get off work and stuff around that. If you work 7 to 3. Oh, maybe the school run too. I don't know what time schools get out around here.
Bring a bike was an excellent idea. No, I'm really enjoying having this bike. It's been great so far. We'll see how that progresses. Looks like MFing Tulio from the road to El Dorado. I don't know who that is. Is that good or bad? Going to breakfast this morning would have been so annoying to you without. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That would have been a quest to get breakfast.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to thumbs up _.
That's a good gifted sub. Anonymous, thank you. All right, have a little drink of water. Is the bike part cool, but the voting aspect brings it to another level? There's a lot of brand new stuff for this trip, between the bike, the voting, and I just think the entire concept of the trip is just obscure for me. Usually I'm just hitchhiking for the sake of hitchhiking, or there's just a clear event I'm going to almost always TwitchCon, except for the streamer, where it's the only thing I went to.
Subscribed with Twitch Prime, yep.
Velier? Thanks for the 2-month Prime. I was gonna have water, but then I got distracted by that and trying to read it and failing. I think they're turning into there. Okay. TDS and PG-13 mode? Yeah, what the heck kind of message with your sub was that? My TTS brain wanted nothing to do with that message. I have no words.
CPW just resubscribed for 10 months. Thumbly.
Thank you for the 10 months, CPW. Or that premium three-letter username, rather. It was just under the 100-bit limit, so it didn't chime. But Texas on the feed with 95 bits, thank you. What do you think about adding bike to the next town west so we can have you bike across the entire U.S.? Oh, you mean like you can choose for me to hitchhike to the next town or bike to the next town? Like, it's an idea. Like, I'm right now very happy with the situation of bike is for, you know, logistics, for getting around. Hitchhiking is for transportation, for actually getting distance. But I don't dislike the idea. I just think we're kind of getting into the flow of this. And I don't think I'm gonna try and tour on the, well, also I have a really bad setup for streaming biking. So especially right now, until I can actually make the bike streams look good, I'm not gonna even think about having that as an option. But I do think that's a good idea. Because yeah, the compass can be used for more than just straight up directional choices. It can be used for voting for anything. Let me get the next state. Well, I thought I was going to. I was about to hitchhike on I-90 West when it was voted to go west now. And I thought for sure I'd get a nice long distance ride. But right at the start of the on-ramp, it was a very, very clear, beautiful, pristine sign that had a nice hitchhiking thumb with a big red line through it.
Hysterical Vlogs just resubscribed for 7 months. Love your content. Keep having fun.
Hysterical Vlogs, thank you for the 7 months and the kind words. But yeah, that sign is just I can't really fight that. It just looks bad. And people make fun of when I'm standing next to the sign that says no pedestrians, but by everything I've experienced is once you go past the sign, now you're into no pedestrian land. We can hitchhike before it.
Thank you.
Thank you, #East. I don't trust your name that you used for the sub there, but the song was good. It's a beautiful day to hitchhike 10 miles at a time. Think Twitch will ever let you reach the last corning and end your trip? I don't know. I really don't know. We're still really early on to this trip. This is day 4. And the first day, we weren't doing the Twitch plays. Like, we weren't, people weren't voting on which direction to go. I just hitchhiked on my own volition. I really need to get like a few weeks in before we kind of really figure out what the culture of this trip is going to be. I think. Just bobtailing. I'll still hitchhike. I'll take the fold bike. It's quick and easy, about 20 seconds. After I get a ride here, we'll probably have to like ride the bike to find somewhere else to hitchhike. Then I can show you how it unfolds, and then when I get to where I'm going to hitchhike, we'll fold it back up, and I'll show you how it folds if you're curious.
Bits.
I don't know how long that'll take because, well, hitchhiking, you know? It's a mystery. Show. 6 hours of daylight left? I don't think quite 6, that'd be 9:30. Sunset's 8:20 something. Well, like realistically, then after sunset, it's probably dark by 9, like dark. So close to that, 5.5 hours. We'll round up to 6, you're right. 20 seconds to fold the bike? Is that? Okay, but I feel like I've done it fast. Sometimes I do it faster, sometimes I do it slower. Sometimes I miss one of the quick release things. If I miss the little clasp to screw it in or unscrew it, then I screw it up. That was the time fold where you asked how long? Oh, okay. Okay, well 22's fine. I'm happy with 22. I did another one and people in chat were saying 17. I don't know if that was folding or unfolding. Unfolding was 17. That makes, well, I feel like folding it should be faster technically because, maybe? Because those clasps are like a spinny thing with like a little U kind of clamp thing. And to unfold it, you just unscrew it as much as possible. But you don't have to like try to connect it into the right position. Where when I'm putting it back together, like unfolding it, I have to like put it in the correct position. Maybe? I don't know. We'll have to do some more time trials. There'll be plenty of time for that. This trip's gonna take a while. Plan to writing a book about your travels and experiences. It comes up sometimes in chat, and like I'm not opposed to it. I am not good at writing. I am not good at taking my thoughts and feelings and putting them on paper to express some kind of message I want to convey. But
that's a skill you can learn, or I can get help from people that are, their job is literally to help people write, or they just write it for you. But then beyond that, so like, I'm known on it by Hitch on Twitch TV. I do a lot of hitchhiking. I like biking too. What would my book be about? Well, you'd be like, well, you're known for hitchhiking. It should be about hitchhiking. But what about hitchhiking? What's the purpose of it? What's the message? Is there a message, or is it just a collection of stories? Am I trying to make some kind of statement about the world? Good fee, I can ghostwrite. Do you actually write though? I'm curious. Like, no, yeah, I'm curious. I want to know more about you. Come on. Tell me about your writing capabilities. Maybe send me an example. We could maybe make it happen. What's a ghostwriter? A lot of the celebrity biography books essentially is like someone writes the biography or the autobiography for them. Like they'll meet with the person that's having the biography or autobiography, and then they'll just write the entire thing themselves based off of the conversations they've had. So like literally I could hire someone to ghostwrite a book for me, and they hang out with me for, I don't know how that works, and they probably like record things, and they get a sense for my entire life story, and then they write about it. I feel like some people have probably watched enough of this stream, because I'm pretty much an open book. I tell stories about all aspects of my life, including my life pre-streaming era and stuff like that. No, there's probably people that have more than enough information to write a whole book about me. They just watch your stream. No, exactly. Like, I feel like if any of you are an actual ghostwriter with some examples to your name, maybe you've watched enough. Let me know. Maybe we can make something happen. I'm a ghostwriter for an erotic house pet novelist. I don't even know what those words mean when you put them together like that. Different pace and somehow mix in hitchhiking and biking in the subtitle. Maybe. Like, there's a lot of things you could do with all this travel experience. People have written a book with much less. Passenger gave me a very big wave. So like, there's clearly enough that you could write something with. I just don't know what it would be. Shark don't always pull over. They'll pull over eventually. It's fine. I have been a little surprised.
Calls are tipped $5. Thank you. Thumbs for getting ride soon.
Let's go. How many songs about West are there? Going west 10 miles at a time with the distance these towns are set out. Lorenzo, thank you for the $5. I'm surprised how relevant the songs people have been requesting have been. I was trying to read my screen. I have to like block things because it's bright out. I feel like with the shade right now and the breeze, maybe my phone's actually started charging rather than just sitting at 9% while under charge.
Wicked 1K just subscribed.
Thank you, Lorenzo.
With
That was a good song.
Hitch wiggle, hitch wiggle, hitch wiggle, hitch wiggle, hitch wiggle.
Thank you for the 27 months, Wicked Mike. I appreciate it.
But yeah, so usually this kind of hitchhiking is like my bread and butter fast hitchhiking. These are kind of smaller, cute towns. And when you get to the edge of town and there's a clear like next town with not much between it, like that's usually really easy hitchhiking to get short distance rides. The average wait times on US 20 here has been higher than I would expect. And we've done this enough times where I think, you know, we can start to make some assessments. And I don't mind waiting. Like, I am very happy waiting a long time while hitchhiking. I'm just actually kind of just surprised. This is kind of my like, this is the kind of hitchhiking where I'm not surprised when I get picked up within like 5 minutes frequently. You blame the bike? It totally could be. Totally could be. More efficient, a sign or the thumb? Well, if I use a sign, I still use my thumb. I could just make a next town sign. It wouldn't be as effective right now because it would be not illuminated by the sun. The sun's not too low, they could probably still read it, but it's not super visible. I find signs extremely helpful when you have a lot of different like road junctions coming up, and so I used one when I was hitchhiking onto the interstate near Buffalo, because I was trying to get on I-90 West, but around Buffalo there's a million different ways you could go, and I actually had someone pull over that offered me a ride up to Niagara Falls, like to the Canadian border, but like I didn't want to go there. But I did find someone that was going down 90 West, and that worked out fine. But I think in those circumstances a sign is very helpful if not required. Oh, this is a rig.
How far are you going, guy? I'm not going too much further.
Well, if you could take me to the next town, that would help me.
The gas station up there?
How far is that?
Oh, and it's 6 or 7 miles.
Loops. Just so you know.
Probably help me. Yeah, sure.
I'll give you a couple miles, man.
Before I get in, I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you, but it is in my hand. Is that okay to have in the Jeep with you?
I guess so.
All right, I appreciate it.
I don't really do any of that social media stuff, man, but go
That's
ahead.
all good. All right, do you want it, my stuff in the bed here?
Wherever you're comfortable.
All right, sounds good. Thanks. Wait, that means we have to go. We have to vote again. 6, 7 miles, and then we gotta. Oh fuck! Maybe I shouldn't have taken that. Okay. Okay. This might be a mistake. Alright, well I really appreciate the lift.
Hey, no worries, guys.
Even if it's only 6 miles. 6 miles is 6 miles forward.
It's a good spot to get another connector. It's the gas
Is it?
station
Oh, it's a gas station,
it's
perfect.
Like the biggest part they got in Brompton up there.
Oh yeah. This is quite the rig you got.
Just getting started. It's only about a month old, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
How much modification are you talking about?
I got the tires, the 37-inch tires at the shop already. I'm waiting for a steering stabilizer, or you get a bit of a death wobble.
Oh, okay.
And then I have my lift kit coming, and that's about 3 weeks out. After that, I think I'm close to being done.
Close to being done.
Called re-gearing, and that's quite a pricey process.
Yeah.
But I called the guy in the area.
Yeah.
That even the dealership was trying to say, if you have any gear guys, this is the guy you go to. He was like $1,000 more expensive than some of the other prices I checked into, and immediately tried to talk me out of it.
Really?
Yeah. He asked how many miles I had, and I was like, I only got like 6,000 miles. He's like, you got to come back after 50.
So what does the rear gearing do though?
It changes the way the engine and transmission work on the truck. Once I put those really large tires on in my rooftop tent, the transmission and the engine weight needs to change. I have to sort of tell the truck that something's different. So I go from what's called my 4:10 gear ratio, which comes in the Jeep, to a 5:13 ratio. So I get all my power back. Because what'll happen is with all that shit I'm putting on the truck, I'll never hit 8th gear on the highway. I will be screaming in 7th gear trying to do the speed limit.
Oh, really? Okay.
And that's a lot, you know, that's a lot of stress on the truck.
Yeah. And then this is all being built up to go like, you know, four-wheeling in the mud?
Yeah, a little off-roading. Overlanding is the
Overlanding is the term? Oh, sorry.
Because when I got a 42-acre farm just right back there, actually, with some creek access and some camping area.
Yeah.
So I actually sort of needed the off-road platform just to be out in my vineyard in the first place.
Okay.
And then, because it was something I've always sort of wanted, I put a little bit of the extra stuff in.
Okay, it's pretty cool. I'd be curious to see when it's all done.
Yeah, you'd probably see it on the internet before anywhere else, or you'd see me around town if you're around town.
Oh, I thought you weren't in social media. Do you have like an Instagram for the build?
I'm actually just sort of getting into Facebook so that I can talk to other Jeep guys.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
And then when I post my pictures, they ask me if they can put them up on their web pages, and after that, I don't really care.
Okay.
As long as I get some sort of advice or direction on what I'm looking for, then you can post whatever you want.
And do you have experience with the overlanding with a previous build in the past?
Yeah. Yep, I did a lot of camping as a kid. When I started my farm, I had no water, no power, no structure, so I sort of started in a tent, actually, by the creek for my first summer.
Yeah.
So it was like 4 months living in a tent by my creek, completely off-grid.
Oh, yeah?
I'm a Marine Corps combat veteran, so I'm okay out in the woods by myself.
Yeah, no.
Completely fine.
Yeah. Because, like, when I'm doing this, like, I'm hitchhiking, I'm sleeping in a tent, I'm outside in nature all the time, and people are asking me, like, you know, how long are you between showers and stuff like that, and we get them into, like, the week, kind of 10 days thing. Like, off the grid. Live like That's a good decision.
I know.
You only got one life. You might as well live it.
Working the 60 hours and then not even getting back to my farm to do what I needed to do for myself.
Yeah.
Unacceptable. It's too much of a rat race for me.
Yeah. No, I think that's a good call. Some people work way too much and not live enough.
Right? Until it's too late.
Yeah. I think it's a mistake to wait to enjoy your life until retirement because it's not guaranteed. Only 6 miles, but I'm happy I took this ride just because it's a cool ride and you're an interesting guy to talk to. Because I've had a ride in one of these, what do you call these Jeeps?
This is the Gladiator.
The Gladiator, like the kind of truck bed Jeeps, but they were like the nice pretty ones. Like
the Rubicon Edition is the off-road platform. My dad actually has a 2020, but his is the Sport, so it's a lot smaller.
Oh, okay.
It even handles better, if I'm going to be honest, because the steering is a little tighter. The tires are smaller.
Yeah.
So the Sport one is actually a lot more sporty.
Which makes sense, but when you're off-roading, sporty is not what you're doing.
And he doesn't have the gear ratio I do. He doesn't have the tires I do. He doesn't have the suspension I do. So it changes the truck completely. Yeah. But it's different, even though it's the same truck.
Yeah. Interesting. What was your vehicle before this that you took?
2016 Tacoma I traded in to get this one, and I gotta be honest, it hurt a little bit.
Tacomas are great, are solid vehicles.
They have fantastic reputations. I had 240,000 miles on that truck, and
since 2016, you drove that thing a lot.
No problem, still. If it wasn't for the trading value, I would have given it to my second my daughter.
Everyone wants Tacomas right now, so I'm sure you got a decent amount for it.
I got enough that it was worth letting it go, or I'd have given it to one of my kids.
I heard around COVID time, like people bought new cars and then dealerships were calling them up to ask to buy it back for more than what they bought it for. Like you now have a used car that's being bought for over MSRP.
Sometimes. I had an Uncle Tim that made $20,000 on a Silverado. I don't know how the hell he did it. The dealership begged him for the truck and he was like, okay.
Wow. Yeah.
How do you argue with that?
Yeah. That's insane. Are we coming up? Is this the intersection up here?
Right up here.
See?
Some decent back the other
Good. Kind of fun and out and try to another. You mind while I'm getting out if I like show the whole side profile of this thing? Because it's a cool car. All right. Okay. Okay. Look at that thing. Oh, I'm hooked on my backpack. And my handle came undone. Alrighty. I think I got everything. This stuff's just behind you, so just don't back up into it.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you so much.
Appreciate
What's
it,
your
man.
name, by the way?
Fu.
Fu?
Yep.
Trevor.
Take
nice
care,
to meet you.
Enjoy your travels.
I will. All right, wow. Where's the doors? Who needs doors? We don't need doors. I wasn't expecting Fu. Kind of cool, actually. Cool truck, cool guy, cool name. All right. We got 6 miles west. Fu is short for Fred? Why do you need to shorten Fred? Fred is already 1 syllable. I am really hungry, so I'll probably just have like a quick snack if I can find it. But let's do our vote. Let's figure out where we're going. Apparently, network is struggling here. More than I'd like. Why do you always wait for the last thing to ask name? I get distracted. Sometimes we say them earlier, but if we haven't exchanged names by the end, that's when I remember I want to know your name. So we're doing 10 minutes, and is it still working? Okay, we've just stopped having one of my networks happening. Am I live? Yeah, I think we're live. At the end of our 10-minute period, or when it counts up to 10 minutes, don't wait to get your vote in until after the timer ends, because it will not be counted. There's a chat delay between what you see and how everything gets processed, and there's payment processing delays. There's lots of delays. Don't try to snipe the vote. Get your vote in early. If it comes in too late after the timer reaches 10 minutes, what is with... then it won't get counted. Okay, sunglasses on. It is bright. Can you hear me now? Or am I still a chipmunk? Chipmunks are cool though, so it's a masculine animal. Try and charge this a little bit more. I should probably move. Maybe this specific bench is a bad spot to be. I don't know. This phone won't even stay connected. I can't even stay connected to my Twitch chat. It says we have 4 out of 5 bars LTE on Verizon, but apparently that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, move. I just don't know where to go. I can go to the other side of the parking lot, but... Okay, I guess let's move. Because it's not even reading my alerts right now, so yeah. Let's try to get this working. This is annoying! But if I just go on top of this little dome, we sit on the grass. Then we don't have a grass hill next to us. Oh, yeah, there's a bear. Let's go to the parking lot. This town apparently doesn't have network. There's a table. Fuck. I should probably try a different service provider. It's the trees? I know, but we're right in town. I can't leave my stuff away that far. Gas station Wi-Fi? Guess we can check. Which now rise. You can also do like the two. Yeah. Okay. And that. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like clover.
I can do it, but I think hers is like better formed. Co-fare guest. What are they fucking doing? It's fast. All right. Okay, now we're good. We're good. I think. Should be good. Well, that was annoying. This is during our 10-minute period. Can we pause the count? Because this has been many minutes.
To hate on Nate's anymore. #West.
I feel like we should pause the count because the stream's been broken this entire time.
Hidden_hybrid cheered 100 bits. #Westbound.
Okay, let me get set up. I'm gonna go on this picnic table if the Wi-Fi reaches this far. And I'm gonna run and grab my backpack and stuff. I'm gonna get steals you while I run and grab my backpack and button, and then I'll bring them back. When you explain the rules. Oh fuck! Now we're kicked off their Wi-Fi. I was hoping it would be here.
$5. West.
No. Well, it says we're still on it. But now it's not doing anything. Okay, now the Wi-Fi's not working. Never mind, we're not going here. The speed test is really fast at this place. Well, I was only on myself. We were good? It's good? Oh, okay. Fine. It was good? Okay. Alright. You painted it?
My mom painted that one.
Yeah.
That one. My sister also helped with a few.
Look.
You painted? You? Yeah. Oh.
Well, this is another technique they use, but yeah, kind of paint.
Yo pinto eso. What about this? Is this?
Like, it looks shit. My ping is 2300 milliseconds. Phone connected to gas station Wi-Fi. It is. And the speed test was fast. Coming back? Okay, well, I'm gonna bring the bike over here because I can't leave it over there. It's gonna get stolen. The mic will probably cut out. It's weird that in town here it's this bad. I could try switching to T-Mobile or AT&T, but probably not AT&T because AT&T's, well, it's AT&T. But on a positive note, shopping cart mode on this bike's pretty cool. Okay, things seem to have stabilized at this location. Okay. T-Mobile is good? Sometimes. I think before we leave here, I'll try getting one on T-Mobile because Verizon seems a little spotty. 2 times Verizon doesn't seem to be helping. Usually I like to have some network diversity, like not all be on the same network. But yeah. Shall we resume? One moment, please. Make sure this is working. Who's mowing the lawn right now? That guy with this truck over here. Okay. I think we're ready to resume. Sorry. How much time did we burn? Before we start again, give me the specs because let me thank some people first and say screw you to a few people. One second. When did it start? Was it Hannibal? Dueling Needles? But Hannibal with 100, what, is that east? I'm confused. West 31, $1 east. Really? Wow. That's a good start. Dueling Needles 500 West bits, thank you. The Weave with 100 West bits, thank you. RC Hellman with the 1,000 West bit, thank you. MZ Lennon with the 100 West bits. Pajar with the 100 West bits. Brandon with the 100 West bit. West with the $5 West donation. Nate Dog with the West
trying to get you not to hate on Nate's anymore, really? Well, I appreciate it. Sorry for how the last one played out. I do appreciate the support, but yeah. Hidden Hybrid, thanks for the 100. And Retro Kitty with the 9 months resub. All right, we're good. Lost connection Twitch? Why? Okay, join connection Twitch. All right, cool. Timer still paused. Okay. All right. This is just what happened. Well, I had no network and I couldn't hear alerts and everything was broken. Yes. So before we start again, and then after I give the spiel, while you can continue it. If you wait till the end and you try to snipe it with a donation or Bitchi or something like that, if that processes late, like it takes a bit to process and it comes in after the timer, we will not be counting it. So don't wait till the end, get it in early, because it causes controversy if things happen like right after, because I feel bad, but I'm telling you beforehand, if it happens after we hit the time limit, it will not be counted. That's the warning. I just don't want everyone to say scammed or anything like that. That's pre-warning. Get it in well beforehand, because if it comes in after the time limit, it's not happening, all right?
Hannibal Chopsticks cheered 100 bits. Hashtag West is better than hashtag
I agree.
East, or is it? Do alerts work now?
Alerts are working now. Sorry, I'll move the mic over here, or the microphone. No, speaker. Why is timer paused? Because we had network issues. Where I got dropped off, everything was broken. Okay. How much time do we have? Okay. I think we're back on. So we have however many minutes left. You guys are deciding which direction to hitchhike. West is forward, east is backwards. We just did 2 wests in a row. We've been only forwards today. That's a good sign. Yesterday we had 2 forward, 2 backwards.
Cheered 100 bits. Hashtag East is not the least.
All right, haphazard. Thank you, but screw you. East is a bad decision. We don't want to go east. Well, I don't want to go east. Maybe you want me to go east, and that's your prerogative. I just will like you less because of it.
Smooth for Prez cheered 300 bits. Hashtag West.
That's a good choice. Smooth for Prez. Thank you for the 300 West bits. That is a good choice.
Brandon84 cheered 100 bits. Hashtag West seems to be an incarceration center about 2,000 feet north of you, lol.
North. Okay, we're not going that way. We're going southwest. That's fine. My phone disconnected from chat, now it's coming back. All right. Let's see what we got.
The Enro Effect cheered 100 bits. Hashtag West.
I'm loving to see all these West, all right? The Enro Effect, thank you for the 100 West bits.
Wacko_night cheered 100 bits. East, you say?
No,
okay,
no.
Hashtag East.
Wacko Night, thank you for the 100 East bits, but screw you. What is each way, please? We are trying to go southwest towards Ohio for Corning, Ohio is our next destination we're trying to get to accomplish our goal on this trip. But you can choose west, which is forwards, or east, which is backwards, and sends us back to where we came from. Vote for progress, vote for west. I agree, Gucci Clown. That can be a copy pasta. Prage.
Hashtag West.
West is best. Tammy Joe, thank you for the $5 West. We're getting down there, 3 minutes left. There's not too much time left.
Preday cheered 100 bits. I heard south. Hashtag East, right?
You heard south? Hashtag east? What do you mean? Regardless, that counts as east. We're going, well, you're trying to make us go east. Let's get out of New York. I would love to get out of New York State today. I would love that. You guys just have to let me do it. Please let me out of New York. I've enjoyed my time here. I think the towns have been nice.
Jetil Hestvik cheered 100 bits.
I want to move on.
Hashtag East, I like it here.
You like it here? Jetil Hestvik.
Bacon_ is
what about me?
_ bacon tip $1.66. Thank you.
Uh-oh. Bacon is just
Hashtag
bacon. Yesterday, you were very much team hashtag East. I don't like to see that. I don't like to see that. That's a dangerous one. Thank you for the $1.66, but I'm not happy about that. West is best. Marley's is correct. Back to that lady's backyard. Which lady's backyard? Whose lady's backyard was I in?
Oh, for hitchhiking out of Silver Creek. Yeah, that one. No, that was technically a public land. There's a little park right next to their yard. Isn't Ohio 9 hours away from New York? Maybe from New York City, but New York State goes a lot north and west from there. So it's not very far from here. It's probably like a 2-hour drive to Ohio from here.
Alex
on 90.
cheered 100 bits, but TwitchCon is hashtag east from here, right?
Well, yeah, but there's an Atlantic Ocean in the way, which is notably hard to hitchhike across. Thank you for the 100 bits, though.
Just subscribed with Twitch Prime. We live here now.
Russian news in Corning, Iowa, something is under weather alert. Oh, well, we'll have to go there eventually, right? Final minute. All right, final minute. If you're gonna get it in sooner rather than later, because once we hit the end of that minute, he's donezo. Game over. No take backsies. It's not counting. And we like, especially bits. Like, there's no way to reverse that. My phone disconnected from chat, of course, so I can't hear any alerts. And my broadcasting phone is saying there's a software update ready to install. My phone is still saying we've lost connection. That's good. I can read chat off of here though, but I can't hear any alerts. So if there are some coming in right now, like, I just have a phone saying lost connection to chat. Oh, there we go. Join chat. There we go. I don't know if any came through in that time because my phone is... Stop compass. All right, voting is now closed. All right, what was the verdict? West it is? Thank you. Oh, I'm happy. Okay. All right, what was... less streams. We are still in the first state. We still have been to 1 Corning out of 8. We still have like probably 3,000 miles of hitchhiking to get to Corning, California. And if we're hitting it 10 miles at a time, or that last ride was 6 miles, then yeah, we're not going to get very far very quickly. Did your speaker break? Was there alerts? No alerts are showing up on my event thing since Pajaro's 69 bits. Hitch Live would have never been stuck in any Corning. Would ya? Maybe. Does this still have charge? 40%. What's this battery at? I might have to swap these out, because what is this at? 7%. That's not good. 12%. Let me switch batteries here real quick. Just don't die in the 1 second it takes for me to switch this over.
$5. Thank you. Fine. We'll go west. Let's go. I guess.
Where? Got it.
The network here is still very questionable, clearly. What is this song? I really need to eat some. I'm gonna eat some of my beef jerky from our viewer because I feel an empty pit in my stomach. I could eat here, but I just want to get another ride in. Because we're only, right? Why do I keep losing connection? 2 tornadoes in Corning, Iowa? Really? That's not good. Got some teriyaki beef jerky. Oh, so hungry. Okay, let me look at a map of this town. Well, is this a town? Looks like it. Ah, this is Brompton. From here, likely get Westfield, which is not far. 10 miles, of course. Wait, that's 10 miles on a separate bike route. That goes detours, 8.6 miles. Maybe just follow 2. But we're getting really close to the border. It's Westfield, Ripley, and then Pennsylvania. Yep. We're getting close to Erie. If I did get around Erie and like, we actually had proper storms tomorrow. What does my phone say? Let me see if I pull it up. Someone earlier was saying they might, yeah. My phone's saying thunderstorms all day, but thunderstorms are pretty unpredictable. Get snacks from store. I'm considering. I don't know what I want. Also the network. Well, if the Wi-Fi works like the speed test was showing it should work, should be fine, but it wasn't working very well. That's that year. It's supposed to storm all week? What do you mean all week? Why do I keep losing connection to Twitch? Thursday looks fine. Tomorrow looks bad. Thursday looks just mixed sun and cloud. Like it says 24% precip. So it's probably just some variability. Saturday shows some storms. This is just my phone app though. Lost connection to Twitch. Just connect to Twitch. Think you have too much stuff to be picked up since you have the fold-up bike? Well, I keep getting picked up, so clearly some people will pick me up. I reach out off there. Just usually I do all my chat stuff from this, but it's still just sitting on. Wait, can you even see that? I don't think so. Lost connection to Twitch. Let me restart the whole app. Oh, but it's also doing nothing off Wi-Fi. Let me do airplane mode reset. White theme. Okay. On that note, I use the light theme because I go outside. You might not go outside, and yes, your dark theme is nice when you're in a dark cavern. But when you go outside and you use dark theme, it doesn't work very well. Go out on a bright sunny day and use dark theme. It sucks. Alright, turn off airplane mode. Hopefully it'll work. I was considering putting one back on T-Mobile. Well, I got chat back fine. And we got Wi-Fi on here as well. Yeah. Imagine going outside. Yeah, why would you do a silly thing like that? What chat app? Stream Buddy. I think the internet just froze on this phone. The internet here is really weird because like right now, my one Verizon that's internal on this phone was, until it started bonding with this one, was spitting out 4,000 bit rate. That's plenty. Like we're doing great. Ping's low, bitrate high, but I move a few feet and it just disintegrates. There's people outside? I don't believe you. People don't go outside. It does look like the general conditions are right for like some kind of stormy weather to come. There's something about it. Okay, let me search Erie weather. Because we're kind of close to that now. Weather Channel, AccuWeather, Weather Underground. I don't know what's considered reliable. How about National Weather Service? New severe weather system headed your way. For today or tomorrow? This afternoon, slight chance of thunderstorms. Tonight, low 67 clear. Wednesday, chance of thunderstorms, then thunderstorms likely. Wednesday night, chance of thunderstorms. Thursday, 30% chance showers. Like, it says tomorrow, earlier in the day, chance of thunderstorms, later in the day, thunderstorms are likely. This is the gov. Weather Underground works great for me. We could try it. Sorry, I do want to get out and catch another ride here soon. We only got, well, no, we got four hours till the sun sets. Tomorrow, thunderstorms likely, a few storms may be severe, high 81 Fahrenheit, wind southwest at 10 to 20 miles per hour, chance of rain 70%. Some may be severe. We don't really want to get caught in that. What do you guys think? It could be a good I want to figure out a better way to ride the bike and have the stream not look like crap. So potentially tomorrow, if I take the day off, I can work on a few of those things. Do for sleeping and get caught in a storm? There's nothing to do but ride it out. If I'm already set up camping and a storm rolls through, we're just riding it out. It happens. It's not comfortable, but yeah. Statistics are on your side. It's unlikely that you'll, get hit by lightning or anything like that, or have a tornado form and hit you. But you're exposed. Why am I losing connection again? Lost connection to Twitch. Is my internet not working? No, it's still putting out 1,000 bit rate to here. So why am I I'm gonna restart my chat app. Info for stop. Okay, loaded my events, but it's not loading my chat. What is going on? Go to Harbor Freight and get some stuff? What do I need from Harbor Freight? When you don't have a 3-foot metal pole sticking up on the bike should be good. Yeah, when I've been riding with the bike and there's something like that, and I have the third person pole, which is a big, essentially, wait, is it chromoly? Yeah, this chromoly pole is steel pole with other metals blended in. And it feels like a bad thing to have around a thunderstorm. I still can't get my chat to connect. So I can read off this one. It's just hard to read off of this one. How many watts is this spitting out? 6.9. Where are you at? 6. Wow, you were at 7 before, and now you're at 6. This phone could die at any point here. I still can't get my chat going. What the heck? Why, Bert? I'm giving 1,000 bit rate to the stream, but I can't load my chat.
You know this issue? Why don't you help me fix it? I don't maintain US networks. Well, I have internet. I'm sending now 2,000 bit rate to this phone. Yeah. Corning, Iowa is tearing up windmills. Are Storm Chaser live in there? Wait, Storm Chaser, is it live? Did I say the name right? You know you could get camp in any place? How you get in trouble? Well, you could get in trouble. But who's wandering through the bushes at night? This connection tries every X number of seconds. And it did connect for a couple seconds and then just is gone again. That's weird that it's spitting out good bit rate to the stream phone. But 90% of the time can't load shut. Still zigzagging the East Coast? What do you mean the East Coast? We're almost in Pennsylvania. Okay, but it's not very west. Cool, I'm hungry. All right. After this thing of beef jerky, how many calories will this be? This is, how many? 85 grams, 3 servings per container. That's only 210 calories. Wow, it's less than I thought it was gonna be. All right. Do you miss bike touring? I get to ride a bike. I have my bike right here. So I'll still get to ride around. But my stream setup for biking is really bad, actually. Miss bike touring, so you took your bike with you? And my last trip I went on was finishing up the Korea bike tour. So before this trip, we were touring, so. But I'm just, I'm combining two methods of transportation that I enjoy greatly. Hitchhiking and cycling. I'm thinking it's likely I'll take tomorrow off for logistics, and then I really don't want to be trying to hitchhike around thunderstorms. Sometimes, well, with the bike I should be able to, if I see them coming up, I should be able to ride somewhere and get out of them, theoretically, but I did need to take a day and sort out some issues. And it's hard when I stream like 15 hours a day on average. This backpack on the bike, it sits on the back rack and then gets strapped down in a variety of ways. Korean bike setup was good. I agree, no, I really like that setup. It just doesn't work when I have this folding bike and I'm planning to fold up the bike into the size of a briefcase every time I hitchhike or go into a store.
Eternal X shared 100 bits. If you make it to Presque Isle Bay, Erie, go to any beach between 1 and 8 and watch the sunsets there. It's beautiful.
You're probably right. If we end up around there today, so that's around in Erie, Pennsylvania. Anyway, we got to get to Erie if we're going to do that. We've got, I think, like 2 more towns to get through in New York before we can potentially get to Erie. Is the extended pole short enough to fit well? Like, how those poles were mounted, like how I mounted the pole was essentially I mounted it at one point to the frame, and I mounted it at another point onto the rear rack,
I had straps holding it onto the seat post to give it a little extra structural integrity that way. And then the pole's out, and then I ran a paracord with a tensioner thing back to the back rack again. So there was 1, 2, 3, 4 points of securing it down. That wouldn't work with the bike folding up. So you could take it up and down every single time, but that also would be a huge pain and would take a very long time. It's not worth, unless I was touring on the Brompton, it's not worth doing 10 times a day. Trying to hit Corning, Iowa. Yeah, people have been saying, what is Corning, Iowa? How big was that one? Because we're going through Cornings, right? Some Cornings were very, very small. They were barely anything even considered a town, and some, like Corning, New York, are actually quite large and like quite nice towns. Did that guy balk like a chicken? Like, so you hitchhike or bike to Boca Chica and see Starship test flight. Any plans about that? That sounds cool. I think it's hard with my streaming setup. We wouldn't get the best view, and the other thing is without some kind of hardline or maybe even Starlink setup to be past the oversaturated network. What's going to happen? I've experienced this with any kind of event that has a countdown and then goes like fireworks. You get to the countdown and you're live streaming and stuff like that, and everything's going fine. Multiple networks bonding, it's working. And then, you're like 5, 4, 3, 2, and then the stream crashes because all of a sudden everyone pulls out their phone and there's a ton of just hundreds or thousands of people all connected to the network at once and doing a variety of things, and some people recording, but other people uploading in a quick live stream to their social medias and stuff like that. And you just swamp the network with a number of connections at once, and it crashes live streams. I have a strong feeling that would happen at a cool thing like a Starship launch. So you'd need either like a high priority connection that some broadcasters use, or first responders use as well, to get around that, or alternatively a hardwire connection, or alternatively something like Starlink can get past that because, well, there won't be a ton of people connecting to satellite from a launch. So just want to say, and then if I wanted to show it good, I need a camera that could actually like zoom. Well, honestly, phone cameras have gotten pretty good at zooming, but more worthwhile for you than the stream, maybe? Oh no, I would love to see it. I would be amazed. I saw a very small rocket launch in New Zealand, Rocket Labs. I forget the rocket stuff. Proton rocket? I didn't know there was a rocket company in New Zealand. But I was in a town on east coast of the North Island of New Zealand, and we were like, they're launching a rocket from across the bay from where you're sitting right now tonight. You should watch it. Electron. That was close. Proton, Electron. So yeah, I got to watch the Electron rocket launch back in 2019. It was really cool, and I just stumbled into it. So, but yeah, I think it'd be really cool to see a big boy like Starship launch. The race car. I heard it, but it just looked like a tuner car, so it wasn't a big head turner for me. Having another bag of beef jerky. Yeah, this was a gift from a viewer. Beef jerky I like. It's good. It's expensive though. This is a very kind gift because I don't buy it very much.
Don't eat the silica gel pack. Don't tell me how to live my life. 5 hours ago, how many rides have I missed? Did you watch the first ride? Anyway, we had 2 rides today. So however many rides you missed, or you've watched, we've had 2. We just voted for the 3rd and it's west, so I just have to look at the map of the town and figure out where to get to. The network in this town is very weird. It's either very fast or just completely disconnects. Yeah, we're on the east side of town, so we'll probably just go to the west side and go from there. There's a Brad Anderson and Marmaduke Memorial. Okay. Portland Court Office. Okay. What does this road look like? I'm just gonna look at Street View real quick here. We'll be hitchhiking soon. Take a motel for the day off? Potentially. Yeah, I would like to be inside for a severe thunderstorm watch. Well, yeah, that road looks good. US 20 is actually quite nice because most of the time it has a nice wide shoulder, so that's pretty chill. But yeah, we'll probably ride just past town here. Maybe back here? Oh, there's a street called Blood Street. All right. Is that narrower or wider? Sorry. Hitchhike in front of the court office? That'd be good. I kind of like hitchhiking still in front of places, even if there's a decent shoulder, if someone can like fully pull out of the way, if they so choose to. Kind of enjoy doing that. There's still a sidewalk at that point. That's crazy. How far does the sidewalk go? Why does the sidewalk go that far? Oh, because it kind of just turns into another part of town? School Street. Brompton Central School District. Should we go past that junction then? Maybe? Maybe. But then we're almost in like Portland, which is the next little community thing. Just on these roads, they're so local, it's nice to get to the end of what would logically be a town, but like then there's even tiny, smaller towns along the way. It's interesting. I don't know where I want to go. Is your sign displayed? No. Weather for your area in for tomorrow. Level 2 risk for severe weather. 15% chance for severe storms. 2% risk for hail and wind and tornadoes. Severe storm? Level 2 risk for severe weather, you mean? Time limit for how far you go on the bike. Like the purpose of the bike is just to get around, to find a hitchhiking spot and stuff like that. It isn't to like bike tour on. So like ideally just whenever I'm in a town or a city, just to find a hitchhiking spot, that's what we do. And then when you want to go get food or find a place to camp, like it's just convenient to have it. Just down the road from Fredonia? Yeah, no, we only got a 6 mile ride out here, which is fine. What's the name of your lightweight tent? Z-Pax Plexamid, which they actually don't make anymore. The equivalent current model is called the Z-Pax Plex Solo, I believe. Sunscreen? All right, this is probably good. Like the UV's probably going down because we're later in the day, but you know what? Let's be kind to my skin. I'm getting older. Let's say you shouldn't take care of yourself when you're younger, but you'll start to feel the effects as you get older. Oh, Sarah's here. Hi, Sarah. got bullied into being responsible. How dare you? Sarah, how was your day? I'm not sure yet, but I might be taking tomorrow off because there's thunderstorms. Potentially severe thunderstorms coming up. And we'll just be around in the area. And probably fighting through that isn't the most logical thing to do. Don't drive and say what others would love to have stopped and say hello, but all is well. Yeah, I'm always more than happy to have people come by and say hello. And sign the guest book and all that. But if you're ever in a position where you can come by, more than happy. Have a little chat. Day was good, so we might be able to talk tomorrow. I hope so. We haven't talked since I left Edmonton. It's been a while now. It's been 7 days since I've showered. I used wet wipes and had a thorough wet wipe bath yesterday when I got to my tent. But that doesn't make up for showers. But we'll see. Yeah, whenever we finish today, we'll have a look-see at what the conditions are like tomorrow. It's supposed to be clear tonight and then come tomorrow, potentially the thunderstorms come in. If I can, I'd still like to camp tonight, so if I have to pay for accommodation, I don't want to spend 2 nights in accommodation. That's just expensive. Just camp one night, and then maybe I could convince the place to let me have early check-in or something. You can also call me. I'd love to. Oh, you got some stuff to chat about. So much going on in this stream. I use truck stop showers. Well, I haven't actually been interstate hopping. If I'm rocking interstate to interstate, quite often I request to get dropped off at truck stops, and yeah, it is an opportunity to shower if we use them. They can be expensive. Like, one time I paid $15 for a truck stop shower. If we get in with a trucker, then they often, from filling up, have a ton of free shower vouchers at their favorite truck stop brand. And I have Pilot app, and I had a truck driver log me into his account and said I could use as many showers as I want. So that's Pilot and Flying J. But that was a long time ago now, and it auto logged me out after a certain amount of time, so we have lost that. Get in the shower with a truck driver? I actually have had a truck driver ask if I want to do that. That has happened. Well, at least the offer or the ask has happened. I did politely turn them down. Fully charged? I think that's fully charged. Are they expensive? If you don't have shower vouchers and just are a normal customer paying in cash, yeah. Okay. The stream will probably crash, but I think I'm gonna go in there and just buy a better water bottle than these 500ml bottles with like the dinkiest cap. I don't mind so much the capacity. I can refill anywhere because Americans don't protect their water like Europeans do sometimes. But when you put the lid on, like, it's holding right now. But like, if you don't screw it on particularly tight, but these ones, like, you can screw it on so far that it then gets loose again. I keep like having it and it not being watertight, and then it's leaking everywhere. Synopsis from Northwest NWS. Scattered cells forecast from Ohio River towards the southern shores of Lake Erie and Ontario bound by 5 p.m. local. And modest varying with height may support a few longer-lived cells capable of hail spreading east. Like, that doesn't sound that bad on there. It's like $2 at a truck stop to oh no, that's pretty common at those like service stations on the highway. No, you're right. Want to carry a shower bag? Because it's just gonna take up a lot of space and weight. It's just extra stuff. Like, really? Like, just jump in a lake, a river. Okay. So, as long as you've gone with a shower. Without a shower, I think like 10 days. So we're actually at 7 days today. So we're getting up there. I really do need to shower. Like I'm using wet wipes to keep things manageable. I don't think I stink, but I just feel generally very dirty. What are we doing? Oh, we're about to hitchhike west out of town. I just gotta get a different water bottle and then find a spot to hitchhike. So let's do it. I'm kind of just procrastinating right now because I feel tired and hungry. Because it's just been a long week. Flying here is more of a process than it should have been. And it's been a while to start. Yeah, like good, very good. Just exhausting. Well, except for the network and tech stuff, which I'm hoping to try and fix here pretty soon. Used to it so you can't smell it. We can ask people. But I think I don't have a natural predisposition to smelling quickly. Of course, I can, and I do. But it is a thing that when people get more interest in the stream, like they'll be interacting with chat, and everyone will always ask if I smell. And like random people I meet don't really have any reason to lie. So generally, I don't think I smell. Ask the next person if they smell you, and to be honest. I have to have the right kind of vibe from them that they'd be receptive to being like, hey, can you smell me? And get a different battery out too. You don't just ask anyone that. Is this still at 6%? Fuck. This is now at 4%. It's, even though it's not that hot out right now, and it's like mix of sun and cloud and this, it's slowly going down. We're gonna lose the stream here soon. What is it? 6.7 watts. It's clearly not enough. I guess I can lower the brightness. Why? There's a nice breeze and it's not even full sun. Sometimes it's full sun, but like right then it was in the cloud. The helmet hubby get rides? Think you're a broke down cyclist versus weird hitchhiker? Well, I'm not trying to deceive people into giving me a ride. Like, I might get more people pulling over and be like, hey, do you need help? And if my answer is yes, then I'm kind of lying. Because I already had some lady pull over and ask if I needed help. And like, I just am looking for a ride, but needing help, I'm not quite in that situation.
Get older, I'm starting to thin up here, thicker down here.
Is it because the phone died? No, the cell died and my Wi-Fi is not doing enough to keep it up. Okay. Trip's been cool. Why don't you just get the bus? Well, you can make a live stream about you taking the bus.
Kamango0857 rated my stream with 91 viewers.
Wait, how do I say your name? Thank you for the raid, and everyone go up the hitch. And welcome to the middle of nowhere in upstate New York. I'm just gonna quickly go shopping and get a different water bottle, and the stream will probably die in there. And the stream might also die because my phone's about to die, because it won't recharge because apparently it's too hot. Everything's broken. Welcome to the broken stream. But after that, we should be hitchhiking as long as the, you know, oh, no littering. As long as we keep the phone charged enough to, it's at 4% and depleting. Greyhound bus stream would actually be pretty interesting. If you were like on a long haul Greyhound kind of bus thing and the people around you were like the type of people that were like into being on stream, I could see that being interesting. But if you're just like silently sitting on a Greyhound bus and streaming it, I don't think it'd be the best content, personally. Weird rucksack. Looks like you wrapped a trash bag over it. Yeah, it's got these like 3 separate little stacked bags on it, and it's an external frame backpack, which is obscure. There ain't many external frame backpacks these days. It's very old school, actually. Let me just throw this out first, and then I'll come back. So I don't have to take up an extra hand with this. So the stream is probably just gonna break as soon as I take it off here because the network is very questionable. But I'm gonna strap you guys onto the actual handlebars, and we're gonna go shopping in bicycle handlebar mode. This is my little fold-up bike here if you haven't seen it before. My little Brompton. Yeah, the phone feels very hot, even though it hasn't been that hot out.
ActionAct40 just resubscribed for 25 months. Hi.
Hi. Thanks for the resub. Bag looks like 3 giant grape Jolly Ranchers. Thank you. That is a compliment, right? Right? All right. Shopping cart mode. Oh wait, I put the, no, the seat's not down too far. Okay, yeah. Okay, better water bottle. Which one do I want? I kind of need a shorter and stouter one than the ones I prefer.
I don't know. I usually like the Smart Bottle ones, but they're like the Smart Water ones, but they're like tall and skinny. They fit good in a backpack, but this backpack doesn't work for that. I need to fit in some of these bags here, but they can't be too tall. I don't care about the like what brand. I'm just looking for the shape. That's too tall. How many milliliters is that? I need to find a better water bottle situation. Poland Springs. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, no, these have the shitty caps. Never mind, that's not fine. The tiny little short ones, they don't actually close properly. The water bottle size is fine, but I need it to not leak all over the frickin' place. Dasani? Aquafina? I mean, Aquafina? That's probably a good size. It's 1 liter. Get a beer too. That we'll get later. But chocolate milk. I know, almost knocked over a Twix stand. Oh. Hey, how you doing?
Good, you?
Excellent.
That's a cool pipe.
Yeah, you like it?
503.
These
What did you pay for that one?
It's like $3 grand US. It's pretty pricey. It is a tap. But it's nice. I fly around and do bike tours in different places and stuff, and that packs into a much easier way to fly with it than a full-size bicycle does, for sure.
Alright. We're all set.
We're good to go?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Have a good one. Shopping cart mode is OP. Okay. I should probably just say smaller amounts so I don't like put a target on my back. But the guy just sounded genuinely curious. I didn't feel like lying to him. We'll do it leaning up against this light post to get into bike mode. Okay, great success. Oh yeah, I should probably drink this chocolate milk rather than carry it. Say it's pretty pricey. That's kind of a cop-out. How much does a bike like that kind of cost? It's pretty pricey. Oh, that didn't come off very well. It's good. It's very cold. It's gonna give me a brain freeze if I drink it like in one go. Just scoff and say you couldn't afford it. Wow. I could never. I don't think I have that kind of, even from an acting point of view. Oh, that's so foreign to me. How much chocolate milk is that? This is 1 liter, right? Where's the 1 quart? 936 meters. Now,
936 milliliters, so not a liter. Drinking milk in the heat doesn't mess with your tummy. I started drinking milk while traveling as a cycling fuel source. When I was cycling across Canada. And it would be like 30 some odd degrees, like heat wave in somewhere in Ontario. And I'd buy some chocolate milk at my first kind of stop in the morning. And I'd hold on to it. Ooh, a bike. I'd hold on to it till I start to feel like I'm fading. Like after breakfast, I got a few hours before I start to feel real sluggish and tired and stuff like that. I'd stop, take my now room temperature chocolate milk, destroy a liter of chocolate milk, and then I could ride another at least 2 hours before I felt any kind of sluggishness. It's like directly injecting energy into my veins. There's like 800 calories of just sugar, a little bit of fat and protein. But when I got dropped off here, I felt really like almost spaced out from just being hungry. I felt like this huge pit in my stomach. Do a challenge where you go to every US state that has cows. What a strange challenge to propose. Got some lady yelled stop at me, like I'm mid drinking chocolate milk. She's like, stop, don't do that. How much milk can you deal with at once? About a liter. And like I'll feel my stomach being like, whoa, that's a lot. But I run through it and like it deals with itself within a couple minutes. There's no reason for me to be carrying this backpack right now, because I'm about to take it off and put it on the bike anyway, so I don't know why I'm still carrying it. Stay. 4-liter chugger scared. Wasn't there like a YouTube thing where they did like a milk challenge or something like that? Trying to drink a gallon of chocolate milk in a certain amount of time frame or something. Okay, let me just... I was gonna just down this, but I really don't feel like chugging a liter right now. If I was cycling, I would, but I'm not. GOMAD diet? Well, yeah, no, but that's a legitimate like diet to get your calories up with still a decent protein source. But there's like a actual like chug a gallon of chocolate milk challenge where everyone just throws up. You cycle? I bike tour, yeah. How you doing?
Good, and yourself?
Excellent.
What's your story?
Well, I'm on a trip where I have this bike and I ride it to get around town, but then I hitchhike between towns.
Because I seen you hiking down just east of here a little bit.
Last town there, like Fredonia or something like that, or?
Well, you were between Fredonia and
Yeah, no. So I'm on my way eventually to California, but I'm on a hitchhiking and cycling trip. Because this folds up so small that most people can fit that in their car, no problem. So.
That's so cool.
Because I also go on bike tours, like just with a full normal bike. But I also go on hitchhiking trips, just normally with a backpack. But I decided to combine the two and do a hitchhiking trip where I still have a bike to ride around town. Because one of my most annoying parts of hitchhiking is having that heavy backpack and having to walk like 3 miles to the edge of town to find a good spot to hitchhike out of town. Huh. Yeah.
So do you have a mission or a purpose?
This is gonna sound really weird. This is my job. So there's a camera there. There's a live broadcast going the whole time. People watch it live. They can interact with me. They can hear me through a microphone here, and I can see the chat room that they have, so I can interact with them, have a conversation with them as we go. Yeah. On that note, are you going that way right now?
I'm actually heading.
Okay.
I'm half a mile from home.
Oh, okay. All good.
just here under the light, or at the light here,
Yeah.
is our historic arches.
Yeah.
There's a little, you go past it, there's a hole right up 100 feet past it on the left. Big monument and everything is way cool.
Oh, okay.
There's only 2 of these left.
Okay. What's the monument for? Sorry.
They're historic arches.
Oh, the arches. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'll have to stop and check that out because I'll get to the west side of town and then hitchhike from there. So I'd ride past them at that point, right?
Oh, you're gonna ride right underneath them.
Perfect.
Just look to your left. As soon as you go past them, big monument gives you the whole history on it.
Cool.
A little farther west, are you familiar with Marmaduke, the cartoon?
It sounds familiar, but I don't think I've seen it.
Okay, it's in many publications.
Yeah.
It's been around for years. He originated here.
Oh, okay.
So there's a monument of Brad Anderson and his dog Marmaduke.
Yeah.
Just a little farther west.
Cool. All right, we've got some stuff going on. No, it's really cool because a lot of times I zip through places and I don't get to see any of the history or anything like that. So thank you for stopping and giving me a little insider information, local knowledge.
And mile and just over a mile north.
Yeah.
Towards the lake.
Is it okay if I pet your dog?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's a prison.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Someone on the video was telling me there's a prison around
Yeah,
here.
there's Lakeview Shock.
Yeah.
Yep.
So sometimes if you're hitchhiking around prisons, it's a bit of a different vibe.
Yeah. There's signs on the thruway that said don't pick up riders.
Yeah, around the prison, but not on this road.
The thruway itself. There's signs.
You
On
mean-
Interstate
Oh,
90.
and I-90, yeah, I've seen those. Well, I've seen the one that's just straight up a thumb with like a circle and a line through it, and you're like, really? Because that's rare in America. You can hitchhike most places. Well, you can't just walk down the interstate, but you can hitchhike on the on-ramp before it says no pedestrians and all that, but yeah. So that's why I'm on 20. Usually I'd be on 90 to get longer distance rides, but they got the signage being like, whoa, should stay away. Anyway, nice to meet you. What's your name?
Craig.
Trevor.
Trevor.
Nice to meet
I'm the
you.
mayor here, actually.
Are you? All right, if you want to see what I do, if you just go on your computer and Google Twitch is the broadcast channel, and my channel's called Hitch. If you can remember Twitch, Hitch, they rhyme. Oh, I can write it.
I got it.
You got it? Twitch, Hitch. Cool to meet the mayor.
And the mayor's first dog.
What's the dog's name?
Bailey.
Bailey. Well, nice to meet you, Bailey. Well, have a nice day.
All right, Trevor. Nice to talk to you.
See you, man.
Wow, guys, wow.
There you go.
Hard to read from over there.
It is hard to read. You can carry it. Bring it over here.
I don't want to hold
Bring
them.
the children.
They're heavy. I don't like carrying them. I like just talking to them.
Hey, game over. Leet. Free flights? You guys want to learn more about the free flights?
Nice dress. Thank you. It was $4.50.
It was, yeah.
Got it yesterday for festivities.
Well, I guess it wasn't. Those flights weren't exactly free. They were $70 in taxes, but like Etihad first class apartments, Abu Dhabi to New York City would be $11,000. If you put that into Jeez, guys, when you freak out when there's a girl.
Oh my God! Someone from the other gender! Only half of the world's population is that gender.
It's a good way to feel alive, you know? Never feel more alive when you're like surviving in the wild and drinking your own urine. But maybe if like me and Bear Girls met up, we could do a piss swap. Like, give you mine if you give me yours kind of thing. What was that? What did we just get sprayed by?
Guys?
I didn't even see.
because tomorrow there's a tunnel we have to go through, and it looks like hitchhiking right before that tunnel's gonna be on the awkward side of things. I should be able to manage it though. Toys. I was just in Chesterfield.
Oh right, yeah, I know Chesterfield.
Yeah.
I've had many a drunken night in Chesterfield.
Is it a good night or a good place for that?
Yeah, in my younger day. I mean, yeah, we're going back about 30 years, but yeah, it was. I think it still is. But yeah, we used to have some cracking nights out actually. Really good. A hell of a lot I could tell you about, but not on air. Especially if my first wife found out. Did you make it home for?
I don't understand.
わかりません。もう寮に泊まって、シャリで仕事しよう。
Work here?
Stay in the dormitory and work at Cali.
You have Alexa if you want to put music, but you'll have to talk French to her.
Alexa, voulez-vous coucher avec moi?
No. It's the only woman in the world who doesn't want to sleep with Trevor. We finally found one who said no. God, I feel a bit better with myself.
Hey, thanks for stopping. Whereabouts you guys heading to?
We are going to Steinkjer.
Oh, that's perfect. That's where I'm going. So, that's okay. I don't need mushroom. I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. So I have a camera with me. I don't have to point it at you, but I have a camera on me. Is that okay? Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
No. Oh, you have to take. Oh.
Yeah. Caravan. That's so rare. Oh, and they're Dutch.
I was like, would you pick up Hitchhiker? She was like, hell no. And I was like, I probably would. She's like, you better not or I'll kill you. And so I was like, next time I see a hitchhiker when I'm not with you, I'm bringing him for a ride.
So is that why you picked me up today?
That's exactly why I picked up. I was like, well, and you don't look like I've seen some hitchhikers. I'm not picking
you up. A little rough around the edges a little bit.
Yeah, I was driving by you and I was like, oh, this guy looks pretty straightforward.
There you go. You heard it here. I look straightforward. What's your name?
Oh, my name's Vinny.
Vinny? Trevor.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You know, I was just gonna drive down to like Danbury area.
I'm in the process of hitchhiking, so I have this camera thing. That's fine. Bag in the back seat.
Whatever, buddy. Hurry up.
Obviously, that'll be us. But
actually, you know what? I got something else I'm gonna do. I appreciate the ride. It's all right. It's all right. I don't know. I didn't like him. Let's see. It's all right.
My name's Bill.
No, it's all right, man.
Buddy, I offered you a ride. You're hitchhiking.
Yeah.
I know you know who I am. Okay, let's go.
It's all right, man.
Buddy, you would have been famous before you got up the block, bro. If you're connected, you would have been famous.
Okay.
Don't you want to get famous?
Not really.
Well, then you bullshit then, right? I know you see people like that in this book. It's all about bike.
Does Trevor smell? Yeah.
Wait,
How long have I been volunteering for? For 5 months.
5 months. Okay.
Over 4 years. So.
Wait, do I smell?
Yeah.
What do I smell like?
Shit.
Ah. Nice. Alright.
So where are you from and
What's your name?
I'm from Canada, and my name's Trevor.
Hi Trevor, I'm Amanda.
Amanda,
And
nice
I'm
to
the
meet you.
mayor of Shoalhaven.
You're the mayor of Shoalhaven.
Yeah, I'm the boss of the city.
The boss of the city?
I'm the boss of the city.
Very cool. Well, thank you for picking me up.
Oh, that's okay. I'm sorry I can't take you any further at this point.
I think it's anywhere north helps me out. I'm going to Brisbane, so I got a ways to go.
Okay.
But every kilometer is a kilometer, so I'll take it.
If you're still on the road when I head north.
You know you're a sinner.
I've been a pretty decent person.
You're still a sinner.
Just from existing?
Well, you do have bad thoughts.
Oh.
Do you?
I think I got pretty pure thoughts.
Yeah, you think?
Anyway.
When you stand in front of your creator, you'll find out how pure your thoughts are.
I guess I'll find out eventually.
God is love, so God has no sin. Love has no sin.
Oh, yeah, I like the sound of that. God is love.
That's right.
I like to love everyone.
Do you have sin?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Of course you do.
Anyway, you have a good day, man.
And you need a savior. Without a savior, you'll go to hell for all eternity.
Oh, hopefully not.
You will, without Lord Jesus Christ.
All right. Well, have a good day, man.
You too.
Usually I just like agree, but I'm just like, I'm not even getting the ride with this person, so I'll just, you know, be like, I'm not religious. Just gonna drive through it. What are you gonna do? What's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna get off his bike, move the fence, there are no laws in Italy. Move the fence, drive through. Is he gonna put the fence back? I know you can't really see it, it's really out of focus. No, he didn't put the fence back. Left it for the other motorcyclists to get. See? And a new road was just opened today here in Italy. Been hitchhiking around the United States for 105 days now.
Okay.
And I've been through 42 states now.
What?
With the goal of going through all 50.
What? Not kidding.
Yeah. So, yeah, I've just been traveling around a whole bunch, and I've been documenting the process. Find something, I guess.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hey, you look like a touring cyclist.
I am a touring cyclist.
And can we help you in any way?
Oh, I appreciate that. I'm looking for a place to eat where I can have a beer to finish the day.
Beer is tough.
Is beer tough?
In this town it is tough.
Is it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. But I am looping back to kind of this area in a couple days to pick up some more supplies from a friend Wyver, who's been helping me out with some of the tech setup on this. So I came up with all the trailer and stuff like that, but as far as like the new LiveView Solo Pro and our Atom Mini for, like broadcasting switcher, so we have the picture-in-picture camera and stuff like that, he's been helping me out. Really, he's been doing all of it. It's more than helping. I'm kind of clueless with a lot of streaming tech. I know some things, but there's a lot of people a lot smarter than me that help me with making this stream possible. So in this case, Wyver's helping me out so much. I don't know. I'd be scrambling right now, though. That made my life. Made it so I could travel more than I work. Now I eat a bit better, but my favorite food. My favorite experiences food-wise is when I'm like hitchhiking or on a trip hitchhiking, and someone brings me home. People will invite you into their home, to their house, and you have a home-cooked meal in that place. Because it's not like you go to a tourist area and you get like...
This is the best, really.
Thank you so much, Eduardo. I appreciate it. Woo! This cannot stand. It's gonna come from the left. It'll be less than ideal.
Wait. Did we do it?
You can swing me.
What? Oh.
This is what we do in the mornings. Thanks.
What are we doing? We have bit rate. Somehow bit rate. Right? Right? Should be coming back. Maybe. Or not. It's hard to read. The chat's frozen. It's pretty dim. Oh, he's back. Okay. Seem quiet. I know. I don't have the. Okay, let me plug it back in. I'll switch to the mic. We were just on the internal mic because I unplugged the USB hub that we use, hoping that it would, with a direct line rather than going through a hub, we'd have a higher watt input. I let it charge up to like 13%, so hopefully that, I don't know. Anyway, stuff's broken. Okay, let's get the bike set up. You guys are attached to the bike right now. I'm going to unfold the bike while you're attached to it, I guess? Sure, why not? You get to feel what it's like to be the light. You be the bike, rather. You are the bike. I'm gonna put the seat post up. Here, you look at the sky. All right. Oopsie. Oh, there you go. Because we'll be riding to the edge of town anyway, so you'd be on the bike at that point with that. So might as well do it like this. What was this? Whatever this phone is doing is unable to stay connected. So it thinks there was a alert, but it doesn't know. Yeah, my Wi-Fi's doing nothing. But that cellular internally is doing. Okay, let me switch this phone to frickin' T-Mobile, because this phone seems incapable of staying connected to anything. Okay, at least Verizon. Stop. Settings. The one phone's keeping it together, but this one can't even keep Twitch chat connected. Network operators, scan networks, select manually. Give me to mobile. While that's happening, thunder has commenced in Minnesota. Seems there's lots of storms all over the place. And for the past while, like even maybe there's just a bunch of big tornadoes. Where? Down south? Good. Still registering on T-Mobile.
Everything tech-wise on the strip has been not working well at all. Up to and including like this phone essentially overheating and just letting the battery slowly die because it won't charge fast enough for it to not just die even though it's directly plugged into the battery all day long. Still registering on T-Mobile. Well, that's not a good sign. Cooperate. That's not cooperating. Still registering to T-Mobile. Wow. Not doing so hot. T-Mobile. Or that phone in general is just not doing so hot. Okay. You guys need to spin around. If I can spin you around. Let's just take you off real quick. Let's do it like this. It's gonna be all leany for a second. It's such a janky setup. Can't believe I've done this. How you doing?
Very well, Trevor. How are you?
Oh, you is that the stream?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How you doing? What's that?
Do you have a second?
Oh yeah. No problem.
I'm Brian Christie. Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Brian.
Definitely. I've watched your stream, watched you go everywhere. It really was crazy when you were in South Korea.
Yeah.
And then you had to, kind of stop because of the weather.
Yeah.
And honestly, for a while, because I didn't find anywhere to see what happened to you, I thought maybe the government or something happened.
Yeah.
So I kept watching, I'm sorry, but your girlfriend's stream, anything to try to figure out where you were. And yes, 2 days ago, I saw you were in Clarence, and I lived in a town called Lockport, right up Transit Road from there for years, and I just moved to Fredonia.
Yeah.
Where you just
oh yeah, no, it's just yeah.
And so I work from home, and I'm watching your stream. I'm like, I can't leave work, and I know you wouldn't take a ride, so I just meet you.
Yeah.
You've been everywhere, and gosh, I watched so many other streamers that you're friends with or did things with, like Vegas VP, and what at TwitchCon, and then I know you.
No, you're good.
And Jesse right now is on Fraser Island for a month.
Yeah, I just raided him last night.
I know you did. And that's what made me know you were out here, because I just didn't, you're off and on when you are, and it's just, this is amazing. Why are you on this instead of your bike, your touring bike?
Oh, because I wanted to hitchhike.
Yeah.
This is just to get around town, and then, because now I don't have to like walk 3 miles ever. Sure. Riding 3 miles is the easiest thing ever.
Yeah.
Walking 3 miles is like an expedition.
Fit in my car, not everybody's car.
Like once it's folded up, you could get in the trunk of a car, no problem.
Yeah.
And the backpack too, if it's empty, but like it's full of stuff.
What's your intention on this one?
Well,
Corning, Ohio. Why?
I'm going to every town called Corning. I got stuck in Corning,
New York.
Yeah, I was just there.
Okay.
Yeah. So I started with Corning, New York. And then we're doing all 8 Cornings in America, finishing in Corning, California, because I got stuck there a few months ago. But while I was looking at the bike, I have a viewer book. Would you like to sign it? You just write like your username or name.
If you will.
Yeah. I try to get everyone that comes by, if they're willing to.
I thought, it's not like you're homeless or anything, but definitely, because I've watched you stream for so long that I didn't know if you wanted food. And then somebody was suggesting you get beer, so I was going to get beer, but you said I'll get that later. So I didn't want to give you anything heavy, but I wanted to give you these stickers. If that's
sure. Stickers are light. Yeah.
My wife and I, when we were co-workers in 2023, she's quite an artist, and that was some of like the work she was doing at the time. So I was impressed by her, and I invested in making those. In 2003. You may, please. In 2003.
Yeah.
And she just so inspired me so much, and she was just my friend and co-worker then.
Yeah.
That in 2004, We decided to have a child in 2005. We got married, and we have a whole family and 2 kids, and owned a business and sold it. And,
yep.
And just, she's outside of my 2 kids being born, she's the greatest thing that ever happened to me. So we made these 7,000 stickers, and everywhere we go, like you, we either hand them out or place them in conspicuous places. And I'm on media, social media like you, like Instagram and Facebook, and people, when they see them, they let us know where they have found them, or we give them to people. So I just figured if you think of it and you put it somewhere, it'll be kind of
spread even further. Yeah.
So yeah, let me find this thing.
Sorry, I'm just gonna check my network stuff. No, it's cool for me. It's like a memento. Any page, you can write anything you want, but generally it's like your name. Some people do just screen names. Some people do their name as well. Because enough people put their full names, now I can't show it, so you can put your full name. Did that truck just, like, did a tire hit a water bottle and chuck it at me, or did he just chuck a water bottle at me? God, why is the network so bad? I guess small town America.
This is so great.
Cool.
Really nice to meet you. I really
you as well. No, I appreciate you did the trip out here. Luckily, you didn't have to drive too far. Yeah, occasionally, someone will drive really far, and I feel so bad.
Can I be on stream?
Yeah. And then Mike's here, so but you can talk normally from there.
Hi, you guys. Blind Babies Holiday on Instagram. Love you. We're all a family. Take care of each other. It's so good to see Trevor.
All right. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.
So did you fly into our state?
Into where's Cornell University again?
Ithaca.
Ithaca, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And then.
Love Ithaca. It's a strange place. There's a lot of good, weird energy in there.
I thought it was a cool town. Like, it was cool to ride through. Burnt Marshmallow?
Port Marshmallow.
Oh, Port Marshmallow.
On Twitch, who streams out of a bar, just him bartending.
Oh, yeah.
He's quite an amazing character.
Is that in Ithaca?
Yeah, it's in Ithaca. Right in the Commons on State Street next to State Theater in Ithaca.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't know. It was the closest airport that was decent to Corning, New York. So it was a very random decision.
Hi, Kim. Hi, Bishop. Hi, Maggie. I love you all. That's my family. Thank you, Trevor. Swish it. Sorry, I didn't mean to stream snipe you.
No, I invite people too, so it's not a problem at all.
I'll be watching you. Good luck.
Sounds good. All right. Have a great day, man. All right. Well, that's real nice. Well, nice guy. I got some stickers too. And someone's got the jams. They got the tunes. Bye. Okay. Sorry, the camera's really janky right now. Water bottle inside. Sure, his screen name? Actually, yeah, no, like, he gave me his real name, but I don't know if he gave me a screen name. I'm sure he'll come back. Get some more stickers around here. Yeah, man, gotta collect them all. Stickers. I've been given stickers twice today. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get to the west side of town and we're gonna hitchhike after. Is that straight-ish? What do we got? Fuck, now it's at 12, it was at 13. Why can't this charge? Oh, that is not straight at all. That's still not very straight. I'll go across here. I'll probably stop and fix this. This one might have gotten loose.
So just past the lights on the left are the arches. Yeah, that's loose.
Ziggy Shan Ian gifted a tier 1 sub to Tim19862. They have given 100 gift subs in the channel.
Ziggy, hey, thanks for the gifted sub. Do 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 do. Oh no, we wanted your screen name.
Blind Baby's Holiday on Instagram.
Blind Baby's Holiday. Okay. All right. Have a good one. That was on Instagram though. So that's the lights. So just left after us. Brompton Arch. See the sign for it. The mayor told me about this. I don't see an arch though. Let me read it. Has been placed on the National Register of Historic Places 1996 by the United States Department of the Interior. What is it? Brompton Arches. These arches are dedicated to the citizens who made village or community. What arches? What happened to them? Oh, the ones across at the light that says Brompton. Oh. Okay. Sorry, we'll spin around and I'll show you what it means by the arches. I was confused. Is the stream even live? It might not be. Maybe live? These arches. They are not what I thought they were going to be. It's there's what, little metal arches. Also, a time capsule buried here in our year 2013 as a historical reference to life in our village as we see it today. 100 years, our descendants will open it. All right, if anyone's around in 2113, come to Brompton. See a slice of life from 2013. I had just graduated high school. I was in college for accounting. We won't be riding far. We'll be hitchhiking another ride west, which will be our third for the day. Sorry for the bad camera. Hopefully, if I take some time off, I'll figure out a better cycling setup. But yeah, kind of like really like a good road for hitchhiking on because the shoulder's just never ending. It's always wide. It's always good for hitchhiking on. But nothing's spread out. So all the traffic's very local. If anyone's going far, they'll I feel like we can hitchhike anywhere here. It's just kind of, but in like some other very small, even smaller than Brompton towns. Oh, this is the Marmaduke. And some Canada Goose. So I don't even know where I want to hitchhike, because I can hitchhike anywhere here. It's all a beautiful shoulder. What I can't do is I can't read chat at all. Hitchhike in the shade.
DRD69 just resubscribed for 27 months.
Was that DRD69? DRD69. Thanks for the resub. I'm just looking for like that obvious spot that's like, oh, clearly that's the best spot to hitchhike, because like any spot would work for hitchhiking. This is also a very Americana small town, putting an American flag on every single light post or telephone pole, whatever you call them, poles. Yeah, when we head west into the evening, when the road's actually heading that way, it gets sometimes kind of annoying for hitchhiking because I end up being really backlit, and then I'm silhouetted, and the sun starts to go into people's eyes. And it's starting to get that way, you know, as the sun gets lower, which is not ideal. Brompton Central School District. Let's get away from. Still remember the food that means it's worth it? Yeah, so one of the nice things since I've been streaming. Brompton, vote Tuesday. Okay, sign here says Westfield 8, Erie 38. Okay, now see, like we're already in the next town. We're in town of Portland. Well, down on the east side of this town. Those towns are pretty much connected. Real voice, oh. It's just US network things, it's fine. Hopefully with all the airflow, the streaming phone's getting nice and cooled from the airflow. And it's actually charging properly, hopefully. Because now that I'm like in town, I have to get like at least past the main street in town to get rid of local traffic. Or it feels like I have to, that's how I hitchhike. It's just like the tiniest towns all sandwiched together. All right. There's already a sign that said Portland. Now we're getting another sign that says Portland. And we're back into the American flag zone. Here's Portland, New York. Portland Fire Department. Portland American flags. Ports in upstate New York to Lake Erie, which the Great Lakes are connected to the Atlantic Ocean through like man-made like kind of canals, right? With locks, right? What are they called? Was that must have been the main street because there's a post office and stuff. We got some skidoos, not skidoos. Yes, skidoos? Yeah, I feel like we can hitchhike here. Looks like there's nothing down that road. And there's lots of room to pull over here. There's still a sidewalk. I thought it was overgrown. Well, it is overgrown there, but here it's not. Anyway, that's super wide. Even wider than usual. So that works. Anyway. Sure, why not? It's hitchhiking time. Okay, have you? Fuck, why is it 9%? Why is it incapable of...
Tipped $25. Thank you.
USB hub is the issue here. The tractor's coming by. What are we doing now? Well, 11 watts. That would be a surplus. That is a surplus. No, now it's 8 watts, 8.6. That'd still be better than 6.6. 9 watts? Why is the USB hub screwing me over? But we need the USB hub to actually have the mic. Because yeah, like, this is fine. I assume this is at a surplus, a small surplus. Power bank limitations because you have ones that are only powerful enough to fly with? No, this can spit out 140 watts. Trust me, it can power. Well, like when the phone was turned off, it was doing 25 watt charging on the battery. I have other USBs. Where? That's too wide. Shorts, and I've been using them ever since. They are pretty nice. No. No, you don't. No. Don't. No.
頑張ってね。
If it dies, it dies, I guess. Even cell phone streams are failing. Usually that's my, I'm saved by the cell phone streams, but not today. We need some new clips. There's 6 years of hitchhiking clips in there. Sometimes they end up repeating before it shows all of them. Actually, I don't even know if we're live. Are we live? I can't see the bit rate. Oh, and some bike touring as well. I'm very frustrated with every single level of my tech. It's a complete disaster. The stream's going great. Everything about streaming it is janky and broken. Clip then chat. I forget how the our all toolkit server draws from the clips, but yeah, like it'll repeat some when it probably should be playing a more variety. Anyway, let's fold this up. Oh, this has to... Yeah, Brompton.
before I go up, let's see. 10%, but what's the state of charge? What's that? I'm net neutral right now. Let's see. I can't tell what you can see.
It's too bright and the screen's too dim because I'm trying to save power.
Can you see okay?
Do you miss Korea by any chance?
Well, the network there is amazing. The food there is really good. Though I like American food. I can get behind a little cake on a diet.
Put on a few pounds.
Lens flare. Yeah, this wide angle lens does a bit of flareage. Is it an orb? We like the orb. Orb is a friend of ours.
A little water.
Yeah, orb. Boots are those? These are Red Wing Iron Ranger boots. I forget what the model number is for this leather, but it's a rough out leather. So it's kind of like fuzzy on the outside. Anyway, hitchhiking west engaged, ride 3 of the day. I can take my sunglasses and put them on my head because I'm not facing the sun, so. Ooh, okay. I'm like, no, it's not sparkling water, is it? It says purified drinking water. Okay.
Yeah, it's flat. I was scared. Those boots holding up nice.
These are on the newer side. When did I first? What trip? I think I got them for the. Was it the? Was it? Vegas trip last year. So like October last year to September. So not that long. So I haven't been on that many trips, and I haven't been on any like long trips. That was a long trip across America, but it's like 3 weeks long. Wearing's one of the few brands that are able to be resoled. Like if it's an actual like welted sole shoe, then it can be resold, I think. Of which there are many, but for like recognizable brands, there's not too many like brands that you could like name for shoe brands that use like welted soles though. When you get into the dress shoe territory, yeah, there's plenty.
But for more like casual.
I did resole a pair once, but I still destroy the leather uppers. Like, people say Red Wings can last forever, and they probably can with the correct treatment. I just abuse them. Like on these trips, like people that like these boots, they'll like rotate their shoes. So they'll never wear the same shoes twice in a day, and then they'll put like cedar shoe trees in them when they're not wearing them. The cedar helps like absorb the moisture out from the. It's not the best time of the day. This lighting is gonna hurt this a little bit, but that's fine. We'll get it right. And then leave the shoe trees in on the off-wearing day. And then yeah, if you're really babying them and taking care of them and occasionally condition them, then probably the leathers would last forever. But my last pair had really, really deep creases that became cracks that went like right through the flex point of the leather uppers. So they're pretty much retired. Keep your old Red Wings. I still have them. I just, like, they're just, you can't really repair. Well, I guess you probably can if you care about them that much. But you have to do like some, I don't know what you fill the giant cracks that go through the entire leather. As we're speaking of boots, I'll see if I can get them more in frame here, or closer up in frame. I can't see if this is a good look or not. The other reason I wear boots like this is because I only bring one pair of shoes hitchhiking, and I want a pair of shoes that work fine in the bush. The ankle support on these guys has saved me from a rolled ankle before, especially when I'm walking in like, kind of like just slightly longerish grass. You can't see any like dips and dives in the ground underneath the grass, or it's really hard to. So if you're walking and the ground seems really flat and all of a sudden there's like a bit of a pothole in the grass, it's really easy to do a side step on that little pothole and roll your ankle, especially when you're wearing a heavy backpack. And these boots and boots like these have saved my ankles. So I want them to be functional in the bush, like that, but I spend enough time in towns and cities that I don't want to have like super technical looking hiking boots on, because they just look techy. But just a full grain leather upper boot kind of does both those things. It's fully functional, it works great in the bush. Nope, they're home. But time we start, almost 12-hour stream. I started really early today at like just after 6 a.m. It was an early start. Oh, we don't have the timer running? Yeah, we don't have mods here that are used to doing the timer then. There's just like a few mods that run a lot of the commands and stuff like that, and if they're not here. And one of the issues is a lot of my mods that have taken the role of being like on top of all the tech stuff of the stream, they're all European based, and you know, as we get later into the day, NA is very much the middle of the night for them. He didn't nod back. Sorry, I was in the bathroom. How dare you take care of your bodily functions? How dare you? We got timers to run. Super important things like that. This is life or death. I was born in a small town. Technically, I was born in a town. I don't think it counts as a small town. It had like 15,000 people.
In learning commands to do your own timers or having buttons on an app to do it? Tongue.
I don't have an imagination. I can't imagine that. Thanks for 100 bits. Oh. Alex, I blame you for killing the stream for however many seconds. It's all your fault. America. Because it just like randomly cuts out with two of these. It really is just, these SIM cards like to just completely disconnect off the internet.
Depending on where we end up tonight.
Yeah.
Hotel or while camping.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, tonight's supposed to still be clear, I think. Well, I think there's a chance of thunderstorms. Oh, someone's pulling over really early here. Oh, really? Well, eventually I'm trying to go to like Erie, Pennsylvania, but anywhere down 20 west is where I'm going right now. Yeah, I do.
We're gonna see it.
Yeah, I'm Canadian. It'll look a little foreign to you.
I worked at Love Truck Stop. I have seen IDs that you would not believe.
What do you think of it?
No.
Does it look like me?
What is all that stuff?
So I have a little fold-up bike, so when I'm getting around town... Oh, do you want it? Yeah.
Here, have your
Okay.
I just got ID checked. I have had that happen before. I find it funny.
About 5-10 minutes away. I can get you to Love's.
Loves?
Yeah, it's.
Is that connected to I-90? Oh, cool. Yeah, that'll help me a ton. Before I get in, so what I do is I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking and bike touring all over the world. Can I point the camera out the front window? Would that be fine?
Oh, I just. It's a cat shelter thing. I promise it's to help with getting animals fixed.
Oh, okay. You're all good. So we're good to go?
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
Let me get my back thing open so you can put your stuff in.
Sounds good. Thank you.
My name's Bobby Joe. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. My name's Trevor. What is that?